Boys, good morning. I'm here, relatively on time today. Hope you're all having an absolutely beautiful day out there. We are on the interplanetary grind. Once again, my lads. Once again, we must continue to cook.
Fucking cook.
We must continue to discover. We must colonize today. We have to. There is nothing else on my mind.
I'm not good at math.
There's nothing else.
I'm not very smart.
You're 5'6". I have nothing else on my mind other than making this planet entirely ours, chat. Entirely ours. It is time for us to absolutely freaking cook. Can I grapple to... Nope, I cannot grapple to that. Can I grapple to a tree? Okay, my grapple's on cooldown. My grapple's on cooldown. Everything's terrible. But today, my boys, we have another massive day of exploration ready on Planet 1. We are trying to get our housing plot set up today. I'm pretty convinced that there are quite a few people that probably have enough money for it now. Was in the Discord, but I unlocked a Lego loot cache and got the recipe to cook the stuff that refines into uranium. Wait, hold on. I have a shitload of recipes as well. Like, I have a ton of recipes. I won't even lie, dude. I got a high tier burner. Burner 6, by the way. Which is kind of insano style. I'm assuming we won't have everything to refine that, but I also got like a lab bench, I got a lathe, I got a fermenter so we can ferment stuff for cooking. We'll get Chef Ron on that ASAP. I got a low tier burner as well. I got a bioprocessor. I got a tall shelf, so stomps can't use that one. Field fabricator 2. I got some nitrogen. Let's see what else. Let's see what else. I got a few others as well. But yeah, that's kind of huge, Stregma. That's kind of huge, because hear me out. He who controls uranium controls the world. Because according to Big Raph, there be chemical reactions up in this hoe. Which means technically, me, not you. We could get North Korean up in here. We might have an opportunity to be the world's first nuclear superpower. Whoops, I muted myself. I went to pause my Spotify because I think there's like chill in-game music. PvP radiation. So, hear me out. There's not PvP, but say we develop a nuke, right? To... How do we get up there? Uh-oh. I don't think I can grapple that high, chat. Is there a way up? Shit. Wait. Does this go that far? Come on, buddy. Come on, I need you down here. Who's this? Contra, what up, my goat? Contra, I don't know how we can get there. I think we need the snipers. Can I have my VIP? Oh my god, why is everybody redeeming stuff so early? You guys know I don't work in between the hours of 2 and 3. I need to get mentally prepared. It eventually comes low enough. What if we just keep shooting at it? We give it a little taste of America. What are the floating mountains BS is this? So basically, keep in mind the entire world can be terraformed, but this also gives us anti-gravium, and then also gives us... I got like dark matter as well, or something like that, antimatter or some bullshit like that. So there's basically like, you know, materials for everything. So what comprises all of these is a lot of the anti-gravium on the base, like the bedrock. And with the anti-gravium, I don't even know how we can access more builds around that. But our goal is to later on access more builds around that, because I'm assuming there's something in terms of verticality, manipulation, potential building and whatnot along the way. We gotta fucking terraform up here, dude. This is going to be so incredibly toxic. I don't have anything. Oh no. Is this where we start hauling in material from other places, chat? Because this genuinely... This seems like we're gonna have to start hauling in materials from other places. Oh god, Hoopsie got me the game mid BG3 run with the boys last night. Had to download my tune right away before I crashed. Are you grinding it today? Cause I think my big goal for the day. Hold on, let me get Meta's VIP. Also, Meta, don't worry, I'm also never here this early. Hold on. I think that's it. Hit that shit. Check it out. I appreciate you, big dog. I appreciate you. But basically my goal for today, I believe Contra and a couple other people. Thank you, dog. That's a lot of supporting this channel. I greatly appreciate that. The VIP is something that, like, yeah, I just have for channel points, right? But the amount of channel points that somebody needs for that, it's intentionally a lot of channel points, because it is, you know, it's meant to be something that shows you are one of the people that really supports this channel. And I always say that it goes far past the, you know, the monetary support. And one of the most valuable things that everybody has is time, right? Just very simply put. It is legitimately time. You slow the channel points down? No, I didn't slow the channel points down. Those are on Twitch's side. I ain't touched those bad boys. You just watch less. You just watch less. Lifeline? Except I'm also Sandy Cheeks. Except also kind of Sandy Cheeks. Sandy cheeked the fuck up, if you know what I'm saying. If you know what I'm saying, Kai. What up, brother? I hope you're having a beautiful day. Have you played Stars Reach? Because we getting the gang back together. We getting everybody over here. I currently have to get this little asshole out of the sky somehow. And my attempts to America him are not working. It would appear that my best opportunity may be to go fuck myself. If I'm being honest. I unironically may have to just accept that I can't do the quest right now. But any tooltip to range on the AS rifle? I would assume less than the sniper rifle. But we don't have any advanced crafting yet to be able to... Can't reach with the terraformer. We don't have any, like, advanced crafting yet to be able to get into other weapons. Honestly, we don't even have any crafting yet. So, I don't know what the gang's been working on overnight. But there is a sniper rifle, which presumably would do more damage. There are other high grounds that I could get to. Does it tell you how far you can shoot or not? No. No. Let him up as 2 looks vibrant. I guess we should probably explore other planets before just, like, committing to one, huh? I guess that is probably a reasonable thing to do, if I'm being honest. I'm gonna abandon this one. Confirm abandon. And then I'm gonna do these real quick. And then I think we go back to the spaceship. Do we wanna check out another planet? I know some of us have already hit citizenship here, but we can just renounce citizenship and then we can go over to planet 2 and start cooking there. Hello, noob. Like, I'm down to check stuff out. Dusty, full send first planet he landed on? Well, okay, so this is the thing. I became a citizen to see what it would do. I gotta stop stamming myself. I became a citizen just to kind of like see what it would do and where it would bring us. And we can renounce citizenship. We haven't like placed plots or anything yet, or at least people shouldn't have. If they did, that's their own loss for not waiting for us. But I do definitely want to check it out. Try to find if anyone's selling Xylo for trees. So the person that, we have pizza, go get some pizza. We also have a frozen pizza. I'll allow you, yeah, go grab pizza, fuck it up. But somebody was saying, it was actually the person that's done like most of the mats over here. They were, I was just in chat before stream started, right? Because I was vibing. I'm sad, something to make me happy. It was a job interview for a job that probably wasn't even that good in the first place. You're not sad. You're not actually sad. What pizza you want? You pick, you're the sad one. What happened? She went for a job interview, and the job interview was basically like, the position was far different than what the job posting led on to be. And they started asking her a bunch of questions about like fucking police operations and stuff. And she was interviewing for like an office administrator position. It was a government job. Yeah, like she was supposed to be an office lady, like a numbers cruncher. And they started asking her about like fucking police operations and shit. And they were just like, what would you do if like this happened and this happened and this happened? And basically the job was nowhere near what the description led on to me with it. So she has another interview on Monday anyways. So it's not like it's the end of the world. It's not like it's just GG's or anything. She has another interview Monday for probably a more promising job anyways. But I think it was more of like, oh, this sounds cool. And then it was far less cool than it actually sounded. So she'll get pizza. She'll start farming mats with the gang. She'll be fine. I've even set up a thing once. And it was just selling shit in Sam's Clubs. Oh, dude. It wasn't even like it was a terrible thing. It was just like, fuck is that? That doesn't sound the best. I won't lie. It sounds like some explosions are going off. Somebody terraformed into the side of this mountain. Wait a fucking second. What? Somebody dug a cave down there. I will not lie. Yo, Tyler over on YouTube, brother, what up? Been having a blast playing since EA launch. Yeah, I hopped in yesterday and just started messing around a little bit. And I actually think I played like over half of stream yesterday. I think I played like 6 hours. It is simple, yet somehow really fun in its own right? It's not simple because there's so much complexity in a lot of the systems and the fineries and the crafting and stuff like that, but in terms of getting started, it's legitimately just like go around with your friends or find some friends, run some missions that'll take you around the world, document the world if you want to go and scan and survey and get that all situated, go through and do all of that, explore, get your housing plot where you want to get your housing plot, and then start building stuff. Like, I haven't even done a lot of my world exploration on World 1 yet, and we're, I think, going to head over to World 2 relatively soon and check that out. Probably head to World 2 next, like after this set of missions, and then I think we're gonna, oh hello, not like this. Not like this, Goat of Doom. Oh my god, what the hell? What the hell? But I think we're gonna go check out another world to see what's going on over there. And then see what we can get into. Because World 1 could be great, because it's probably gonna be where a lot of new players go, but I've been doing xenobiology. I tamed a pack of tigers last night. Wait. What do you mean you tamed a pack of tigers last night? Like, you control them now, and they can, like, fight for you, or what? In what sense did you tame a pack of tigers? What the fuck do you mean? That sounds insane. Somebody dug this hole. Like, 99% sure somebody dug. Where does this lead? How deep did they... Okay, they went this deep. That makes sense. That absolutely checks out. Absolutely checks out. Alright, pardon me. Xenobiology, then pet skill. That was my hole? Wait, noob, was that your hole? Do we have a time to peen on Planet 1 yet? Oh, dude, you can time to peen literally anything in this game. Also, Vasmar, what up, dude? Is it worth the price? Has 250 players online. It's a small early access that went into early access 2 days ago. And it's also 2:41 p.m. EST on a Thursday. Not that the game's gonna peak at like fucking, you know, 10K or anything like that. But worth the price is all relative to you, and I'm not the person that's gonna tell you, you know, what your $30 does or doesn't mean to you. What I can tell you is that since I've hopped in, we have a bunch of people. I'll say we probably have maybe like 20 people so far that have hopped in and checked it out, just casually or otherwise. And I think most of us are having a pretty solid time. There is obviously like jank that you should prep yourself for. There's some lag, there's some, you know, some server stuff along the way. But it's a really fun concept for a game. The entire planet can be manipulated by you, and there are multiple planets with different and unique flora, fauna, everything in between. This guy's over here just fucking excavating a cave right now. That's another player. And that cave wasn't there before. He's just mining into the side of the mountain, right? And there's, you know, there's a lot to it. It's a true social sandbox. Everything is built on player-driven civilizations and whatnot. So with it being so new, we're doing a lot of figuring on our end. We're trying to find out how we can start our Carvixes. We're trying to find out how we can start our civilization, how we can get housing plots situated, where we want to put our housing plots, what planet we want to be on. We're trying to figure out how to make money, how to level. 5 star systems so far, 4 planets each. Wait, so there are 20 planets? How do we access the different star systems? Wait, what the fuck do you mean? I thought there were only four planets. Zeeks, what up, brother? How are you? Hope you're having a beautiful day. Wait, so how do we get to the other star systems? Did we just float? Or what happens there? Are those all available? Or is it just the one system so far? It's multiple men, they're expanding once population amends. So are they slow rolling like the opening of different planets, or are all 20 open right now? Portals out in space take you between systems. How deep are the portals? Because we've only had the ones that teleport us directly to the planets. Blue barriers are also small cutoffs. Yeah, a lot of the blue barrier stuff is like edge of the world type wall, it seems. But I mean, that'd be cool if we have 20 fucking planets. All open now. Huh, you'll have to show me. You'll have to show me where, because I don't know where the fuck to go for that. I would love to check out some other stuff with the gang, because part of it is we want to get to a world where we have space to spread out and, like, you know, handle a lot of the contributions and get everything, you know, going to time it out on our end. Let's check the names. Interesting. Yo, I'll give it a look-see, because all I've seen is, like, the different planets so far. Like, the different portals, I think, just take us to planet 1, 2, 3, and 4 with the... whatever the hell it's called. The, Litimopus. That's all I've found so far. Are we all wanting our own housing plots? Or we want to get one to start with? So, what I'm thinking is early on the housing plots aren't really going to matter too much because we're still going to have to expand the civilization, but we're going to need multiple housing plots for whoever wants to have that, primarily because every housing plot will have little slow on that, my bad. Every housing plot will have like a different function, so effectively some of our housing plots will be the fuck what's going on over here. Some of our housing plots will be more for, you know, the sales stuff. Some of our housing plots would be branching off and doing gathering stuff, processing stuff, crafting stuff. And we may want different housing plots in different areas as well. One housing plot, they pay 15k for zoning plots. How many zoning plots can we have? And is that like, I get a housing plot and then it's another 15k for a zoning plot off of that housing plot? Because I do feel like we'll want some adjacency, but I also feel like we're going to want to have effectively, like, you know, FOBs in certain gathering areas. So that way we can navigate between the housing plots. Because I would have to assume. Special limits, I'd imagine as much as you can pay for. Okay. Okay, so that could be good, because then we could just get, you know, a big housing plot, a bunch of the cheaper zoning plots, and then we could share perms on that. And then everybody could build, you know, what was appropriate for that. We'd have to keep it super organized, though. We could just allocate the zoning plots. Have to do it like a goddamn real estate system. Hello, sir. Hope you're having a beautiful day. But definitely something we'll want to look into. I do want to get the housing plot stuff at least in a place that we can set it up today and see some, you know, some form of functionality from it. Getting 20k shouldn't be too bad. And I also think we'll be able to have multiple people with 20k too. So, won't be the worst. I only have 4k. I have 7k right now. And I'm just gonna be pumping missions all day. So, I mean, not all day. I'm gonna be doing some gathering and whatnot as well. But I will definitely be doing a lot of missions today. My goal, excuse you. Crocodilius is scary, actually. Crocodilius is very scary. I don't like that. I do not like that, Mr. Crocodile Man. I would like it if you stopped harassing me, please, and thank you. He's too smart. Oh my god. Oh my god. You've got to keep the tree in between you and the Crocodilius at all points in time. Thank you, kind spirit. Appreciate you. Is pizza a bad idea? Do what you want. I'm not gonna tell you how to live your fucking life. You do whatever you want. You're the one that's sad. I'm happy as shit right now. People are watching stream. I'm playing a game that's fun. You do whatever the hell you need to, Carla. You're the one that had the interview that you didn't like today. If you want to get a pizza with anchovies and everything on it, then you get a pizza with anchovies on it. I'm not gonna tell you to stop. I'm not gonna tell you to not live your life. You do what feels right to you. You're the one that's bumming over the interview. Would you eat it? Like, at some point. Yeah. At some point. I don't know if I'm gonna chow like 17 pieces of pizza right now and then shit my pants on stream. But like, at some point. We also have a lot of leftovers and shit. But, especially gonna say Panda. Well, Panda's like not a close drive. So, she would have to travel a She would have to travel a solid amount for Panda. So, probably no Panda. Probably not the play there. Pizza she can get locally, and we probably have a gift card for it. So, I mean, that's your thing. I'll eat pizza eventually. Will it cause me to absolutely poop my brains out? Hell yeah, it will. Hell yeah, it will. But, at the end of the day, not the worst. Oh, excuse you. I've been through far worse, and honestly, I don't think pizza's the only thing that's gonna cause me to poop my brains out. I think there's probably a lot along the way. Thank you, my good man. Thank you, sir. I feel like there is a little bit of potential for B. Hoppingtons. I will say is kind of fun. I wish there was a little bit more like momentum if you like grappled a corner, right? If there was a momentum in a way that I could like swing around the corner type shit, I feel like that would be really fun. Oh god. He has the same sound as my blaster. He's got the blicky blaster too. Freeform grappling would be fun as fuck. It'd be so good for movement. So nice for movement. Even if it was like a movement combo, like you get some anti-grav and then you grapple and it slingshots you or something. I feel like some form of air traversal with this world would be fun. Ever play Last Oasis? I did not. Games grappling and PvP was OP. What they have, kind of like the momentum-y grapple type shit. Because that can genuinely be so fun when it kind of whips you around. I think the direct grapple is nice in its own sense because it's very precise and it's very direct. So like, that's nice. That's nice. But sometimes I'm like, I wonder what this movement system would be like if I could B-hop and I could like whip myself off of my grapple. And like here, say I grappled and then jumped, it would like, you know, grapple me and then the jump momentum would have me higher than the point of the grapple, so it would like swing me around the grapple type shit. I don't really know how grappling hooks work in real life. I haven't used them too frequently. But grapple. You're literally, Spider-Man is crazy. Pathfinder type grapple from Apex. Literally, yeah, what I was thinking. Exactly Pathfinder type from Apex, yes. I feel as though that would be very fun for navigatability. And I haven't been to every planet yet. But I'm sure different planets will have different traversal too. So, Tyler on YouTube said that all 4 of the portals to the different planets were open and available right now, or to the planet systems. So I'm thinking, so chat, what kind of pizza should Corla get? Because I'm biased, and I would say like bacon pineapple, and then like a chicken bacon or something like that. But also a barbecue chicken kind of sounds good. But they charge extra for everything at Domino's. Like, Domino's is a fucking scam now, I swear to God. Prosciutto pear. Stop, we're getting pizza from Domino's. Prosciutto pear is not a thing. Memphis barbecue. 2 medium, 2 toppings for $5.99 a piece. 2 medium, 2 toppings. We don't have money like that. Bro, I don't know. Like, I have one good day on stream and y'all think I can start ordering signature fucking pizzas? The fuck do you mean? 2 medium, 2 toppings for $5.99 a piece carry out. Or maybe it's $6.99 now. I don't even know what the deal is. I don't eat out much. Bacon pepperoni. See, I think bacon pineapple is genuinely like the god pizza. I think bacon pineapple goes so fucking hard, but Crushed red pepper on the Hawaiian? Oh, we have a lot of crushed red pepper. Oh, we have a lot of crushed red pepper. We could absolutely crush red pepper anything. I would do personally like a bacon pineapple, a chicken bacon, or like a barbecue sauce with chicken and bacon. Either marinara or barbecue sauce. Like regular sauce, marinara, or barbecue sauce. Either way. But I feel like Domino's is kind of scammed now. They fucking charge for everything, bro. The last time we got Domino's, I was pissed because I wanted to get barbecue sauce, right? Instead of regular sauce. And it was like an extra $2 for the barbecue sauce, bro. Shit was wild. It was absolutely insane. It was borderline ridiculous and unethical. Okay, so that gives me the 4 planets here. Tyler said every system has portals to at least 2 other systems. So where would these portals be? Would it be this? Or is this to a different world? Because if this is a portal to a different system, and then the squares are the world portals, that would kind of make sense. I'm gonna go see what this wormhole's about. Oh, maybe I'm not. I thought that one went to 4. I mean, so it looks like that's 1. And then 2, 3, 4, I'm not quite sure. Because I'm not seeing any other portals. There's a map of the solar system. Do we have access to the entire solar system right now, or am I just like floating aimlessly? That's my question. Because there's one off in the distance there. The ones in the cubes are static and they're planet 1 and 2. Wait, so what's over here? Why is there one there? What's that one? Because that one's tweaking. Because that's 1. I'm assuming that's 2. And then what's this guy? Sir? Wait. What the hell? I'm in a wormhole. Wait, what? Where did that bring me? The other side of the hole. Okay, I don't think that actually brought me anywhere. Because that guy went through the other side. I do not believe that brought me anywhere. I don't think we can get to other areas, right? Gotta go to the center of it. Bitch, I did! I was literally in that thing. I was deep in there. I'm assuming I can't grapple it. Gotta go to the center of it. Goes to the center. Oh. Wait. Hold on, where's the center of it? Because now I look like I'm in a fucking Bond intro. Okay, that's 4. So that's not going to any alternate dimension or anything. And 3 and 4 turn off from time to time, right? So 3 and 4 can be a little sussy. God, these are far away as fuck. Oh my god, wait, that is a long haul back to the space station. We would have to like, we'd have to bring this shit back a little bit. So that must be 4. And then off in the distance, maybe that's 3. And then this is 2? Or is that 2? What's the dealio there? Because now I'm intrigued. Because Tyler seemed adamant that there were portals to other systems that we could hit. We have space bats out here that would probably kick my ass. This is... Wait. Kahoofatag. Wait, what is Kahoofatag? Hold on, is this the other portal that he was talking about? Is this a new system? Another system. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like this is another system entirely. The portal to Kahoofatag 4 is open. Kai, Kahoofatag, Awis, Tabanex, Letomopus, which all have 2 to 3 gates. Okay, so we need to keep in mind our general vicinity to new players as well, so we can guide. fuck was that? Okay, I need backup. I'm calling in backup. I'm gonna go to the world station. Is this the Kohufa tag world station? Or where are we? F1? Map, maybe? Okay, can't see shit out here. Got my grave marker, so this seems like Kohufa tag. Gunk Guild is on Kohufa tag 2. Who dat? The Gunk guys made the wiki for this game? Oh, is that basically like a large guild that just played the game for a lot during the early accesses? Or not the early accesses, sorry, like the Kickstarter times and the other playtests? That's fucking cool. That's nice. How many people do they have? On their Discord, super helpful people. That's fucking awesome. We'll have to visit them at some point. We'll get all the cats together and go say what's up. A whole world. Huh. That's cool. How many's that, like 100 type shit? I would assume more, just in total. That's nice though. That's nice. I hope more guilds get into this and kind of like claim areas, so to say. Let's go to ours. Yeah, we gotta figure out our way there. Like, that's kind of the thing. We need to be able to figure out how to get new players that join us out to Awis easy if we're gonna be there instead of in Liedem Opus. I think that's the big thing, because if we go Letty instead of this, then it's gonna be right there. Awis is easy. Take the blue portal. Okay. Is there one of those in Letty? Yo, Jorgen, what up, brother? Hope you're having a beautiful day. Or white, I forget. God damn it, Zeeks! That's not the most confidence instilling. It's easy. Take one portal or the other. One of them gets you to Awis. One of them literally fucking shreds you apart. Atom by atom. You'll enjoy it. It's a great trip. Great trip. Beautiful. Scenic on the way out. Scenic on the way out. Is the game fun? Yeah, the game's actually really fun, I will say. I think a lot of the fun comes from us having a... Don't look at me, dog. I think a lot of the fun for us comes from having a very large community to play with and a lot of people that are, you know, naturally very excited about the game and want to see it do well and, you know, not just coping about the game type shit, but a lot of us are just very happy to have something that we can play with our community. And for me, that's a pretty big thing. That's been one of the strongest aspects of it. We are, as an entire community, just refreshed over here. It's not exactly the most... All right, I'm gonna go back to Liedem because I think this is where every person's gonna start in Letty, right? But we're having a lot of fun. It's something that brings a lot of people together, and we're still in the starting aspects. We're trying to figure out where we even want to make our civilization in the first place, because it seems like a large guild is on Kohu, which is where we just were. So we want to try to find the portal to Awis. And we might go over to Awis and try to start our civilization there. And then once we start our civilization, we want to, you know, try to figure out the game, try to get a little familiar with things, build some things, progress a bit today. And we want to work towards actually getting the, you know, getting the civilization side started. So right now there's a lot to do. When we're, you know, 500 hours in, who knows? But for right now, there's a ton for us to do, even if it's something as simple as going through space, trying to get to this portal so we can explore different star systems and see what the planets are looking like. And once we figure out what planet we really want to be a part of, that's where we're gonna post up. So it's fun. There's a good amount to do, and all along the way, like I said, we have a lot of players that are kind of focusing on different things. We're getting different recipes, we're getting materials, we're exploring multiple different planets. I thought it was only gonna be 4. Turns out it's way more than that. I think they might actually have like 20 full planets up. So we're trying to get ourselves into a spot where we can get new players on board in a fun way. Awis. All right. Awis it is. So we're going to a new star system right now. This should have 4 new planets for us, a brand new spaceship, brand new gatherables, like flora, fauna, all of it. So when we pull up here, we should be able to see Noob. Hello, Noob. Well, we should be able to see Noobtron when we pull up here. And we got another person over there. That's not mine. We got Ball Hogs over to that side. Hello, Noob. So now we'll go over to the space station here, and we'll just start grabbing some missions. Right now, a lot of what we're trying to do is keep missions going so we can keep making money before we can actually sell goods. Well, we can sell goods to other players right now, but the space stations themselves only have like one local auction house, and that can get really cluttered. So what we're trying to do is get to the point where, again, we have like our housing plots, we have our civilization going, and once that's going, we can start crafting, we can start making things, and we can also start working towards, you know, actually making money and having the, god damn it, having the civilization feel. So that's our big thing right now, is we just wanna get the community vibe flowing. And even right now, it feels like we're starting a civilization from scratch. We're going onto these planets that don't have many players at all. First things first, it's a really small game right now, so that's awesome. And we basically go in, we look for a planet to hang out in. We're gonna try to find a cool looking planet that doesn't have many people on it, and we're gonna try to post up. We'll direct all of our players out there, and we'll just start trying to inhabit that planet. We'll have people that are fucking training animals, we'll have people that are crafting, we'll have people that are training up to be merchants and intergalactic transporters and soldiers, and bro, all of it. It's really fun, really fun. It's got a fair amount of jank, just keep in mind, it most definitely does. But man, let me tell you, I'm having a good time. Notice immediately, this ship, way less populated than the other ship. So we might be in a good spot. Oh, 92 listings still though. Holy, I think that one might be global actually, for all the spaceships. So let's check. Space caravans will go hard. Space caravans will go so hard. Hair curls. 07, brother. Happy to be doing it. Happy to be doing it. I guess we start out with one, huh? We have a 586. We have a 518. We have a 420. And we have a 164. Pretty solid start, if I do say so myself. So right now, what we want to get to is having 20,000 of these coins. And then once we have 20,000 of those coins, we can start getting our housing plot. And then I believe we can save up 15K from what we've heard and buy like expansion plots. So we're going to try to figure that out today. We're going to try to get some crafting done so we can get materials going. And like I said, we got to get a lot of new players out to our area too, because we're going to need a whole lot of mats. So if anybody's trying to check it out and join up with us, we can get a little map made for players to actually get out here. There are multiple planets, so it's actually like, it's a fast map to explore. It's multiple planet systems that you can get out to. And as you can see, this one's immediately less populated than the other one that we were on, which means that we'll be able to have kind of more say with what happens over here. We'll be getting less in other people's space. We'll be able to find our own little haven and build that up, and it's gonna be nice. It'll be a great opportunity for us to learn the game. So, I don't know what this harvester does, but I got sidetracked sucking things. Wait a minute. Should we drop citizenship before coming over? Almost definitely. And I probably should go do that, huh? Because now I gotta go back all the way to Letty. How do I get back to Letty? That's my question. Oh gosh. I forgot to. Alright. Everybody back to Letty. Mud, did you drop your citizenship? I'm gonna see this man swing right back around. I swear. Mud, there's no shot. Did you drop your citizenship? Did you pick it up in Letty? Oh god. A bunch of idiots floating through space, huh? That's kind of where we're at with this right now. Alright, so I think Letty is this portal, right? We can just go to the other place and renounce there. Maybe? White took me back to Letty. Was it this one or the one over here? Which one, noob? Because I want to say we came through this one, right? Uh-oh. The one with the 3. Fuck! Wait, this one? Where's this one bring us? Oh, gosh. Bro, we're fucking cooked. Nobody let me do the, like, you know, the guidance to get people out here. Or I don't think anybody will ever make it out here. Whee! I don't think anybody will ever actually get out here. We may just end up floating through space as cosmic entities forever, bro. We might just be permacosmonauts in this bitch if I'm the one that's trying to guide all of this. The perspective changes are fucking wild. That shit. Oh my god. It's beside Alice 1 cube. Oh, well that's convenient. Alice 1 cube will be over here. Alright, turns out we were going the right way. This is why you don't follow me, Mud. Today you learned a valuable lesson. That lesson is that I'm a fucking idiot. Don't trust me. Especially when it comes to navigation. Chat, what's the #1 rule of taking a trip with DustyWhy? You guys should all know this by now. I've taught you many times. Yeah? Are you gonna... Am I about to have my ass eaten by a space bat? I hope not. You cannot. Alright, back to Letty we go. Afternoon, Kieran. Hope you're having a beautiful day. This game's trailer actually looks enticing. No shot. I mean, the game's actually fun. I'm not even gonna lie. Obviously, floating through space right now, we kind of fucked up. We don't have spaceships yet, so obviously we're gonna be traveling a little bit slower. We also haven't, like, upgraded our spacesuits or anything. There are different spacesuits that we can get. I found another recipe for one. So, as we get more recipes and shit along the way, we'll be able to, you know, presumably, you know, travel space faster, get point A to point B a little bit quicker along the way, and have to worry a little bit less about, like, the, you know, the travel side. But for right now, what we accidentally fucked up is we became citizens of another planet a little too early. So, not too early, but we became citizens of, like, a planet in the first solar system that we were a part of, not realizing that there are a bunch of different solar systems. So, we basically went from a solar system, Letty, we're calling it, Ledamopolis or whatever it is. Ledamopus, that. But we went from that solar system over to this set of 4 planets called Aus. And we forgot to change our citizenship. So, we have to go back over to the first planet that we were at. And we have to change our citizenship there. From Ledamopus over to Aus. And then we have to go back to Aus and start working on our planet there. So that way we can establish. It's gonna be real fun to see it come together. Okay, so now we have to find Letty 1, which is going to be back this way. Strag, hello, my good man. Is it this one that we're supposed to go to? No, I think that's 4, right? Thanks for reminding me. Yup, that's literally what we're all doing right now, dude. We fucked up. Letty 1 is bottom right on map. Okay, so all the way across here, this one? That makes sense. That makes sense. Is this spaceport? I think it's off the back of the spaceport. I know because some guy carved a Tunnelusia into a giant rock. Alright, we zoom. We gotta get the propulsion. Activate the fart boosters. Put them on high, baby. We gotta zoom. We gotta cook. But yeah, so, it takes a lot of materials to actually advance your civilization as well. So we're gonna be Stone Age for a while. And then once we get housing plots, I think we can actually start to build some basics. And what we want to try to explore today is how the fuck do we get tools? That's our largest question. So, really excited for that side of it. We're getting a good amount of recipes at this point in time. Craft them? Yeah. That's what we're trying to get to as, like, step 1. We want to get our crafting up. So, Skeptics, what up, brother? What's the name of this? Stars Reach, brother. Stars Reach. It's on Steam. So, we're trying to get our crafting set up. I'm gonna get my housing plot probably relatively soon. I don't know how much gold everybody has, but we can get the housing plot and then a few expansion slots as well. If we get wood, I can make a crafting table. Oh, I'll give you some fucking wood. I'll give you some wood, you little fucking freak. Let's see. Sort. I have some common loot caches. So I have a machine shop 5. I have biofiber rig 4. I have a speaker. I have... Oh, wait, we can search recipe, huh? Pressure forge, basic cuff. I have a mailbox, blue floors, ramps, lights, wall arches. I have a fermenter. I have tin, so we can turn things into tin. Lab bench, burner, bioprocessor 1, field fabricator 2. Let's see. Tunic recipe for some armor. Chilled coffee tonic for consumes. Fabrication lathe 1. Cold fruit medley recipe. Pressure forge 1. Carbon recipe. So we can turn coal into carbon. Cement recipe, which seems like it's going to be huge as well. Oh, that was a good auto run. Jesus. I have copper. Word. Wait, we're still up. Wonder if we get the recipe for the xylo from loot boxes? I can only assume. Not sure how we're gonna log these yet. There's like a xylo cutter or something that we're trying to get our hands on. We can save up and buy it as well if we really want to. More renounce. If you renounce, you'll lose citizenship and any associated progress. Okay. Get a little jiggy with it real quick, my boys. Get a little crazy with it. I mean, like log recipes that we do or don't have. Oh. Yeah, that's gonna be the big question. I mean, I think first things first, we'll want to try to figure out like functionalities of people, because the recipes are gonna be hard. I think before we go too gung-ho on crafting, we will probably want to get storage situation implemented. Oh. Seeks, am I inside your ass? Or are we just lagging a little? Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay. But yeah, we'll probably want to get like some storage situated, get all the recipes pooled in one general place. And then from there, once recipes are pooled, we can start to figure out, you know, who wants to be out and about gathering, who wants to be literally base builder Bob. And we'll get our base builder Bob set up, and then we'll have our gathering crews go out and we'll harvest our planet, we'll harvest the other planets in our system, and we should be able to bring back a lot of bats. So what I'm thinking is our first order of importance is going to be getting a base set up and then getting our base builders that are like, okay, I will take the time to, you know, delve the crafting system, pass everything around to everybody else, and basically be like our crafting journeyman to start that up. So from there, we'll have our gathering crews that go out and we'll just be pumping missions, we'll be gathering, we'll be clear cutting stuff, and we'll be trying to facilitate as many materials coming back as we can while all of our crafters look at all the, you know, all the recipes that we get, all the materials, and they're like, how the fuck can we make this work? Because we also have, or should have along the way, a good amount of loot caches. So all of these will give us some materials along the way. So computer console recipe, calcium fertilizer recipe, that seems kind of huge. So we got a computer console. And then this one is crystal blank chalk block. Oh, chalk block can go in. Fermenter, I already have a fermenter, so we'll have an extra one there. But we're doing pretty well. You can see everything you need for recipes if you right click and click what I need. Hold on. So we'll go fermenter. How do I craft this? Oh, what? Okay, that's kind of sick. Any kind of very common metal, any kind of starter cooked food, any kind of wood, and then we can get a fermenter, and then we can start fermenting stuff. So that's kind of nice. It's kind of nice. How's it going? Dude, it's going well now. It's going well. We're having a ton of fun. We are breaking off right now to go to another star system today, Awis. And to get to Awis, you will want to go, my map isn't uncovered yet, but basically within the map of Letty, you'll want to go to the top right of Letty. Excuse me. And you'll want to find the teleporter to Awis Nuhuno, or whatever the fuck it is. But we're calling it Awis. So that's basically what we're at right now. We're populating a new star system along the way. And from there, we're going to be trying to find which planet, probably between 1 or 2, because I think 3 and 4 are situationals that open up. So we'll probably try to go to Awis 1 and post up, and then hang out there. So where are my missions? This thing looks like a desert canyon. Wait, Awis 1? You're already over there? Hold on. Make sure you guys grab missions as well, because we can also check 2. Don't do citizenship to Awis 1 yet, because we may want to post up on Awis 2, if that ends up being a little bit cooler. Because we can always bounce back and forth, and also have different plots on different planets, and then just kind of ferry things, because something tells me we'll want some off-planet materials anyways. So we'll have to figure out, like, this is the regional gathering and crafting, by the way, that all of us were looking forward to with Ashes. Except the regions are literally just all over the place. Johnny fucking Appleseed, what a legend. What a legend. Okay. This place kind of looks... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Mud, what has happened to me? but everything's bad. Chalky soil. So it seems like we'll probably have some chalk here. Let's go hit these quests real quick. Excuse me, and see what we got. 54 population. Yeah, I'll hit this round of quests, and then my next round of quests, I'm gonna grab for Hours 2. And then once we grab Hours 2 quests, we'll kind of compare those two planets, and we'll see which one we want to post up on. If this one has 54 pop already, that's actually not that bad, because 54 total players is not a lot, like, at all. And we'll probably have more than that by the end of tomorrow at this point in time. So you're enjoying it? What's your 10-second pitch? We are all playing together. Very simply put, euphorics. So instead of a 10-second pitch, I'll tell you what we're doing and let you decide, right? So basically, we just came to a planet in a new star system that we haven't explored. 5 star systems, I think, something like that. 4 planets each. So we went to a different star system that's not populated by pretty much anybody, so we could start our own civilization. So we're on a planet that barely any players have come to so far, and we're going around right now doing missions to scout out the planet and see, first things first, if it's something that we would even want to be over here at. And then from there, we're gonna go complete these missions, get missions on another planet, check that planet in this star system, and figure out which planet we want to call home. So we're basically, at this point in time, trying to figure out what we want to call home in the first place. And then from there, we just keep pumping. How many people are playing, would you say? A few hundred concurrents. In terms of, like, right now, I think it's like 250-ish, right around there. It's not a hugely popular game right now, and it's also very early. Do I buy the Xenoslicer for 3.4? The recipe for 3. Recipe for 3. Recipe for 3. We will be able to craft that. I have a lathe and everything, so we won't need to worry about that. But also, hear me out. We can't even craft yet. I say wait on the Xenoslicer because we might get it from our commons. I have a lathe 5. I don't know if we can make the 5 immediately, or if we need better stuff, because I have a burner 6. And then this is any cooked meat, any kind of alien meat, and any kind of conductive ingot. Recipe acquired? Okay, bet. Yeah, I mean, that's still fine. I don't think it's a bad thing that we have the recipe. But what is this game from the OG Star Wars Galaxy people? Looks like their project. Yeah, this is Raf's game. So, Raf started Playable Worlds. And they are a smaller team that is bringing this to life. Raf was behind Ultima Online as well as Star Wars Galaxies. So it is very much inspired by some games that a lot of people really loved over time. So they are, in my opinion, doing quite well. Dolomite, limestone, stuff like that. So that ain't too shabby. But I think they're doing really good work, in my opinion. Again, it's got some jankiness to it. It's got a little bit of that early access feel. But really, I think the worst thing that we ran into on our end as, like, new players and new community was the lag in the starting area. But Raf said they're working on a fix for that that'll make it a lot better. And that's also part of why we're trying to get out to a less populated area. So that way we can start our civilization in an area where there's not a ton of lag. So right here, I just terraformed a little, like, you know, a little carve into this mountain so that we can get down easier and we can get this survey area. These survey pylons, as we uncover them, they uncover a panel of the map for us. So now everybody that comes over will be like, where's this survey pylon? And then immediately they'll see it's right there. What is that? Is that one of you? Or what's going on down there? What's going on over here? Hold on. We gotta hit this quest first. So we'll do harvest a local plant. I'll make this active real quick. 2 looks cooler. Okay, that's kind of what Letty was as well. 2 was like a lot more vibrant. 69 people though? That's still not that much though. I don't think any of the planets will have a really high population, if I'm being real. I think the only one that would possibly have harvest a local plant. Okay. I think the only one that would potentially have really high population would be the one that the Gunk Guild is on, because they're probably the most established guild that's here right now. Harvest a local plant, bro. Is that the plant? Oh, it is. Whoops. I'm so stupid. So honestly, like, mineral, copper. Oh, minerals. Flora. Wait, copper, flora, vipers, gloss, and baobab. Interesting. I mean, honestly, as long as we have metal and wood to start, I think that's it. I think we need to be able to mine. I think we need to be able to have plants, and then I think we need to be able to have wood. And from there, we should be chilling red soil instead of chalk. Yeah, that's the thing. The chalky soil, I'm not quite sure what we can do with that. Because, like, chalky soil, a type of clay soil derived from eroded chalk, lithifies into chalk. Okay, so we'll definitely want to get a lot of the soil from here at the very least, because that'll lithify into chalk. Yo, Vuk, what up, brother? Hope you're having a beautiful day. That'll lithify into chalk. I'm gonna run away from this. And off of that, the lithification into chalk, we'll be able to then... Same pattern? We'll be able to then make cement. And I'm not entirely certain all of what the cement's about to do, but it seems like that's gonna be a pretty core builder for us. Seems like maybe like paver stones and stuff like that, just general construction would include some cement. So this chalky soil will be good. We'll need to figure out what lithify actually means and how to get that going. But hold on, God's hand is huge. Oh, you're in the old world, yeah, Mr. Leon? Oh wait, are you in Haven right now? The new player area still? Cause yeah, that shit was cool. This might not be good. Oh my god, there's so many! Oh! Nope. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Oh my fucking god. Brother. Please. Oh, are they behind me too? They're everywhere! Oh god. Oh god. Chat, we might need backup. We might need some backup. I think somebody's over there getting fucked up by one, so I appreciate you for that. I greatly appreciate you for that. But I'm also getting my shit cooked. Oh my god, brother. Why are they everywhere? Oh no. Oh no. Group of gangbanging snails trying to get me? Bro, you can't trust those snails. I swear to god, you see a snail, you better escort fucking go, brother. Alright, I'll deer down. Everything's fine. We got the heals. And then we fall. And then we just blast. Yo, Diaz, man, whatever, brother. Some comments comparing this to Star Wars Galaxies is actually true. It's literally made by the creative director of Star Wars Galaxies. So that's probably why it draws a lot of the comparison. It's quite literally made by the person that was, you know, the mind behind it. He was also the lead designer for Ultima Online. So basically, the game is quite literally the love child of possibly one of the greatest minds in the genre in terms of like sandboxy, socially driven MMOs. It's again, it's a smaller scale project that's a passion project, but like it's a fun conceptual game. And like combat stuff, I mean, as you can tell, we just have first things first, like basic weapon. Nothing too remarkable there. The mob AI is sometimes a little bit manipulatable. Sound stuff can be a little bit janky, right? But combat stuff can always improve. We also only have one weapon so far, which is the baseline assault rifle, and I haven't improved it because I haven't trained anything yet. So basically, I think there's a lot of fun potential for it. It's just a matter of like how they can iron out some of the, you know, some of the jank, right? I think it has a lot of potential to be a very fun, socially driven game. Already right now, I've been telling people, instead of trying to sell you on a pitch, I'm just gonna tell you what I'm doing and let you decide. But we just found this planet, right? There are 5 different star systems, 4 different planets. And we came to a different star system, so that way we can get to a planet that not a lot of people have been to. So now we're trying to post up on this planet, right? and get started here. And once we post up on this planet and get started, we're gonna try to get a housing plot down as kind of a base. We don't have that yet. So we're trying to get enough missions done and enough gold to not only get some loot and some levels under our belt, improve some of our stats a little bit, but we're trying to get a shitload of gold so that way we can all pool together and get housing plots started out. And it seems like once we get our first housing plot, we'll then be able to basically be able to get cheaper expansion plots. So 20k for the first housing plot, and then from what we've gathered, 15k for expansion plots. So say I get a housing plot at 20k, we can expand that shit a few times, and then out of nowhere, we'll actually have a pretty big area over here, and we can start our commerce, we can start selling, buying, crafting, and that's, I think, where we're gonna start to really make our money. We'll also see if we can trade stuff. Yes, absolutely. But first things first, I think when you don't have anything established, you can't trade too much. So I think we need to establish first and really take a, you know, take a firm look at what we have material-wise, because there are so many, like you said, off-planet resources that we may have or may not have along the way. So basically, we're going to be careful, big guy. Careful, big guy. Once we can start crafting xylos, they're going for roughly 7k. Oh, that's fucking huge. Yeah, that's huge. I think that'll be nice and easy. We'll make a lot of money off that. I think tool crafting is our prioritization for right now. We level, we complete these missions, and we get into a spot where we're actually able to craft tools. So 2 is dangerous. With danger comes reward, though, I feel. No? Like, maybe it's a lot of higher level stuff, but that also gives us a lot more higher tier materials. I feel like that would be valid. Are there challenging monsters like bosses or dungeons or raids? So right now, I would say the combat is honestly where the game feels not the worst, but the most generic right now. Granted, we also haven't got into a lot of the depth of the combat, but you'll see like gray, yellow, red in terms of the mob indicator. It seems like there is a mob level, but there's not much of a denotation of exactly what level or difficulty the mob is other than the name indicator above the head. So, I mean, that at least gives us something. There have been some more challenging mobs, but I will say a lot of it is just the fact that the mobs do enough damage to one-shot you. I will say, once we get armor, maybe that's a little bit different because there is, you know, gear that we can equip ourselves with and craft and upgrade and whatnot. So once we get set up there, maybe it'll be a little bit different. But a lot of the mobs also have a pretty basic move set. So, like, we have a raptor here, right? And instead of trying to melee, you'll just see that it's a different, you know, different projectile-based attack for pretty much all the mobs right now. So if you're somebody that's kind of, you know, if you're somebody that's well-versed with combat systems, then you can probably manipulate the mob AI and just get it into a spot where it can't hit you, but you can hit it. I'm not gonna act like it's groundbreaking mob AI right now, but that's also something that can be improved. I played quite a few early access games, MMOs in particular, and mob AI in combat is always one of those, like, you know, in development, you get a placeholder in that's good enough and shows what you want to have for your combat vibe, and then out of nowhere, okay. And then out of nowhere, you actually have something that can be refined. So as we get into more melee weapons, as we get into, you know, into shit like that, I think we will find a lot more customizability among our route. But I don't like it when minnows stand, stare, and don't attack back. It's the greatest. It's the greatest. But yeah, no, there are a lot of games I think that, you know, definitely during their development and early access as well, we'll run into some janky stuff like climbing right now and shit like that. What's actively happening in the world? Mob AI is a challenge in this game, I think. Oh god, yeah. I mean, spawn patterns, once a place is manipulated, where the mobs are gonna roam and actually be, the level of players not really being a consistent thing, right? Because when we're leveling our characters, it's through this, right? We're gonna be going through and we're gonna be looking at things that we actually have experience for and working our way down trees. And we have the combat tree, we have the assault rifle tree, and that'll definitely help a little bit, right? We got like homing ammo and shit, we got speed ammo, spread ammo, status ammo. So we do have a lot of opportunity in terms of customization and improving, but there's also nothing that immediately says, hey, you're a low-level player, you can't fucking go to this world at all. So what I'm curious about is once we start upgrading and whatnot, how quickly are we going to see ourselves just shredding everything within the world? That's what I'm intrigued about, but the early game so far, I've died multiple times. And it's not like I'm absolute buns at games. I'm not the greatest, but like, you know, I've died multiple times. Are there a limited amount of skills a character can learn? So basically with this, you level the different jobs and you get experience, and then you spend your experience points for the job and gold along the way to level them. I don't know if it locks you out of other skills at a certain point. I haven't quite got that far yet. I think it says active skills 6 out of 80. So it seems like you can only have 80 of the active skills to make your class, which the active skills tend to be the ones that you have slotted. So specialization there is probably going to be pretty important. And then on top of that, with the crafting system, you can only have under your crafting sheet 8 recipe books active at one time. Or, sorry, not 8, 15. Read the wrong number. 15 recipes active in your recipe book at one time. I have 8 right now. So when you take a recipe out of your recipe book, that's going to put it on cooldown from being added back in for 5 hours. So from there, you'll almost want to, like, you know, you'll almost want to specialize in things. Got a quest for House 3 and it's not available yet. Oh, that's fine. You can just go in and abandon them from here, and then it won't, like, penalize you or anything. But yeah, so there's a lot of scaling that we haven't even got into. Like I mentioned, we're still like step one. These guys are further ahead than us because they at least have a base where they've started some production. So he's got refineries, he's got prep counters, he's got machine shops, biofiber rigs, fermenters. So this guy's pretty far ahead, and he's kind of pumping right now. So what we're trying to get to for a spot is when you do your civic duty, there's a population here, and then you can also donate materials once you're a citizen to help progress the civilization as a whole. So what we're doing right now is kind of like being tourists to the planets. We're grabbing missions, we're completing the missions, checking out the planets. So I just did this on Hours 1. Now we're going to go to Hours 2. And chat's been saying they're already over at Hours 2 and checking it out. But basically, we can always, you know, traverse back and forth from the different planets. And Hours 1 and Hours 2 are going to be persistent. 3 and 4 open up on, you know, basically on a cooldown type shit throughout the day. So it seems like we'll want to post up on Hours 1 or 2, whichever one we like more. And then as soon as 3 or 4 opens up, we say, oh shit, skedaddle and go to 3 and 4 and start prospecting that. Does that give me No Man's Sky MMORPG version? A few man's sky. Yep, exactly. Multiple men's skies. Just fly in space. We don't have ships unlocked yet. So basically along the way, we have to craft everything. We don't have the crafting for ships because we don't have the actual processing stations to make them because we don't have a homestead. So we have to do missions, save up gold, build a homestead, get the recipes to unlock different crafting things, right? So within my recipes, I have everything from cement to trouser panels to shin guard sets to pressure forges to a spiced apple. And we basically have to get all of these recipes. We have to get all the materials, and then don't think ships in are yet either. Yeah. I don't think ships are in yet either. But there are also different spacesuits that we can get. I have another spacesuit recipe, where if we go spacesuit, basic spacesuit recipe, we don't even know what this is going to be comparatively to like our current spacesuit. Because right now, I don't think I have like an actual spacesuit slot. So there's a lot of like this shit that we can make. Undershirt, shirts, hands, coats, underwear, waists, shit like that. Typical gear, and we've got to find recipes for literally everything. If we want to cook something, right, we've got to have within the recipe for the spiced apple itself, chopped apple, syrup sweetener, pepper spice to sliced apple. So we've got to be able to get, be able to get the apples themselves, and then we've got to chop it, and we've got to have the counter only found in world. We need it's a tier 1 prep counter. So we need to get the tier 1 prep counter, the materials to build the tier 1 prep counter, build it. We need to get any kind of syrup sweetener, any kind of pepper spice, and then we make the spiced apple. If we want to make a fabrication lathe, then we have to go and we have to find very common metal, any kind of wood, any kind of stone, and then we can make a fabrication lathe that starts, you know, giving us some accessibility to crafting some, I think, more specific wood stuff. So literally everything is community driven, recipe driven. Find the recipes, you know, find the mats, refine the mats, and then you actually get to use, oh fuck, I didn't complete that last mission that was literally right next to this. That's a goddamn shame. I only completed 3. I'm a bozo. It literally brought me right next to the mission and I didn't do it. Complete. That's fine. All right, we'll grab missions on 2 now. So when we're grabbing the missions, I always want to make sure that I'm grabbing the most expensive. So that's a 585. We got a 314. We have a 194 and a 181. So we want to grab 4 of these. all at one time. How long before I can leave Haven? Just got done doing survey stuff, but it'll take a break to let the dog out. You'll go through that with the main story quest. Like, they just take you through that little main story quest, new player intro type. And then you actually beam up to space, and then that'll put you in Temi, I think. And then you'll be able to portal over here with us. So once you get out of that, just keep pumping the main story quest. It'll have you go into some spaceships at the end, and then it'll bring you up to a space station that's in a different star system. So then you'll have to hit the star system with us. I'm gonna fill up, oh god. I'm gonna fill up my coffee real quick, chat. I will be right back in 1 second. Hello, chat. I'm back. Can you hunt animals to extinction? You quite literally can harvest all of the materials off of a planet. You can also terraform the planet entirely to your liking, yes. Yes, 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 yes. You can wipe out and eradicate an entire planet. Now, excuse me, I'm not entirely sure how respawns work at this point in time. I did find a den in one of the worlds that I was on. And that den seemingly could have acted as a spawn point. Think like gauntlet type beat. Dens equals caches. Yeah, so I'm not quite sure like how the respawn system works over here. But there is literally like an extinction board and whatnot. And we can also, like, we get a lot of things to grow plants, right? I have a Haven Boston fern. So we can grow a Boston fern from a different area. And presumably, we can bring stuff back like to our planet from other planets and grow it there, so we have some non-native materials too. It's really cool. So I want to figure out a little bit more about how spawns work. We can probably manipulate the spawns to have ourselves a little fenced-in farm or something along the way, right? But yeah, I wanna figure out that. Population is 69. Nice, nice. Okay, this might be the one. We got cactuses here. Need a license to farm in this area. Hope to find a prey on each other. Well, so one thing that Raph was talking about, there are actual chemical reactions within like atmospheres, materials, all that. Like one of the planets that we were on, the one that we were just on had dust storms because it had chalky soil. The one that we were on yesterday had these like acid blobs that would literally fall from the sky and like come down as bombs, basically. What's personal inventory limitations? 500 unique slots, no weight. 2 has cows. Oh, cows, you say? Wait, that seems nice. That seems real nice. Yeah, I say we explore 2 a little bit. This does seem like it could be relatively solid for us. We'll head up north, and I'll start working on some of these. Also, this could be big. Hold on. Hold on. Do we have anti-gravium here? Chert and dolomite. Chert. Cinnabar. What is chert? Chert. Sedimentary rock derived from red soil or laterite soil by lithification erodes into silica. Heated, it becomes quartzite. Refined to silica ore, hematite, magnetite, or ochre. Okay, so that can be silica. So that seems interesting. It's cool how different mediums and textures will flow different, like sand will slide, but rock's more solid. Lava actually flows. Yeah, Raph was saying there are over like 200 unique materials that all have their own properties, flow rates, interactions with others, and everything. If we find a body of water, for example, we can redirect that body of water, and we can basically, like, if we have a farm and we end up needing to water the soil, which I'm assuming we'll need to, then we can redirect water into our area to have a water source flowing directly for us. But we can also, because the water's not infinite unless it's fed by another source somewhere, we can exhaust all of the water resources on our planet. There's water displacement. So if we want to, we can basically have like an aqueduct, right? Fupo, thank you for the 295-day streak, my friend. Hope you're having a beautiful day. But we could basically build an aqueduct system where when we want the aqueduct to overflow and activate, we can drop shit into the aqueduct, like basically into the tank, and then we can raise the water level enough where it will start flowing. And then we can flow the aqueduct through areas, whether it has actual effects. Yeah. It's like the world interacting with us as players on a level that Ashes of Creation, like, you know, wanted to achieve with its, you know, with its weather systems and everything that it never really got to show off on the highest end. And it's actually really cool. The level of, like, how do I say this? The level of interaction with the game is on such a high level that we already have, you know, we spent some of our money. Well, I should say the group spent some money. And now we have a recipe for something that can chop down trees, which will give us a lot of wood, right? Because right now we can just walk up to the trees and kind of like scan them, and we can get a little bit of stuff off that, right? Like if I walk up to this, I think we get some salt. Let me try to find another tree. Maybe a cactus will give us wood or something. That's cactus fruits and fibers. These baby trees, I don't think we're gonna get much off of. Come over here and scan you. I don't think that's gonna give us a lot. One thing that might cook us over here is a lack of, like, wood that I'm noticing so far. Because I'm not seeing a lot of big trees over here. Like, I'm not seeing a lot of big trees at all. So keep your eyes peeled for trees over here while we're exploring onto. It's just the first and second planets you can live on. 3 and 4 seem to open up at different times throughout the day. So in terms of like home bases, I would say having 1 and 2 as home bases, or 1 or 2, is our best bet, because then we can have those open all the time. But I think we should have 4 operating bases. Wait, the dreaded Ixencrithaltic. I think we have to go do that. Boys, who's on planet 2 right now? Who's on planet 2? Because this seems like it would probably get us something really fucking cool. Northeast is danger. Are there trees in the northeast? Because we need to go get some trees from this planet, or see the other one. But I think basically what we should try to do, right, is have our main base be somewhere that's super replicatable, super playable, super accessible, right? And then, like I said, have FOBs and different, like, situational bases throughout. All right, I'm on my way. I'm on my way. Either purple or gold. Wait, in terms of the mobs? Oh, shit. Yeah, so 2 seems like it's going to be a higher level area, which I think is of benefit to us. I will say, because at a certain point, we're going to have people that are scaling up like crazy as soon as we get skills. And when we get our skills and scale up, we're cooking. Stevie, what up, my go? How are you? This is Stars Reach. This is the product of Mr. Raph Koster, who gave us Ultima Online, Star Wars Galaxies, and now he is here with a small team with a passion project that's been in development for a little bit now. El Jefe. Oh my god. a small project that's been in development for a while now. It is an entirely player-driven social sandbox with multiple planets, a ton of incentivization for people to actually play the game together, different star systems containing different planets, unique materials on each planet, base building, civilization leveling, a lot of what we really enjoyed with Ashes, but put the shit in space type shit. It is really, you know, it's in development still. This is an early access, and it's being advertised as their pre-alpha. They have plans for at least 6 months of EA, and they've also wiped servers already in the past. So something tells me we'll go through multiple wipes, which our community is fine with. We actually like wipes because then we can sweat more. So, you know, it's something that popped up on our radar only a couple days ago, and it has so much depth and so many things to do. And it's also only a single layer. There's no sharding here. So everybody's pants are clean, and we get to go around and play together, which is really nice. For example, right now, there was a Dragon Blood Tree. Okay, that's cool. There was a boss that spawned. We're out here doing missions on a brand new planet. And there's a boss that spawned that dies in 17 minutes, but everything up here out-levels us like fucking crazy. Oh, God. We need to group up. Hey, come over to the big spire, guys. Come over here, I think. And also, what is this big spire? Come over here, and we can group up at least. Is this somebody's spire? Uh-oh. That wasn't ideal. That wasn't ideal. But yeah, we definitely gotta group up a little bit, because this shit... Oh my god, you guys have so many mobs on you. Contra, watch your left, big dog. We're gonna want to probably use the high ground and prepare for this a little bit. Because this is looking hairy. Somebody get a camp down for a respawn point. We need to get, like, some of the trash mobs down. And then once we get some of the trash mobs down, we gotta get camps. Oh, God. Oh, God. Hold on, hold on. But, yeah, I mean, it's in development. We're still very in the early game. It seems like it's meant to be a very long-term grind. There is an immense amount of depth in terms of crafting, in terms of gathering, in terms of even just getting started, right? From square one, there's a lot of depth. So, it's in development. Everything's going to continue to change. And honestly, I would say the thing that most players will be like, oh, shit about, performance in combat, but the performance is only really terrible in the starting area, and they confirmed they're looking to push a patch for that relatively soon. So that's, oh my god, that's gonna get ironed out. And then from there, oh my god! I need a medic! Oh no. Oh no. Do we have a medic? Contra! Oh my god, my goat. Thank you, Contra. Oh, shit! Contra, they're trying to PK me. Oh my god, okay. Who else is down? Who else is down? Where are you? Oh, not like this. Not like this, 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 not like this. I'm getting a camp down on the high ground up here. Okay, 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 okay. Guys, we have camp. We have camp for 10 minutes. Make sure you come up to the penis rock. I'm way up north. I'm trying to get my stuff back. I'm coming, Strag! Is this you up here? I see Nevin. I have a camp for 10 minutes. I got nuked in a bad spot. Hold on, I'm coming. I see you, Contra. I see you. I'm here, buddy. Actually, wait, the best spot. Literally the best spot. I just gotta get the crosshair on you. Hold on. I'm by the camp. All right, I'll be right there. I'll be right there. I'm coming to save. We're good. All right, we're up. The res is through. And then you're by the camp. Hold on. Papa's coming. Papa's coming. I'd never let you hurt. Oh! Oh, damn! Got fucking fireworks in this bitch. Kill the fish. Kill the fish. Kill the fish. Okay, we're good. Make sure we hit the camp. Make sure we hit this real quick. Everybody attune. Who else is dead right now? Strag, are you still dead to the north? Oh, well, probably missed this boss. I mean, you got 13 minutes, and something tells me that we're not going to be killing it soon. Something tells me we got a lot of ad clearing left to do. The Carvixes are spawning from, like, the Wallacey there. So that's less than ideal. Hold on, I have an idea. Terraformer? I'm filling up their spawn. Okay, the Carvixes. Oh, never mind. He's summoning them. Oh, that's less than ideal. That is not good. That is not good. Please make sure everybody is attuned to the... Oh my god, we gotta bring it back. We gotta bring it back. Oh god. Oh no, not like this. We've gotta like... We've gotta bring them through a channel. Like a little choke point around a corner and then just open fire. We gotta like World War II their ass. Oh shit, fuck ass. E. Okay. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Oh, whoa. All right, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. Please, sir. Please, sir. No big attack, please. Please, sir. Oh, wait, I can offer that. Did that blow up? I can offer it food if I get close enough. Hold on. What food can I offer it? If not friend, then why friend option? Hold on. Offer food? Sir. No, it didn't want my food! God damn it. Wait, what? Oh no! I'm so far away! Why didn't I spawn at my camp? I think I hit the wrong thing. I'm pretty sure I hit the wrong button. Oh no, boys. We're down horrendous. Did you not attune to it? I literally clicked it! I think I clicked the wrong thing though. Like I went up and I interacted with the camp after I bound it too. Or after I dropped it. Drop loot when you die? I think some. I don't know how all of the loot drop on death works in terms of percentages. Like there's some stuff that drops when you die at your last marker. But also I still have like most of my inventory. So I'm not entirely certain. If I'm being completely honest, it seems like most of my shit I still have. So, question mark. Gonna like V-Rising then? Yeah, we'll have to test more specificities of it, but there's also no PvP in the game yet. It is, as I've heard it discussed, only thought of as like a post 1.0 edition at this point, which honestly, fine with me. If it comes in as an expansion where there is some form of PvP, then sick. We'll maybe be able to provide feedback along the way for the setup of it. But right now, the biggest thing about this game that is doing really well for me and landing really well with me is the community involvement. There is so much, like, outside of... Keep in mind, we're shooting shit. I would say the combat is the most, you know, just kind of like baseline flat version, or baseline flat system that exists right now within the game. Other than that... Collected your grave marker. I don't know what that is. But other than that, there's a lot of depth within the game's crafting systems and a lot of the... It's kind of going like reverse Ashes, right? Where Ashes had a lot of problems with the crafting systems. Over here, their crafting systems are extremely in-depth, extremely involved. It's player-driven entirely as well. But it's a really, 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 really deep crafting system. So, multiple planets, all of which set as relay location. Okay. Refresh camp timer. Wait. Oh, I can just right-click and refresh the camp timer and then it doesn't go down? Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Off to do my missions! I gotta go north. Because I don't think I got credit for that bad boy. Like, I will not lie, it's kind of tragic. So, we have to go find a data core up these way. And then I can track that as well. I just had to figure out which one it was. So, we'll make that one active. It's gonna get some more colors. Polish could prevent everything. Yeah. See, that's the thing. Like, it's kind of fun. Even without the polish, even with the jankiness, right? It's just fun at its core. It seems like there's always a lot to do. We're learning so much as well. Like, every planet has different soil compositions, has different flora and fauna, has different mob levels and compositions. Like, it's all fucking wild how much there is. And with all of the depth to it, right? We're seeing every planet look and play pretty much completely different. And we have the potential to terraform the entire planet, first things first. But we can also harvest, replenish resources. Once we get into the housing stuff, like we get player-made and player-driven shops where we can sell goods from our planet to other planets along the way. And we can basically have like interstellar trade. So it's one of the systems that I talk about that does well for us because every player has a role and every player has a place. And when every player feels like they can be involved, because they can be involved, I think that is a great core structure. And I think that is something that can be built around, right? Combat can always be refined. Combat can always be tweaked and changed up along the way. But like, when every player already, from our first day playing it, feels like they're engaged with the community again, that is something that, you know, even playing WoW, even playing Guild Wars, it doesn't feel this involved. And it's because this is sandboxy. We're making our own world. We're making... I have to go up? You bitch. Dude, how do I get up? I don't think I get up there without, like, any anti-grav, right? I physically don't think there's a way. Because there's no sand cascading. Nothing's coming down for us to climb. I don't think I can get up there for this one. It says challenging. Can I maybe like terraform it down to myself? I don't know if I can reach it. Try to get underneath it and see what's up. But I don't know if I can reach that. Need some bows, perhaps a wheel for a caravan. We unironically will need bows, yes. We will need bows. You can craft bows. The combat specializations, you have underneath combat, combat tactics, combat engineer, drones, melee, and ranged. All with a bunch of different shit along the way. So we haven't even got into that yet, because again, we don't even have like the housing side unlocked. I can't reach that. Maybe this high ground will be enough for me to get to it. But that's kind of the depth that we're looking to unlock with this game, right? And this is exactly what we like, because it's not, you know, it's not entirely solved along the way. There are some people that have played it during its Kickstarter phases and whatnot. But, man, the game's pretty small, and there's a lot of information here for us to find. So, everybody's gonna have a specialization. Everybody's gonna have a role. Everybody's gonna have a place. Everybody's gonna have a thing to do and look forward to. And, I mean, we're gonna have people that are, you know, our base builders. We're gonna have people that are crafting. We're gonna have people that are, like, setting up their homestead for more farming, because as we're going and we're gathering, we can find... Oh, shit. As we're going and we're gathering, we can find, like, plantables along the way. And those plantables, we plant, and we'll be able to farm those bad boys. So, we'll have people that are working on the entire farming route of things as well. There's, like, one pixel that hasn't been gathered here right now. And I'm cool with it. I'm just going to... Oh, no. Okay, hold on. Can I terraform this? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I want to try to get up for this. I don't know if I have the stam to do it, like, right now. But I can probably triple grappy up. And then just conserve stam along the way. And then not worry too much. Over 100 wood gathered. Wait, Contra, what the fuck? Did you buy the Xenoslicey thing? Or did you just get the recipe? Because, like, that's kind of fucking bis. I'm not gonna lie. I will not front. If we have a solid amount of wood to get started with, we're up tremendous. Found a scarce metal antimatter. Oh, yeah, I have some of that as well. I got some of that from the floaty islands. Okay. Can I get onto this without dying? Because I don't think I can grapple all the way up there. But unironically, it seems like I'm close. Oh, shit. This is bad. Okay. Okay. So, if I can terraform a little landing area up there. Bought the recipe and one because it was cheap compared to others. Oh, that's so fucking sick. That's sick. Yeah, you said they were going around like 7K. And you got yours for what? Like 3K, you said? Because that seems like a good fucking deal to me. I will not lie. Uh-oh. 3.4. Oh, that's huge. Yeah, 50% off. Yeah, I will take that 7 days out of the... Oh. 7 days out of the week. That shit is a wonderful deal. So, I think I'm gonna have to, like, terraform some steps in here. Okay, that started a chain reaction that I was not prepared for. But that might give me a landing area. Spot on the ground that has some anti-grav and stuff. Awesome. Yeah, just make sure anything scarce, grab it and hold on to it for now. That might be good for us selling to other people later. Might be something that we need for immediate crafts. But yeah, it seems like a lot of what we need for the more simplistic stuff. Far less, bruh. Just wanna... Yep. I just want to get here and get some stam back. Okay. Okay, this is good. Now we let the stam regen. And then we climb up this tall boy here. And then we try to find a spot on the top of the tall boy where I may be able to build up a little bit more. We are jankily climbing our way to the top right now. And there is a chance... Uh-oh. This might fall. Oh, this can support my thickness. Okay. I don't think I can grapple up there. I don't think that I can terraform up there. Could I grapple up here? Ooh, wait. Chat, is that kind of close? Oh my god, wait. That feels like it's really fucking close. That feels like it's unironically really close. Do characters have masks and weight collapsing? So, there are a bunch of different materials in the game, and all of the materials themselves have different, like, densities and shit. So, sometimes I can disturb the material, and if you ever see, like, the slidey animation on the materials, that means it's been disturbed and the materials are settling, like, in the spot that they need to. Fuck. Bro, we're so close. We're so close. Could that one get me a little higher, do we think? Because it looks like that one might go higher than this one. And that might be the play. All of this, by the way, just to complete a mission that I could have abandoned and then redone so I can get closer to my 20k. But I want to conquer this, just out of principle. Can build a platform. That's what I'm curious about. When I get up there, I want to take a second to see if we can establish something up there in some way, shape, or form that will help get people up and down. Even if it's just like harvesting things and then refresh camp timer. Even if it's just harvesting things, oh yeah, we can get up there. And then dumping it over the edge so we can get a consistent spot to climb and making it a stair. I think that's probably our best bet, or just having something like this. So it seems like right at the base of the camp, we might be able to get up from here. I'm gonna let my stam refresh, and then I'm gonna try to get up, because it looks like we can climb here. And then if we can dump a lot of stuff right on the edge, we should be able to get it to cascade down. Thoughts and prayers, but also that looks like a giant dragonfly. And that to me screams big scary boss thing. So we must be a little bit cautious there. I am not doing the greatest on... Wait. I have an idea. Oh, fuck. Wait, does this work? Oh, no, it didn't work! Ah! Got a Zara Slicer for 200. Wait, what the fuck? Grab me one. For 200? See if there's another one real quick. Because that, to me, is a fucking banger deal. That is free 99. If you can find anything cheap, I'll just pay you back on it. I don't think we need to worry too much about recipes unless we're trying to, like, control the market on them. Regardless, though, the 200 Zyro Slicer is fucking insane. That's great. Because we will need a lot of wood. Like, we need tens of thousands of materials before we can be, you know, leveling our actual society. Come on, baby, grab it. Oh, no. Got another. How many are up there for cheap? Like, are there a ton for 200? Because if there are a bunch, then just grab as many as you can for 200 and we'll just sell the wood to people to make up for it. Like, we can probably just slam a bunch of wood out at that point. If we get like 5 people on wood permanently, yeah, we're cooking. Because I think that's going to be the hardest thing for us to get. Also on this planet, there's not a lot of wood. There's some trees over where I'm at. But I think we have to be cautious and maybe try to find an abundance of wood somewhere along the way. Somewhere. Is that a mob? Or who is this? What are you doing, Luna Moon? They are going to die. Oh no! Oh no! Alright, this is the task. We've got to perfectly hit the Grapinski to get to a climbing state. So we'll have to make that landing a little bit smoother now that we're up here. And I also have to get away from big, scary sky shark. Scary shark doo-doo. Oh no! I'm stuck. I'm dead. Oh shit. The CIA wants me. Oh no. Surely he de-aggroed, right? He got bored? Okay, holy shit. Only these two, but there's 93 pages. Yeah, with no shop, or sorry, no search for these shops, it's actually kind of fucking wild. Oh, it's green up here. Wait, this is peculiar. This is very peculiar. Shall we harvest some resources? Oh, we got loam. Wait, this is nice. Loam, I'm assuming we're gonna want for some form of soil productivity for planting, right? A type of silty soil. Yeah, I mean, so we're probably gonna want to use loam for like planting and gardening and shit like that. So this is nice. I don't know what we've got for dolomite, loam, limestone on the mountain. Oh, we can take damage from rock slides. I gotta be careful there. I just got my shit got. But that's actually really, really, really nice. And I can terraform this a little bit while I'm up here and try to make it a little more accessible for people to actually get to. I don't know if I can like build up on that, just, you know, that little that situation that we had that I climbed up. I think that's probably the most realistic option, is try to build up there and try to get like some steps or something going. I'm gonna need a lot of material for it, but I'm thinking along the way just try to make this a little more navigatable, try to Iceland this shit a little bit, and then use all the materials that I'm getting, pick a particular spot to just start dumping everything. And then once we start dumping everything over the edge, maybe we find ourselves in a spot of making shit slide down and having a climbable. It might be a little ambitious, but I'm gonna try to carve like a fjord road into this mountain. Wait. I physically can't mine until I empty my hopper. Gosh dang it. Alright, where are we throwing this bad boy? Someone's down there cooking. Who dat? Luna Moon made it up. Is that one of us? That might be one of us. We empty the hopper from afar. I think that's too far. I will not lie, I think that might be too far. Can I get this to slide down? Just somewhere. I would like it all to just slide right down. I guess I can build this up a little bit, right? And then I can set up a little road here after all. Just fill in some of the weak points. Oh, this is gonna rock slide like crazy. We'll try it though, we'll try it. We'll grab some mats. We'll carve our little path. This ain't too bad, actually. Wait. How do you repair? It says I have no repair kits, but I do. Do you have to specifically use the repair kit on, like, the item that you're repairing? Like, click repair kit and then go at it? Okay, that was a little lag. We're good, though? I was wondering what happened there. Now, oh. I'm going crazy with it. Feels like I'm riding a wave. We'll keep excavating here around the mountain. And then we'll just bore through this shit real quick. Because if we can get this a little accessible, I think once we get into the bedrock here, we have loam. And we also probably have anti-gravium up here, right? I'd have to guess, because this shit's floating somehow, bro. It's not just held up by hopes and dreams. So I'd have to guess. We got something going in. It's gonna be fun terraforming. Keep in mind, the world is a persistent world, right? So we terraform the world, and the changes are actually like in the world persistently. If we build our city in the side of a mountain, then our city will be in the side of the mountain for the entirety of the game until that server resets or it dies or whatever it may be, right? People could nuke the entire mountain around us by literally terraforming around it and excavating it wherever they had perms to, and they could try to like grief us like that. It's really, 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 really cool conceptually because it is so built on the social implication of things, right? Even if the content itself, you know, I'm sitting here and I'm holding left click, staring at a mountainside. I'm filling up my hopper with materials. And then I'm depositing these materials to try to make a little mountain pass because I'm on a high ground that you literally, it's like the tops of the mountains. You had to climb up here because it's a floating fucking mountain island. And I'm trying to make this area a little bit more like passable and navigatable for people. So that way we can get up here and we can start harvesting shit. Because there's a lot of loam up here, which I'm assuming, as someone that gardens, we're probably going to need some good loam once we start trying to grow stuff. Otherwise, it may impact our grow. Maybe we won't get the same yield. Maybe we won't be able to plant products without good loam. I'm not entirely sure. All that I know is it was a bitch to get up here. And I'd like to make that a little bit less of a problem for everybody as we look to continue this. So right now, mountain pass, fjord road, build it up a little bit, make sure it's navigatable, make sure it's passable terrain, and then after that, my entire goal is going to be making the route up here a little bit smoother. So for people to actually get up here, I'm gonna want to make sure that they have a way to climb up that's not cooking them. So, got a lot to do right now. There's ours us there for when you're done with this mountain. I appreciate you, dog. I appreciate you. We're probably close to whipping those bad boys out as well. And then I think once we have some actually stocked up, and once we have the housing plot, who wants to play the market? Who literally just wants to sit in the space station and play the market while we farm stuff and then try to get a shitload of money for us? We need Chadley. We need Chadley. But we can, once we get the Zyro Slicers going and we're crafting stuff and we have materials flowing in, we'll just have somebody doing market runs, research the price of things. Once you've researched the price of it, let us know what you need. We'll get it farmed up for you, get it to you, and then we just manipulate the price like Nancy Pelosi's husband. I think we have something good going here, my boys. I think we have something very good. Also, I've carved an entire road. We're kind of here. Feeling Feed the Beast game out of this. Making me kind of want to buy right now. Brother, if you want to play, then come play. Genuinely. Well, Griefer comes along and ruins all the work you're doing. That's fine. I wouldn't really consider it much of griefing, honestly. It's a completely terraformable world. If I was really concerned about it, then I would specifically build in like a protected area. But honestly, the big thing for this is that it is all temporary and it's kind of a space race to get the materials. So since we found this, sure, a griefer could come along and do it, but part of what we're incentivized towards is find an area that's rich in resources that we need, and then I say, oh shit, everybody get over here, and we basically America the shit out of this, right? And that's the fun thing for me. I come from a lot of PvX games, so instead of griefing through like terraforming and changing the landscape, people used to grief in the games that we play from like literally killing you and following you around and murdering you and making it completely unplayable. So over here, the grief is like, oh no, he dug a hole. So, I mean, until there's PvP, obviously there will be more griefing at that point in time, but maybe that's in a, you know, in a contained area or something like that as well. But I actually really like the element of building and changing the world as we go. And for us right now, it's a matter of, we came to this system, right? We're in Owies. And we came to this planet specifically after checking out the, you know, the different planets, and we found one that is lower players. So that way we have more opportunity to post up as a community and kind of like, you know, make our claim and stake that. We have fewer people that are going to be kind of like competing for resources and whatnot with us. So we get to, you know, we get to solve a little bit more at our pace. And once servers wipe, once anything changes, as we continue to scale up, like, we may be able to actually bring people out into this area with us. And, you know, all of our new players from our community, they'll be out here. But our goal is going to be to incentivize, like, you know, the actual population of the game to come out to Owies and, you know, want to be citizens here, want to contribute here, because hopefully we have some... Oh, that was a bomb. Hopefully we have some fun shit going on. Found a construction tool recipe named Instaformer. Okay, wait. What that? What is this Instaformer you speak of? Does it say what it does or no? Because either way, we need that shit. Where are we looking right now? It must be at the top, huh? I feel like it's got to be at the top. I think it's used to build structures. Mayhaps instantly, what do you say? I hear it. Takes a T5 circuit bench to make. Okay, yeah, so that must be a little bit ahead of where we're at right now. That's probably going to be down on the ground, huh? That's almost definitely going to be down on the ground. Okay, before I head out of this high ground, let's try to find a way to get you guys up here slightly easier than I got up here. I think that is the big question right now. I think that's a big thing. The recipe for that bench. Then we have to find the rest of the recipes for the materials and whatnot. Can I get this flowing down? Is my question. We got anti-gravium happening here. And we might be up. It's looking like an exploit for me. You want to see it develop a little more? Okay, hear me out. Hear me out, though. We haven't even got to the fun stuff yet. I'm not saying you have to play. A lot of people, I think, will probably hop in next wipe or later on. But we haven't even got to the fun stuff. This is how next wipe's going to start as well. It's just, by the time next wipe rolls around, we're going to have more information on how to start up efficiently. We're going to know, like, where to go, what to do, all of that along the way. So, like, next wipe... Oh, shit. We're about to figure it out. Oh, my God, I did it. Wait. The bridge exists. Holy shit, chat, I've done it. Now we have navigatability up to this. And I hope it doesn't run out. But I feel like I can excavate the entire area around this, so it's not just like a small cylinder. And we have a constant little sand runoff here. And then we just dump everything that I have into this. But yeah, I think a lot of the actual, like, fun-looking content is going to start to come in once we actually get building, once we get playing the market, once we have civilization set up. Right now, we're just like, you know, 10 people going through space trying to literally find a planet to inhabit. And I think the cool part of this game is that it actually feels like a civilization simulator, right? It's not like you go to every single part of the world and there's this pre-built structure for you to play entirely out of where you've got crafting and everything available. It's kind of sick. The organizational team together, we need more middle management. No, unironically, so Zomp, this crafting system is so in-depth. I had multiple people just say, hey, we got to get Zomp to do some crafting lead stuff again. I had multiple people say that. It is in demand. It is in demand. The crafting is fucking wildly deep. Wait, I have an elevator. Okay, we're kind of up. So, I'm assuming once the sand flow stops, that'll kind of settle as one of the pillars. But for right now, at least, we have a little sand flow up. And we'll probably... Oh, we're making a mountain out of it. Okay, that actually makes sense. This is piling up a mountain. So, if we went up and we just dumped a shitload of materials everywhere, then we would be able to make one that connects all the way up. We just need a lot more sand to flow down for it. Because this is making this entire area. Which is kind of dope. Kind of dope. I want to see what the product of crafting and farming is. Yeah, me too. Me too. One thing I've enjoyed, though, is the journey to it. Like, and the cool thing in my opinion, right? Once we get our civilization set up, every player that comes to our planet is going to not know the struggle that we went through because they're going to see a player hub that's a crafted town where they can come in and they can go to our auction house and they can be like, oh, I need a xylo slicer. So I can cut some trees. Oh, I need this recipe. Oh, I need this material. And it'll be stocked up. Like, we will be the actual, like, you know, governance of this area. And that to me is a really fucking cool thing, right? That to me is something to be... Wait, what's this? I don't know what that is. It's a debate is what it is. It's a fucking goddamn lie! Oh my god. Oh my god. Only the juice is worth the squeeze. See, that's the thing. I think this juice you have to squeeze really hard for, but the squeeze is going to make the juice so much sweeter. It's like that hand cold fresh pressed juice that sells super bougie for like $12 a cup that you take a sip of and you're like, that juice tastes so sweet because there was so much work that went into it. It's fresh squeezed juice, and you're gonna be crafting something that you're putting in other players' hands that's legitimately building the world. Like, one thing that I'm really motivated by is right now you come to this planet, right? There's nothing. What if you came to this planet and there was a giant sign that said Catville, Ford, 0.5 miles, right? And we literally just drop a sign in someone's random ass housing plot that's like, this way to civilization. And then people come to the town and they stumble upon this giant city that's built by us with just, you know, functional buildings like our shop, all of our crafting and warehouse areas, but also just random fun architectural shit like churches and flavor stuff, right? They stumble upon this entire player-made city like it's a fucking Minecraft civilization. And then they just see us running there. We might be out on gathering stuff, but we'll have the people who are our base builders, who are our merchants, that literally just live to be in our city, that want to be a part of it. And that's what I really, oh, that's a bomb. That's what I really want to get to. And that's what we can only get to if we have a lot of people helping us along the way, because there is so much. Pollock, what up, dude? Thank you for the 9 months. I appreciate you. Much love, much love. We got that stream, baby. But that's the part of this that we can really only get to with a lot of people helping us along the way, because there is, you know, so much. There are so many moving pieces. Also, I'm gonna go back to the spawn in a sec, so we can, excuse me. We can meet up around spawn, and then I can grab the, whatchamhoozits. I can grab a xylo slicer, and then we can start cooking some trees as well. I think we'll probably want to start taking some notes about, like, which planetary systems are the most abundant for X, Y, or Z. Specifically trees right now and stuff. What happens when a planet gets completely full of holes? Well, so that's kind of the thing, right? In terms of a planet being terraformed, that's kind of a part of it, right? There's a lot of bedrock and stuff that you can dig down into. All of the mountains are solid mountains that you can excavate into as well. But as players own the land, you can't just randomly dig into it, and players will be, you know, sorting the land as they want to. So once we get Catopia up, this is an entirely uninhabited place. So everybody's coming over here, and it's like the race to get situated, right? So we're trying to get really caught up with materials and getting our housing plot taken care of, and getting multiple of those, and then figuring out crafting, so that way we don't fall behind and have somebody else develop the city of this planet before we do. We want to be like the New York City. We don't want to be a fucking Chicago that people just fly through like crazy and nobody ever goes to. So we're in the space race right now, quite literally. We're trying to develop a civilization before they do. And the more land that we buy, and the more land that we control, and the more land that our guild has collaboratively, the more influence we have over the land. As we get more materials, we can actually level our civilization, and once we level it to a certain point, we can elect mayors, and those mayors can enact policies for our land. And if people don't like the policies for our land, for our civilization, then they can vote the mayor out and shit. It's kind of wild, if I do say so myself. There's unironically so fucking much that we are trying to build up to within the game that we're not there yet. We're still in the, you know, the start of it. But man, even looking at it just from what we're building towards, I think that's something that's pretty special when you look at gaming now. A lot of our games have felt rather uninvolved. Since Ashes died, it was hard for a lot of people to feel the same sense of community involvement that they did from Ashes, because especially in our community, every single player had their role, competitive, casual, you know, PvPer, PvEer, anything, man. You had a spot. And a lot of games haven't really felt like that. And we have people that literally just want to craft and provide for the guild, and everything else is a side point, man. We had people that would hop on for 8 hours a day just gathering, and they'd be like, hey, I got these mats. And that would be their gameplay loop. And then they'd show up for, you know, for our actual guild events. Because in Ashes, we had PvP and everything. We did 7 nights of guild events a week, and we made like actual fun events out of it where we're crafting and auctioning off gear, stuff like that. We're running PvP scrimmages. We make a lot of our own content as a community, and that's such a big thing. I might be followed. Hold on. No, I think we're good. I think we're good. Thank you, my goat. I appreciate you so much. Oh wait, I can edit Klatus. I got you with the 200 bones, and I'll give you a give you a 5% carryover as well. Hold on. Can I type? I can't type. Well, that would help a little bit. That would help. Accept. Thank you, my good sir. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Thank you, my good man. I appreciate you. All right, so we got the Xylo Slicer now. So I'm assuming this is going to be here. The Xylo Slicer can cut down plants or trees. That's nice. So the harvester harvests and plants materials from bushes, mushrooms, flowers, and logs. So that's for like flowers. And then the Xylo Slicer is to cut stuff actually down. And then gather the giant wood that we would get from it. So that's what we're looking at there. Is the original New World for me? Oh man, New World changed so heavily. I love New World so much. May it rest in peace. But yeah, I mean, even right here, right? So these people have homesteads right near the starting area. I try to gather stuff in their homestead. I can't. I need a license to be able to farm in their homestead and change anything up. So I got the Big Dick Supporter Pack. Made this game last long. I think a lot of us are getting the Big Dick Supporter Pack. I won't lie. Like, I've already got almost 10 hours out of it, and I only got the $30 pack to start. But like, there's just, again, there's a lot to do. Even just going around, running and doing missions with the gang, I am now over halfway to my homestead. And once we get my first homestead, we'll be trying to post up in an area where we have plenty of room to expand and build outward without other homesteads around us. Plenty of room to literally pave a road for people to get to us and know how to access us. And we're gonna be trying to find a lot. Owie's 4 just opened, guys. Do we wanna go check Owie's 4? But even once we get the homestead, we still have to level our civilization a lot so we can elect our mayor. Aye, unless Zombie comes back, then I'll make Zombie do it. But it's kind of a fun thing. So there's no great theory, but there's theories, hopes, and ideals that PAX was built around and then completely failed. So my question to you is, why care though? Like, if you have fun with it, who gives a shit if it dies a little bit down the road? You have fun with it. You get a dog, that dog's gonna fucking die at some point in your life, but it gives you happiness for many days because of it, and you spend a whole hell of a lot more on a dog over the course of its life than you do on a $30 game that might die. I've already had multiple days of fun. This is one of the first times that I've hopped on stream, MMO-wise, in a while and actually felt motivated to stream because it's something that I can do directly with my community, and even if it dies, who the fuck cares? We just play another game. It's not like it's my investment, it's Raf's investment. And the people that are, you know, in the company with Raf. That's the element of it that I have. I will sit here, I will play the game, and if I don't have fun, then I'm not gonna force it, right? But if I have fun, there's no reason for me to just be like, oh man, well, it might not be the million player zeitgeist, it might not kill WoW. But for me, it's fun right now. And I think that's number one. If something's fun, I have stopped worrying about, hello noob. I've stopped worrying about like, oh man, this might not make it. Oh man, this might not be the greatest thing in human history. This might not be the WoW killer. And I've just started focusing on like one thing very simply with stream, and it's like, do I have fun? And for me, I'm having a lot of fun with this. My community's having a lot of fun with this. And you know, we have a lot of players that are like playing right now. Obviously the game's incredibly small, but like we're unironically like 10% of the player base right now in terms of our community. And I think most of our people are having fun, even though we haven't actually got into the depth of it. The most complex thing that we've done is solve a fucking puzzle and figure out how the puzzles themselves started to work. So we have a lot still to discover. And like I said, if it dies, it dies. If it doesn't make it, it doesn't make it. But at the end of the day, it's kind of fun to even be here giving a little bit of a, you know, a little bit of light and coverage to something that at the end of the day is fun for us. That's where I'm at with it. I don't control the state of these games. I don't make the games. I don't finance the games. I just play them. Very simply put. PAX was a mess. It's the only game I've ever refunded. Yeah, I mean, I think there's a lot of misses in terms of socially driven games. I mean, even Ashes had a lot of imperfections, as we know. New World was very socially driven at one point, and that had a lot of imperfections, but this one's supposed to be inspired by Star Wars Galaxies. Not only is it inspired by Star Wars Galaxies, but Raph, the creative director of Star Wars Galaxies, and then he was also the lead designer, is the term. Lead designer for Ultima Online. It's his game. It's his development studio. So this is the closest to inspired that something can ever be. It's basically like the little brother of Star Wars Galaxies and stuff like that. So it's pretty fucking cool. Are you taking an interstellar portal in a spacesuit? Yeah, so this is to Aui's 4. There are 4 different planets in each star system, and we went to a star system called Aui's because there aren't a lot of people over here and it sounds cool. So we're gonna try to make this our star system. Planet 3 and 4 open up randomly. We don't know the timers on it yet, but Planet 3 and 4 open up and stay open for a period of time. And I would assume these are like extra dangerous planets along the way. But we're basically trying to do a bunch of missions, explore planets, and kind of catalog what resources are on the planet. We have a literal lava pool here. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. We have a literal lava pool. And if I terraform this, we have basalt, ceramic, and red soil. If I terraform this, I'm pretty sure that the lava will actually start flowing out at a certain point, right? Pour stuff on it? Hold on, I want to see if I can get a lava channel going. I want to see if I can get it to, like, actually pour out and be fluid. Because it probably will, right? If I... Oh, wait, it is! Wait, it's slowly seeping out. Like, it's not just immediately flowing out like water. It's literally seeping out. What the fuck? Pour stuff on it? Hold on. Like materials? Oh! Wait, what is that? I threw stuff on it so it burned? Is that on 4? Yeah, this is on 4. So I don't know. Oh my god, wait. It's actually like bubbling and shit now. What? Wait, that is so crazy. Huh. Huh. And I can't gather that. What are the next calculator to start investing time and hopes into getting really into something and diving into the lore and getting excited for the future project centered on making it more than a month. I'm not gonna say don't play something you don't enjoy. No, I mean, I totally get it. Like, it sucks to have things die, but at the end of the day, right? I choose to think of it as if I play it for a month and it dies, then I've got a month of enjoyment out of it. And, you know, what else would I do with that month, right? If I'm being honest, a lot of us haven't really had much motivation to game at all. And a lot of us, even when we've been trying to game together as a community, haven't really been able to do that because a lot of games just don't promote that anymore. And for us, if it dies after a month, it dies after a month. But if we have fun for the entire month, then we have fun for the entire month, right? Yo, this is an entire fucking volcano world. Wait, this shit about to have active volcanoes. And probably eruptions and shit. Oh, fuck, this is actually Iceland. Wait, what is this? So we could, in theory... So we avoid basing on 4? Yeah, I would assume these are like meteor impacts. And that appears to be a portal to hell. I wonder if somebody drained the lava. Because it looks like this was a lava field. Bring the lava to 2 and level it? We could. I don't know if we actually get the lava or not. I'm getting basalt and whatnot. What happens if I fill this hole up? I cover the portal to hell. I make this safe again. Okay, cool, we're up. Good golly. I should probably grab some plants while I'm over here too, huh? This is the tech to discovering plants, by the way. You just spin around. You spin around in an area with lots of plants, and then you will never need to discover anything ever again. And then I'll do my pathfinding later. Because right now I want to go xylo slicing a little bit. Fire hot. Did you insta-die? Wait. Xylo slicer. Cut down plants or trees. Utility? Where'd it go? You may have to learn forestry to use it. Oh, wait. Do we have to go learn it? Where do I learn my skills? Would be my question. Huh? Wait, is that one of us? Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. This guy's getting all our materials. Somebody shoot him. Somebody kill this man. He's taking all our shit. Theater at the place. Like at the respawn? Okay, I'll do these missions and then I'll go back. Because we definitely want to be able to Xylo slice while we're out and harvest every fucking thing that we can off of this planet. Yo, this is sick. Wait, this is an entire volcano planet. This looks like a hellfire over here. What the fuck do you mean? Is there like an active eruption? I don't even want to know how large this lava field's about to be. Because it looks like the lava settles and then slowly cools and hardens over time. So this area is going to re-terraform itself, seemingly. I don't know what their whole theory on like things growing here is, but oh my god, wait, that's so fucking cool. It's so bright and lava-y. Am I tripping, or is that like... That's a lot of lava, oh my god. I wonder how we can force these bad boys to erupt. Or if there are like indicators that they're going to erupt at any point. We have turtles here, which ain't the worst. Bright as fuck. Well, in fairness, it's quite literally fucking lava. So like, I'm gonna come grab some wood. Come to where I'm at right now. Southwest seems to have a good amount of trees and whatnot. I can get branches, but I'm not getting a lot of chop down. I'll go get my forestry leveled after this as well. But yeah, this southwest area seems to have a ton of wood and resources. I'd like to try to find some metals for us, but one has trees that look like magic trees from RuneScape. Yeah, the blue trees. We had some of that on, we had some of that on 2 as well. There were a couple of those, but not many. Hypermonster. I need you to chill. I need you to chill. Oh shit! I'm in trouble now. This is immediately bad. Oh god. I don't have camp. This is bad. Bad, 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 bad. Bad, 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 bad. Okay, I just gotta play the ridges. If I have to jump peek, I'm probably in an okay spot. Oh. Oh, no! Bro, I don't know how melee is gonna be playable. I'm gonna be completely upfront. I have no fucking clue how melee is going to be playable in any way, shape, or form. I am actually terrified to play melee in this game. All right, down here is survey node, make active. We skedaddle. Like, this shit's scary already. I feel like I'm just gonna get my shit nuked. Oh. Well, hello there, sirs. Absolute pleasure to see y'all. Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. Any more in the area that just want to vibe out for a little bit? Be discovered? I would greatly appreciate that. Because we get some loot caches from those bad boys. I think this one's just going to be the over here one. So I don't need to get too invested over that. Does everybody have Xylo Slicer at this point, by the way? Offer food. Nope. I didn't want the food. I went to offer it food. It wanted violence. It had to die. I did nothing. I am completely innocent here. And there was nothing I could have done to save that turtle's life. Alright, challenging, last one, make active. Still saving for homestead. How much you got? Because I am doing pretty well right now. Oh god, this is far away, huh? Golly. 14k? Nice, 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 nice. I will be... I think I have like 2k turn in, so I'm right around there as well. I think also with the homestead, chat was saying we can get the first like homestead for everybody for 20k. And then we can also get expansions for that homestead plot for like 15k. So I feel like we'll want to get a couple homesteads and then maybe try to get some expansion plots set up so we can funnel crafting benches and whatnot, and then just share perms in the homestead and have them be like multi-uses. I don't know how much we'll need to focus on that first things first, but I feel like playing out of 1 or 2, maybe have 1 in like a gathering area for crafting tools and stuff, and then 1 as our base and start up there could be good, almost like an FOB type shit. But we can also worry about that later on. I'm sure we can break down homesteads and move them. I'd be kind of surprised if we couldn't. But I think with our home homestead, we want to make sure we have a combination of accessibility. Homestead is your room extensions, our common area kind of thing. Can't you like share perms in terms of the homestead as well? Just make sure everything's picked up or you lose it. Okay, word. Because I think we can share homestead perms for everything as like a common area as well for our people. So I feel like our base homestead, right? As we look at city expansion, just eventually building out more homesteads in the expansion areas and subsequent homesteads around it. I almost see us using the homesteads as like, first things first, like a guild hall for one of them that people can go to and just chill, have some stuff set up there, whatever we can find. And then have other main homesteads as sealed off guild accessible manufacturing plants. And then from there, we'll be able to have that all focused and make sure all of our guild crafters can get in. And then the expansion plots, use those to make the more public, like, the more public parts of the city, so to say, and the civilization, you know what I mean? So that way we do have that, you know, our room area with the homesteads, but then we also have everybody else gets to see the shops and stuff like that. And then we build around those massive, you know, those massive main buildings. Blackwater's been summoned on 2, whoever that is. Ooh, probably a boss mob. Probably one of those open world events there. Oh my god. That is an entire fucking pool of lava, and that one is bubbling. Holy shit. I'm gonna get the hell out of here. I'm glad there's not heat resistance. When it launches, you need a property pass to have one, but you can still get perms to free-to-play players. Okay, so the property pass, that's the subscription, right? When 1.0 launches. And we don't need any property pass or anything like that to get homesteads beforehand, right? I had a couple of people asking about that, but I wasn't sure. I know there's gonna be, when the game actually launches for 1.0, they're gonna go free-to-play, and then the subscription is basically the property pass where you can become homeowner. Free-to-plays will be able to have access shared or like visit, you know, properties. But if you want to own a homestead once the 1.0 launches, that's going to be the property pass. What world are we going to? Owies 2 is where we've been posting up so far. Right now, we're doing missions on Owies 4 because Owies 4 is one of the limited time ones. So with Owies 4... Uh-oh. This opens and closes throughout the day. So while it's open, we figured might as well come over and try to get a little bit of, you know, a little bit of exploration, harvesting done here so we can get off planet and we can try to find something that's like, you know, not necessarily available to us everywhere else. So right now, Owies 4, would be careful if you're coming over here. There are some rather dangerous mobs. But also, we have plenty of people over here, so if you get yourself in a bad spot, we can always have people come over. But I mean, you just see how abundant the resources are over here, dude. If I go back and get my Xylo Slicer, I can just cut down all of these cacti, all of these trees. We will have thousands of wood, probably, over anything else. And I think that's huge, because again, for our civilization, even if we have baseline homesteads, we aren't going to be able to upgrade our civilization and have governance and stuff until we actually get everything situated. Oh my god. Wait, that's camp. Okay, that's camp. But we won't be able to do anything there until we actually get our shit situated. Letty? Interesting. Hello, sirs. They're out here probably going hard on this logging right now, man. There is so much material-wise over here. I think anytime 3 or 4 open, we try to pop over to 3 or 4 and then just strip resources here as much as possible and then leave our home planet until we actually need to start farming resources there specifically and just kind of shuttle some things, you know what I mean? Because right now, we can just go around here. First things first, we get a shitload of experience for discovering new things. This is limited, and it's gonna have no real impact on us if it gets stripped and gathered to shit. So I think for right now, bro, look at all the discoveries. Wait, we're so up. And all of these will be used for something along the line. It's just a matter of what. So I like what we got cooking up right now. I'll run a few more loops of missions as well, and then we'll have the 20k so we can start to figure out what the homesteading is. We'll have to get the homestead set back up over on 2. Oh my god, there's wood everywhere here, man. It is crazy. Look for the white portal. Oh god, are you in Letty right now? Which star system are you in? Because I think it's white portal to get into Owies, yes. The white, like, bright, boxy one should bring you to Owies, which is our star system, and then from there, we're in Owies 4 right now. See, Valheim's having their 1.0 release too. What the fuck? Any other Minecraft want a 1.0 release again? What do you mean? They're having their 1.0 release in 20 days. Jesus Christ. Survival gamers are fucking eating good, huh? My god, bro. Like, what an actual time to be a survival player over an MMO player. That's wild. No Rest 1.0 in October as well. So you've got Valheim, you've got Enshrouded, you've got No Rest. What else is 1.0ing? Like, relatively soon. That's kind of crazy, man. The gaming world, and I've said this before, but the gaming world outwardly right now is not in the singular worst state that it's ever been in. The MMO world is in a pretty rough state, though. A pretty rough state. Okay, where did you guys say we wanted to go off of this? Do we have to go back to the station? Because I got a potty. I got a potty. I think I got all 4 of these done, right? Yeah, I got all 4 of these done. So, we'll go back out to space real quick. Excuse me, sir. Use portal. And then I got a piddle. I'll be right back. I have arrived! I had a couple of bites of some pizzaza, then I had to pee, and then I smoked a fatty McBolski. Boys, we are so up tremendous on this fine day. So up tremendous. Are more fun in Stars Reach or Guild Wars 2? They're different games. I mean, like the community involvement for me is always the most important thing, right? Always the most important thing. And at the end of the day, this game is so genuinely community involved, and you know, we're still early here, right? Guild Wars 2, I put in 400 hours very quickly. This game, I've got about 10, if that. So, you know, a few hundred hours in, I'll be able to articulate a little bit more if we're hitting, like, points of burnout and stuff like that. But the big thing about this is that, like, our community has so much to do together, and we are all playing together, and that's something that we haven't had in a minute, right? We're going around, we're gathering. People are looking at the markets to try to find stuff to help us all gather. We're learning how to get our trade skills situated. We're learning how to get crafting down. We've got people that are spending their money on the early infrastructure. We got, like me and Strag, and I'm sure a few other people are focusing on getting homesteads up right now. Sorry, I had pizza. And then we're gonna work on our crafting stuff, and we're gonna try to get situated there. Like, there's a lot to be doing right now. And it's not like, oh, let's get the guild hall going so we can, you know, get a gatherable there that we could get out and about in the world everywhere. Like, our homestead is going to open us up to having player-owned and driven shops, and having our civilization set up, and literally being able to experience the game in a completely different way. So that for me is, like, just really fun in the first place. I'm having an incredible time so far. And again, a lot of it is truly the community side. So I think what I'm going to start doing now, by the way, is looking at different mission boards and seeing what has the most money. Because here we have 546, 546, 399, and then 254. So this will be another, like, 1,500 run. The mob scaling's insane. Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. So where are we going to learn new skills, chat? Where is that happening? Because I definitely... Garden of Relife. We have over here theater. Y'all said theater? Alright, cool. Hello, Professor. What up, big dog? Oh, wait. Skills. Skills kiosk. Okay. So we have... First things first, this is botany. And we're looking for specifically what? First things first, should probably ranger. And then do learn skill here. That'll be nice. And then botany, and then down to forestry. Skills to maximize the effects of the Xylo Slicer. You must unlock botany first. Wait, I don't have botany unlocked just as a baseline? Oh, learn to harvest flora, cultivate plants, earn botany XP, cutting trees with Xylo Slicer. Okay, so we learned that. And then the Xylo Slicer costs 0. So we got that, easy peasy. Learned a tool ability. In a safe place, use right click on the tool and choose change loadout to assign its special actions. Okay, we're kind of up. Yield rate when using the harvester is huge. Xylo Slicer yield rate also kind of massive, if I'm being honest. That'll probably pay dividends for us. I'm gonna grab that for now, because I think that's gonna pay for itself. And that's just a 300. Oh god, I stayed on the menu too long. It ghosted my monitor again. Is anyone else getting that, by the way? Like, severe ghosting from that on their monitors? It doesn't show on stream, but like on my monitor side, it slowly just like ghosts its way in. It's kind of tragic. It eventually goes away, but all right, let's see. Xylo Slicer. So right click, change loadout. Chop tree, E ability none. Okay, so we don't need that. And then this is a new tool slot. So for right now, we'll take off the harvester. And then we'll just start Xylo Slice and shit. Because I think that'll probably be our best opportunity And now I have to work my way back over to World 1. What up, Mud? I should dance, huh? Should get my stand back up. Dancing with other players, chat, takes off your wounds, which are like the red bars that I have. So anytime you have red bars, you want to boogie down a little bit. And then you want to make sure you heal those bad boys off so you can get your max stamina and whatnot. Only unlocked the puzzle for mining. Not sure what it's doing. Interesting, interesting. Let's see. I think the Xylo Slicer will be all I need. I did get the better camps as well. Only thing is, now I think I'm out of camps. And we have... Excuse me. Camp kit recipe. 30 very common metal into a camp kit. So we have to find where that goes. Stragma, where do we make the camp kits? Because I definitely have market. I don't think it'd be here. We should have some generic crafting stuff here, right? Oh, it is the market? Okay, machine shop. Okay, sick. So we do have some baseline crafting available here, actually. Okay, that's kind of nice. Antiseptic bandages. Cures sick and restores health over 3 seconds. Just like 6 months ago on a previous test, it was unplayable. Oh, dude, it's fun. Like, it's actually fun. Dr. Chefron also. Hope you're having a beautiful day, brother. You would like this. You would like this. Biofiber rig, top-end fiber processing, weave prep, and advanced clothing work. And we don't have any recipes unlocked. And then field fabricator is what we're going to be looking for. So there is a drone light. A disposable light that's activated is lit for a time until it fully consumes its power. We have camp kits. We have repair kits. My camp kit will now come with a field fabricator 1. And I just need 30 very common metal for this. And this is just iron, which we can get on Aui's 1. And then I craft. Is this a survival or MMO? It's an MMO that is a, like, civilization builder as well, basically. So, the easiest way that I can describe it is picture, like, Ashes or New World if none of the cities existed at all, and players had to go to the city area, players had to build the city area, design the city area, farm up all the mats for it from scratch, like, everything along the way. Wait, where'd my camp kit go? Did I get scammed? Wait a minute. Camp. Oh, never mind. Oh, I got 5. Oh, shit. That's nice. Okay, so that's 5 camp kits for 1 craft, which is huge because now we have field fabricators as well, so we can make more camps as we go out. So that's a... Wonder if I played in a previous test, if I'll have access to this one. Yeah, you should. This was their early access launch, so you should have access to everything from previous tests as well. And depending on what tier of backer you were, you may even have some cool shit from previous tests that, like, we don't have. So, the skill I learned is for the depositor tool, which I think you need to buy at a market. So what does that do? What's the purpose of that? But yeah, Jedi. So basically, the way that I've been describing it, right? There are 5 different star systems. Each star system has 4 different planets. All of those are unique. So we're in a star system called Aui's, and we're on planet 2 as our home planet. But what we're doing right now is going around to different planets, all 4 of them, and running missions, gathering materials, extracting a bunch of shit, and then bringing it back to our home planet so we can get set up once we get our homesteads and try to craft some stuff and acquire recipes along the way. So basically, with the recipes, instead of doing missions for 2, literally wherever. So my recommendation with missions would be to grab the missions that are the most, like, high pay. So I would click through until you find, like, I have missions that are paying over 500 per. This is 546, 582, 399, and 254. So I would personally recommend going and seeing which missions are the highest paying for you, and then you go. These are private servers. Yeah, exactly. So this is their Steam launch. So basically, anybody that buys on Steam or had it before can hop in. Completely normal server stuff. This is like the actual game. Well, the early access of the game. So it's still pre-alpha. It's not the 1.0 launch, and this is going to be at least 6 months according to the dev team. that they'd like to have it in early access. Sorry, I'm gonna sneeze. They'd like to have it in early access at least 6 months along the way, just for polishing, refinement, so on and so forth. So that's a big thing. There is still a lot of game left to come, but even so far, right? What we've been doing is, like I mentioned, going around, running missions, trying to save up coins, and then as we just do stuff, right? We level all of our skills. So we have like trade skills, we have combat skills, and to level the skills, we have to do that shit, right? So you can level your rifle by using your rifle, you can craft different weapons and level those different weapons along the way. You can level your lumberjacking basically by lumbering. How's the combat? Combat is probably the most like generic part of it that we've encountered right now. Keep in mind, a lot of the mobs are just more baseline mobs that we've encountered so far. Nothing too crazy, a lot of wildlife and stuff. But most of them have pretty baseline movesets. I shoot a projectile at you, projectile moves at you. If it hits you really hard. So the combat, especially on the mob side, is not the most polished at this point in time. But I mean, that's also something that I think along the way has a ton of potential to move around, if I'm being real. I don't think that that's a killer by any means. So in terms of combat, right now, we, for example, just have, I don't think I'm gonna terraform much actually. So we're gonna go, wait. What was my gathering beam called? Because I unequipped it. Did I destroy it when I unequipped it? Oh, harvester, never mind. We're good. Oh, goodness gracious me, oh my. Storage is gonna be a pain. I bet we're gonna be able to get a lot of storage up though, if I'm being real. I would have to guess that we'll have plenty of storage capacity. I think we'll just need to find the stuff to actually like store, or to make the storage, I should say. Get wood, make chests, have people with their homesteads and shit. Cause I want to get, one thing I want to do today is get global, or not global, but get homesteads up, and then get a bunch of recipes pooled. So we have a couple of people that are just able to pump up the infrastructure side of it in our homesteads. Want to try the grenade launchers? That shit seems so chaotic. But like, we're trying to get infrastructure today, in the slightest. So that means once we get homesteads, as we get a little bit of crafting, we're gonna want to see what we actually have the recipes for to start to make a homestead more valid. And then we're gonna want to start building up like fucking mad. Like absolute crazy to get situated. So, that's kind of where we're at with it right now. Is like, we wanna get our planet, right? We want to get all the materials to level our planet too. So that's gonna help with storage as well. As soon as we become citizens here, on planet 2 that is, I'm on planet 1 right now. But as soon as we become citizens, we will start dumping our materials into the planet like fucking mad. Because we'll need ores, we'll need wood, we'll need seeds and shit. Oh my god. This is a cool spot. Holy shit, wait, he terraformed this entire thing. That's neat. But we will need literally everything. We're moving 2. 2 seems like, oh, also, Hosty, we're in a different star zone now. So there are 5 different star systems with 4 different planets. So we're not even in Letty anymore. We went to Owies. So basically, I can chat. It's the white portal, right? When you're in Letty's, I think it's like northeast or something of the spaceship. But you go to the Owies system, and then we are on Owies 2. Which is, oh god dang it. God dang it. Alright, I'm gonna just take the harvester off for now. Because I will absolutely need my terraformer. Oh yeah. Was that a different one originally? Yeah. So, make sure before you come over here. Wait. No, I can't change it. Hold on. The tech is teching. The tech is teching! And then really, what I could do is find a spot where I can just get a shitload of common metal. Excuse me. And the second I'm getting common metal anywhere, I can just make that into a whole bunch of camps, and then we ain't gotta worry about it. So once we start smelting, that'll be quite nice as well. White box? Okay. Cool. Yeah, hit that. So my camp, because I leveled my ranger a little bit, we have the field fabricator, and that gives us the ability for basic, like, drone kits, meat kebabs. Chef Ron! Look at this, buddy! Meat kebabs! And keep in mind, different meats have different stats. Every single crafting material has different stats. So if you make a meat kebab with different materials, it changes the outcome. Max health and focus regen, max health and max health, max health and max health, max health and focus spend. So everything, stamina regen, everything's unique. Everything is literally its own thing. So we have kebab. Now on my consumables tab, I'll put the meat kebabs on. And then when I go to my consumables with G, I can eat a meat kebab, and then that'll give me max health, and then it'll also give me some regen, some stam regen. So, this I got from going into my K menu, and then under Ranger, you go over to here, and you get camp size 1. We could also do local waypoint. I don't know what that would do, if I'm being honest. I don't know if that allows people to teleport to me or what. But increases camp size and adds a burner. Increases camp duration, which we don't really need that much. But I'm thinking down here, because increases camp size and adds a burner 1, increases camp size to its largest size and adds a machine shop 1 and a circuit bench, and then adds stations and defenses to your camp. So it seems like I would honestly be pretty well to get that situated, so we can get better tier camps and whatnot along the way. But it looks like there's so much to do. So that's why I want to get the homestead. That's why I want to get the camps going. Because as we get camps going, we can just go out on gathering expeditions later today, once we don't really need a ton of money. And from there, we can just start gathering for our money instead, which is nice. And with the camp stuff, I just refresh camp timer, and then we get a 10-minute camp timer, so I ain't really got to pay for that. I think that's a pretty low value. So for right now, I actually think we're in a pretty solid spot, boys. We'll get all of our basic crafting from there, and we can start stocking up. I think a lot of it too on our assault rifle for combat stuff. We get like homing bullets and stuff. Grav mesh itself requires a tier 4 bench to make. Is that the thing that you start with if you have the founders pack? Because the tier 1 benches will give us enough to start unlocking our higher tier benches. And then through unlocking our higher tier benches, we should be able to start making better shit along the way. That's the general thought process, you know? So hopefully that's the point that we get to here. Click on the white circles on the mission log, you can track them all at once. Wait, all at once? Oh no, I think it's just one. Yeah, that's kind of a tragedy, but that's okay. All right, what do we get out of this? Dark hardwood. Word? All right, we harvesting now, boys. That tree's not mature enough to log yet. Okay, did he? All right, nah, bro. We Zyro slicing in this bitch. Huffsay, thank you for the 305. Goodness gracious me, oh my, that is a big boy. Oh my, it's all about the grab mesh. Is the grab mesh really that strong? Because honestly, I think we need some people that are leveling their mining for right now, and then some people that are leveling their Zylo slicing. I think those are our 2 priorities. Because if we can get the Zylo going, I can't hear you. I can't hear myself. I think if we get some people leveling their mining and then some people worrying about the Zylo slicing, we can just optimize like fucking mad and have basically a constant influx of materials of everything that we would ever need. So that's a big thing. Grab mesh is self-changing your playstyle. It's like hover belt from Dune. I didn't play Dune because the combat preview was so bad, and I'm glad I didn't. Glad I didn't. That's your audio already, but like most of the audio's fine. Oh fuck! Ow. I'd like to leave. I'd like to get very far away, please. What the actual fuck? Bro, I'm in hell. Oh my god. Tree's not mature enough. I just want to click some trees and then get the fuck out of here. I just want to gather. Sir, please. Please allow me to gather. I do not want combat. I do not seek violence. All I seek is deforestation. Are they following me? I think they might be following me. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, they're still here. Oh my god. Oh no! Something terrible happened. All right, last station. Does it bring me to my camp? Okay, it brought me to my camp. We're so set. It's actually not that far away whatsoever, boys. We are truly up tremendous on this fine day. I also ran completely past where I needed to be. I ran completely past where I needed to be. I think if I'm doing missions, I can't really... Gotta accept the Steam friend too. Oh wait, hold on. I'll do that right now. Un momento. Un momento. Friends. Pending. Let's see. And then I think we're good. I think we're good. Fortunately, I have to go to work. Just quit. Don't be a pussy. Physics makes all those fireballs easy to avoid because you're fighting like your Attack on Titan. Yeah, is it perma? Because that's also insane for, like, navigating the world, too. I think that's a very, very, very big thing about it that is probably pretty slept on. Refresh camp timer. And then do I have more medals yet? I do. More camp sets, more medals. God, dude! Wait. I don't. No. That's a tragedy. I need more iron. And then I can make another set of camps. And I don't know exactly where I would find iron in this godforsaken place. Because none of that's metally. I think that's all rocks. Perma just need to repair it. Repair kits are for... I mean, this may sound stupid. But, like, we just make repair kit and then repair with the repair kit. Why is my bank inventory disappearing all my items by the next day? Did they just not load in when you immediately went in? I don't have anything weird happen with bank stuff, but also didn't really have too much in the bank. Very easy. Okay, cool. Yeah, sometimes like the bank can be a little odd. Harvester. God damn it. I gotta take the Xylo slicer off until I get my 20k. And then I think once I get my 20k, we go into like Xylo slicing and mat gathering and stuff like that. I do believe... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is a new main. Nothing is a main game right now. I play things because I enjoy them. And if I ever stop enjoying it, then I will absolutely play something else that I enjoy. But I've played it for about 9 hours and I'm having fun with it. So I plan to, I plan to keep playing it and having fun with it until the fun slows down a little bit. But as of right now, I and the community are both, we're really enjoying it. Which, if you know us, the enjoyment of things, I think, is like #1 at the forefront. So like, it ain't even one of those where it's 1,000% grazie. See? It ain't even one of those where it's like 1,000%, oh my god, this is gonna be the thing forever. But like, damn, it's pretty fun right now. And a lot of the community actually feels like we have something to do together, which is, I think, pretty cool. Already installed Guild Wars 2, it's dead game. It is, yes. Everything dead game. Everything is dead game, terrible game, bad game. And we will never be playing anything again. I'll actually be streaming a 9 to 5 from now on. Last year I'll be happy. I mean, their plan is to be in early access for at least 6 months, right? So in terms of that, if it makes it to 1.0, we have a suspected at least 6 months of the game, bare minimum. And then from there, uh-oh. I don't want to get boss, bro. I want to work my way towards my objective. But we have, by that token, hopefully, at least 6 months along the way, maybe more, maybe less. And then if the 1.0 hits, then we have more time at that point in time. So, if it doesn't make it 1.0, then we try to help out along the way and provide feedback and enjoy it while it's here. And at the end of the day, if we don't enjoy it or if people don't enjoy it, then there's no reason to, play something you don't enjoy. But for right now, this is definitely, I think, the most community-involved game that we have played since Ashes. We bounced around a little bit. And it's kind of funny because when I started playing Pal World, just dabbling in that, everybody was like, oh, Dusty, community Pal World server when? And this gives us way more actual social interaction than a community Pal World server would have. And for us, that's like, it's a huge thing. It's actually really fun. The entire community is playing together again. People feel like they have roles and things to grind for. And from there, we keep pumping. So for me, that's the largest thing about it. We have something to shoot for collectively. We are trying to get our civilization set up. We're still trying to get our first homestead set up. We're trying to still level and figure out crafting and source recipes. And a lot of it is genuinely, like, just kind of tough, kind of fun at certain points in time. Also, I think this is the peak stamina management tech. You literally just... You tap your sprint and your jump at the same time. So, get to grab. Wait, what happened? They recently got rid of friends requirement for Steam gifts. Oh, did they? Oh, did they? Wait. So does that mean... Does that mean that there might be a Gravitron coming in soon? Does that mean that there is an opportunity for grabbing? Alright, and then this one, last one. And then we go out this way. Bro, if these purple toads find me, I just die. Like, I don't think I can take damage from them. I genuinely don't think I can. So it's kind of tragic. Kind of tragic. What up, Zenny? Hope you're having a good day, brother. They go a little overboard yesterday. I mined for like 20 hours. How much metal do you have? How does that... Wait. Due to the inability of this planet's meatbags to take care of their own problems, your servitor guardians have taken it upon themselves to rid your world of this menace. This has been noted in our records. Is that if we fail the boss fight? What's the cost to play? 30 USD now. On Guild, it is... on Guild, Jesus Christ. I was reading YouTube chat. What's up, Minturn? On launch, on 1.0 launch, there will be a free-to-play, and then you can have an optional sub. The sub will basically, on 1.0 launch, be what allows you to, like, landhold and stuff like that. But you'll still be able to access, you know, other people's land and stuff, play off of the community land and shit like that, if you're a free-to-play player on launch as well. So, there is, right now, no reason to have the sub or anything. I don't even think the sub's available at this point. It's a $30 minimum, and then if you want to get the more expensive pack, then you can get the more expensive pack. But again, that just gives you an item that you'll be able to craft a little bit later on anyways. And you don't really have to feel too, you know, too gung-ho about not having that. Alright, can I head peek? This. I am glad that I am an actual technical genius. No mob is difficult when you have the power of the Turn to Chifu Tenny head peek. Bro, that shit goes ungodly crazy. Schools of Cosmetics? Oh yeah, also that. Turned it all in for contribution and made 40 repair kits. Yo, that's actually crazy. I respect that though. I respect that. Yeah, we are going to need a lot of contribution to get civilization up and running, especially since we're off the beaten path a little bit. Did the game get patched or did you turn the volume down? No, volume's still the same. Does seem a little quieter. Maybe it's the planet. Maybe this planet's less echoey or something. Junior Guild, NBA Phobit who never leaves base. I don't know what the Phobit means, but yeah. Yeah, you can absolutely. So that's a big thing about this, right? Part of this game that makes it so cool is that there is a spot for everybody, right? So for us, we're going to have people who are, you know, full base builder bobs. We're gonna have people that are going out gathering. We're gonna have people that are going out trying to kill bosses and get shit off of that. There's like, there's infinite, right? We'll have traders that are playing the economy, or honestly, suppliers that are playing the economy. We'll have the traders that are running the storefronts that receive the goods from the suppliers. And then we'll have our entire guild-based economy, and we'll scale up on that. And eventually, post 1.0, if they decide to add PvP in any way, shape, and form, we'll have the entire structure to generate wealth. And then, you know, once we generate wealth in a PvP format, it becomes utilizing that wealth to destroy other people. Which, kind of a banger. Kind of a slapper, if I do say so myself. Why is there a large attack being prepared against me right now? I don't appreciate this. I don't appreciate this. But yeah, so right now we have a lot of time to learn the economy of the game, learn the setup and the progression of the game. How can we get to civilization faster, right? How can we get more materials quicker? What do we need to do to get our xylo slicers as fast as possible and optimize on crafting, right? And something as simple as like knowing that in the market, in the spaceship, we can craft to start out, and we can get some camps set up, and then once we have a fabrication tier 1 at our camps, we can start scaling off of that. And we can have somebody scale up their ranger so we can get crazy camps and share perms of the camps. We can have some people scale up their xylo slicing quantity and whatnot, so that way we have super efficient wood gathering, people scaling up their mining. And through that, we start to scale into the infrastructure side first, and then we're just constantly getting combat XP, but we don't really need to worry about the combat XP much until we're either into like harder, more consistent combat, or the PvP side of things kicks up. So right now, like I said, it's all the prep, it's all the knowledge gathering, and it's almost like the calm before the storm of, you know, all of the information being used to create this actual meaningful space race on a 1.0 launch, which I think kind of slaps. Thinking that we're going to be trying to populate planets before other people are, and trying to get our city set up, right? Our civilization set up, because even if we're on this planet, right, Owies 2, and somebody else comes in and beats us here, and they get the prime real estate, they get the best city place, why would people want to come over and be a part of our city? They wouldn't. If there's a city that's right here off of the spawn, and you have an immediate path into that city, you wouldn't want to be going past that city unless there was a reason to, right? So what we're trying to do is not only be the city that people see when they first come in, but we also want to see, we want to be the small towns that people see when they come in as well. Oh shit, we got dust storms kicking up. Oh lordy. Yeah, so this is something that happens on 1 a lot. I think it's because of their chalky soil. 1 will frequently have dust storms that kick up like crazy that are kind of inconvenient. I ain't even about to lie. But, do we sign up for citizenship? I did not yet, but I will when I go back over to 2. Because I do think 2 is going to be the play. It seems like there are still plenty of opportunities for us to get active over there. It's relatively low pop. What I'm doing right now, I'm just blasting whatever missions are the highest payout over and over and over again until we are done. 2 already has a big guild on it. Not for Owies. No, that's for a different one. The Gunk Guild or whatever, they're in a different star system. Owies 2 is pretty much unpopulated. Owies 2 had 69 people on it total, and there was like no construction or anything. They're on L2. The Gunk guys aren't on L2 either. They're on, what's the other one? The Nofotu or some bullshit like that. I don't even remember what it is. But Kohu. Yeah, Kohu, that one. Kohu. Yeah, the big guild's on Kohu too. Other than that, it's like if you're in L whatever, if you're in Letty, then you're probably gonna find a lot of like, you know, a decent amount of players, but also not the most organization over there. And then if you're over here, we're hopefully gonna have a very big concentration of our players as soon as we get plots up and whatnot as well. We'll literally be trying to plan out a cityscape. So we'll have a lot of our players over here. Pretty much all of our players are immediately going to beeline over here. So we'll be... I don't know how large the other guild is, but like, I'm fully prepared if this sticks for even like, you know, a week for people to start funneling in after a week. Get my land plot in a week when it's in this game? No, that's fine, that's fine. The good news is, this guild functions as a very, you know, from our experiences in other games, city builder. Carla, that's literally the entire core of this game. Yes. Like, picture New World or Ashes, but none of the cities are incorporated yet. None of the towns are incorporated. So basically, we go to these planets. There are 5 different star systems, 4 different planets, right? And they're all just uninhabited. There's like the pod landing, and you can become a citizen on one of the planets. So we went to a star system called Owies, and we're on planet number 2 as our home. Basically, nobody else is there. There's 70 players. There were 69 players when we got there. Exactly 69 that were total citizens there. So we basically have to, you know, go, complete missions, become citizens, gather a shitload on the planet, set up housing plots and whatnot. Excuse me. And then after that, we have to donate a bunch of materials like buy orders to the actual settlement to level the settlement into a civilization, and then we can start like setting policies and electing governance and scaling the civilization up on top of scaling our housing plots up and the size of those through completing these missions, player-to-player trade, because it's all localized materials, localized auction houses and shit, right? So everything that we do is kind of, you know, unique to that area. which is really nice in terms of making a shitload of money. Seems like 1 has the highest paying missions, by the way. At least right now. I just got almost a 2K bag from doing missions on 1. 567, 524, 552, and then 283. So that's pretty fat. I'm at 13.5K. Spent 10K on skills first, haven't started saving for homestead yet though. That's fine. That's fine. Literally anybody that's playing with us, our guild builds up as a whole. So once we start getting homesteads, you buy noob. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. When you start with a homestead, how long do camps last? 10 minutes by default, but you can right click on the spawn and you can refresh the timer for free. And then there are also skills where you can increase the duration of it. But they can be infinite as long as you're there refreshing the timer every 10 minutes or within 10 minutes. But yeah, in terms of like spending money on skills and stuff, that's what we need. We need the people that are saving for the homesteads. We need the people that are having the skills so we can funnel the mats into the homesteads and the planet in the civilization. We need the gold going to the people that have the homesteads in the first place, so that way we can also upgrade the homesteads and get the expansion plots, because with the city planning, right? Actually, city builder is a pre-play stuff. Literal freeform city builder. Like, your homestead and everything expands, Carlo, right? And we can set up warehouses, shops. Like, we need to have all of our crafting stuff, but all of our crafting tables are recipes, right? So we found a cement recipe that we need to get chalk blocks. The chalk blocks, we got chalky soil from one of the actual planets we were on, and we have some chalk blocks here, right? The chalky soil derived from chalk lithifies into chalk, then we make the chalk into chalk blocks, refines to calcium, fertilizer, or cement. This also is the chalk, right? So all of these chalk sources were from different places. So we make the chalk blocks and some more stuff into cement, but with the recipes as well. To do that, we also need to have things like maybe the pressure forge or the fabrication lathe, or, you know, our cooking recipes or our field fabricators on a higher level. So we need to find the recipes for all of the crafting benches from the ground up. We need to find the materials to refine the baseline stuff to make the base tier crafting benches that will then allow us to make more crafting benches that are higher tier, that unlock better materials that advance our society literally through like dirt age to stone age to bronze age to iron age to futuristic civilizations. We need to have plots of our city that are for warehouses and production. So we'll have literally a warehouse district where the entire guild goes to produce stuff. All of our crafters are in the sweatshop all day, right? And then from there, we're gonna have to have a trade area where we have all of our shops and our merchants set up, and we'll have different stores, ideally, that are serving different purposes. It's like, here are your gathering tools, here's your food, stuff like that, right? Chef Ron could have Dr. Chef Ron's Tavern, where he sells food and medicine to players, and then because of the entertainment profession that people will be able to go into, there's going to literally be like a full element of dancing, right? The humanities profession here. Acting, dancing, music, writing, and shit like that. You can legitimately have Dr. Chevron's Tavern, where you go to Dr. Chevron's Tavern, he's got all of the food you could possibly need, the medicine, he's got people that are there singing and dancing, so that way you get any of your wounds healed when you stop in there. We can literally structure the entire city from the ground up in a functional, planned out spot. And then we also have to manage the influx of resources. We have to know what the prices of goods are on other planets. So it's not just like Ron has a shop, it's Ron has a shop, and somebody that's helping Ron's shop and Ron's tavern is going to have to go to other planets and be Ron's undercover agent that's checking the price of food on other planets, so we can advertise that Dr. Chef Ron has all of the recipes in the galaxy, competes with every other tavern, and gets it to you for cheaper, so then people will come out to Owie's too to have Dr. Chef Ron's food instead of anybody else's food. If we have somebody that's crafting guns and weapons, we have the best materials, we have the highest quality materials that go into it, therefore we're giving you the best weapons possible. We have the most advanced weapons, right? We have the most advanced everything. This guy's literally terraforming an entire cavern. What the fuck? This guy is going so hard. That has to be him. Wait, what? Is this all his work? What the hell? Nah, Brody is going absolutely crazy. My god. My god. Ah! Planendorf! Ah! Oh my god, the light it burns! Holy shit. Now your idea of economy is what UO had. Well, it's almost amazing that, like, my idea of the economy is because of the systems that are provided by the person that literally gave us the systems in UO. Isn't that wild? What planet? What again? We are in Aoi's for the star system, and then we are on planet 2. So we're on Aoi's 2. To get to Aoi's, to get to Aoi's, you will want to go, I believe it's to the northeast of where you first spawn in off that spaceship, and you want to look for the white portal to get out to Aoi's. And then that's where we are. Now, you can go a couple different routes, right? You can either run missions like I am and try to get your coin up, or you can just go out and start gathering. We should be able to have a few people that can get you started with some gathering tools and whatnot, especially if you have a few coins. We can get cheap gathering tools, and soon we'll be able to start making them. We have the recipes and whatnot, which is why I'm trying to get these missions done so heavily. So that way we can actually start homesteading and getting some meaningful benches up, and we can have the crafters along the way. So that's what we're trying to get to and get situated with. And then we'll be able to give pretty much all of our players like a new player starting kit. You just come through, grab your crafting stuff, or your gathering stuff, and then we go do your destinies. Make sure you guys get the destinies done. Yes, absolutely, absolutely. But yeah, we want to have those new player setups. Goddamn destinies. Start with all the tools you need. I mean, I'd like to get people with a Xeno Slicer, because the harvester's very slow on actual wood. Like, you are way faster with a Xeno Slicer. I think it'd just be Xeno Slicer production that I really want to get in for people. So that way we can go to other planets, and then we can completely deforest. Oh, Xeno? Yeah, you fucking dummy. How do you not know that? How do you not, you stupid bitch. But yeah, I think Xeno Slicer production will be pretty huge for us. And then from there, what should I get when I get on? You literally don't need to worry about anything. What do you mean when you get on? Or like, what should you get? Sorry, that part. Like in terms of the pack? Because I just have the $30 pack. If you do want to start with something that's a quality of life, the $80 pack will give you a little grav, like little low grav thing on your belt to focus cooking. Oh, you just vibe. You just vibe. So in terms of cooking, we can funnel you materials, and then you can just cook from camps. So just come out, and I would say start going around gathering and whatnot. Take some time to look at your skills, because honestly, it's not really solved. So a lot of it, you have the botany side, right? And that's going to be farming and planting and stuff like that. So you'll want to probably work on that yourself or work with somebody else on that. But there's also business, which is the player-to-player trade stuff. We're going to try to cheese that through our own stuff. Outside of that, under your crafting, you have cooking. So cooking here, learn to prepare food, beverages, stuff like that. And then this is your cooking tree. This is your cooking tree, Dr. Chef Ron. So you have burner infusions, fermenting, chilling in the fridge, skewers on the grill, baking in the oven, prep work for knife work, cold storage preservation, and you can just keep evolving your cooking off of that. So, you check a Steam yet? Wait. How can I relog? Take a look. Yeah. And if you have any questions, please feel free. The baseline of it is you can make camps, which I have good camps, but the camps are also super easy to make in themselves. So basically, this is a second one of these I've seen. What is this? Did somebody die here? Is that what that is? Is that just a leftover effect from somebody dying? Somebody's in here. Somebody's in here. Oh, wait, we got tin. Oh, shit. Tin's gonna be metal, right? And probably gold! There's gold in them there hills! Oh, my lord. Try Pathfinder? Doesn't look like the Pathfinder. Wait. What is going on down here? What the hell is happening? So, basically, what I'm doing, Ron, just for perspective, you can cook stuff at the starting area, right? But also out and about, you can make these camp kits under your consumables tab. So you make them 5 at a time, and you need like 30 metal to actually make those bad boys. So with the camp kits, what I'm trying to do, and what I'm kind of excited about with this, is that with the tin, this should be an uncommon metal. Oh, damn. Well, that's tragic. And then gold is a scarce metal. So I actually need, this metal's too good for me to use on basic camps. So to make camps, I need to get 30 on common metal, or sorry, common metal, my bad. And then since I have leveled my camp through the ranger profession, excuse me, I now set camps that have like a tier 1 fabrication station outside of them. So that may be something that you want to do first, is I would say like level ranger and maybe upgrade your camp so that way, oh my god. Level that first and then upgrade your camp so maybe that way you have like the ability to actually cook and fabricate stuff. I'm dead. Oh my god. Oh, this would be so bad. This would be so bad. Next tier is a dance floor. Yeah, I'm gonna keep leveling my camp as well. I'm gonna do homestead and then I'm gonna get my camp leveling so we can do mobile crafting and refining and whatnot and try to make shit as we get it out and about. But then we'll figure out stuff from there. Probably a lot of gathering. How do you get metal? Terraformer, and you can scan for metals if you do so desire. Like if you're targeting a specific one that you know grows somewhere, then you can take out your terraformer and you can hold tab. That'll bring up all of the metals that you've discovered so far. And a lot that you haven't. And then you can scan for those metals around you. Really good for doing the comets that are out in space, like the little asteroids. So popping that there can be quite huge. Oh, I think those just spawned up there. But yeah, going to the comets, you can isolate a lot of like iron and really common metals, which is something that we may want to do next time we go off planet. Just grab a whole lot of iron. From there, some of it as well, there are rocks that you can refine into metals too. So there's like, oh, I have the carbon recipe too. But this, like cassiterite, this refines into tin. So we can find stuff like that, and then as we get recipes, right? Tin recipe, coal recipe, like stuff like that, right? Just different recipes for refining. We're gonna be able to take the raw materials that we get and convert those based on their classes into different things. So certain recipes will call for like a common metal. Some will call for a scarce metal as they get to higher level. We'll have food that calls for any vegetable, fermented vegetables specifically. There's a lot that basically will be a little specificity, right? I think that den is invulnerable. I'm pretty sure I'm not supposed to be able to kill that den. But yeah, in terms of the specificities, it can actually get kind of demanding later on from what I've seen. Okay, there we go. There we go. We're up so tremendous. Common loot cache. But yeah, in terms of specificities, right? Like, we get into a lot more necessary stuff where we're going to need specific recipes, right? In order to get fermented vegetables, for any recipes that call for that, we're going to need the fermenter, which I have a recipe for the fermenter 1. Eventually, for higher tier recipes that require fermenting, I'm gonna have to get a higher tier fermenter recipe, and we're gonna have to get that built in the homestead and then have the homestead firm shared, right? So that's the big thing. Like, we're trying to build up with one central or two, like 1 to 2, like a few central homesteads. So that way we can funnel a lot in and effectively be those first, you know, those first couple homesteads as like our city square, right? Like the colonial Boston is what our homesteads are serving for a purpose right now. So like, for us, wait, did that die already? I think that died. Huh. But in terms of the homesteads right now, that's... Oh, shit. I can do this in a pretty cheese way. Wait, terraformer? There we go. Now I have the angle. Anyways. Oh my god, there's so much loot. Ah. Oh my god, there's too much loot. What is this? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Is that making a, like, portal to hell? The fuck did I do? Bro, I just wanted to complete a goddamn mission. Turns out I'm like an eco-terrorist. My god. Anyways. In terms of the homesteads, like, we'll expand off that and we'll bring multiple homesteads in along the way. But, like, the first few homesteads are literally going to serve as, like, the core of our city. And then as we upgrade camps too, we can literally utilize the camps as they get more base crafting as little like forward operating bases. We can have people with homesteads that are on different planets that are literally gathering homesteads that want their stuff to be a little bit separated. Snores! Oh my god, I need somebody to train those. I need somebody training the Snorsees. Otherwise, you're all failures. That is our simple mission, chat. The snails must be ours. They must be controlled. Goodness fucking gracious. Goodness gracious me, oh my. We need the animal tamers. And if we have the animal tamers on the Snorse control, then we are unbelievably up. We will be truly unstoppable. I need like my kingly Snorse. So that way when I'm a mayor, I can get my little mayoral mount still. It ain't gotta be anything special. Just a little Snorse. I will say, transporting the world is not transporting, but like navigating the world. It's kinda nice once you get familiar with, oh, I do also have to get my anti-grav thing. I keep neglecting it because I'm pumping. How to get the Spider-Man skill? This is your grapple. You should start with it. I'm pretty sure you start with it. It may be a craftable, but I think you start with it. I might be tripping. I had mine relatively early on, though. I think it starts in your inventory. Oh, yeah. Come on, baby. Don't fail me now. Don't fail me now. Grapple's the first DLC. Wait, so is that the $30 one that you get for free? The first light pack. Did anybody get the $30 pack without getting the first light pack? Genuine question. Because, like, that shit's actually free. Like, it's $30 for the first light pack or to not have the first light pack. I think it said you start with the grapple if you buy certain tier founder. Oh, yeah, that's literally just the same price pack. That's the minimum one. Got the $70 one. The one that I got was... Whoops. Stars Reach. No. This one. First Light Founders Edition. Because this legitimately, it's the same price? Yeah, it's the same price. And then you have the Voyager Founders Edition. I don't know what that does, but he has Cosmonaut now. I am a Cosmonaut. The fuck? What the fuck was that? How was that even a thing? The fuck is big picture mode? Big picture's coming for you? Big Hollywood trying to take me down. Ah! Broke my legs. Both of them. Go run on my tail now. Grab Mesh's Biz. Yeah, I would assume that's gonna heavily reduce the amount of fall damage that I would take on a daily basis. Yes. It does seem quite good. It seems like it'll be quite useful. Hello, good sir. And or madam. Hello, good sir. Oh, that's Zeke's. What up, Zeke's? Wait, what you got on your hip? Oh, that's a tail. I thought you had a sword. I deadass thought you crafted a sword. What genre is this? Okay, so what up? It's an MMO, brother. MMORPG. Picture Ashes of Creation and New World with multiple planets before any of the actual cities were built. We are on planets that have nothing whatsoever. And we are starting the building from scratch. This is all we have for civilization. And we are starting it from scratch up. Which is kind of fun. Doing a lot of missions. Trying to get some money up and not our funny up. And then once I get to 20K, I can buy myself a housing plot on our home planet. And right now I'm doing a bunch of missions on other planets. Gathering while I'm out, completing the missions, and then running back to the spaceship. Now, I mentioned leveling our civilization. Once we go back to our home planet, Planet 2, and we level our civilization itself, we can get one of the questing, like the questing boards to pick up our quests actually, like, in our planet. So, looks pretty jank. I mean, it's definitely got a good amount of jank around the combat and stuff. And it's, you know, you're gathering with a space beam and whatnot. So if you're trying to hit rocks and mine in terms of like tink, 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 then it's more spacey than that, right? But I think in terms of the combat jank, that's something that'll get refined over time, right? I fully expect the combat to improve and change based on community feedback. It's very clearly like a placeholder baseline combat. A lot of the mobs, a lot of the mob ability sets could improve. And then from there, you also have, like, we just have the base assault rifle right now with no upgrades. Tick, thank you for the follow, much off. We also have just base assault rifle with very little upgrades. But I will say, the visual jank, and I can say this as well as someone that, like, you know, I can say this as well as somebody that watched the game before playing it for a little bit. Even just like peeping some streams. Watching this game for a few minutes without the element of like, why are you doing this? Why are you doing that? What are you working towards? Why are you beaming this rock, right? It does look jank because like many new games, you know, there's a lot of, you want to understand what's going on. You want to understand why we're gathering the things, why we're beaming the trees, why the trees are falling, why we're hitting the mobs, why we're floating through space, why the perspective is so weird. Excuse me. A lot of people want to understand why. And I think that's a big thing with new games, especially something like this, where it's not just out and about, you know, immediately. We have no infrastructure yet, so it's not like we're just gathering and bringing it to an area in our planet that's just fully established, fully set up. We're literally gathering and holding on to stuff while we try to establish our, like, very, very, very baseline. And right now, I'm actually getting quite close. I'm 15.5k. So I'm actually getting pretty gosh darn close to having my 20k necessary to get a Plana. Are there spaceships? We would have to build all of our spaceship-aroos along the way. So basically everything is player built and we have nothing in terms of civilization. I also don't think spaceships exist yet, but there is an entire skill, just for perspective, like all of your jobs and professions and shit like that. So there is one that is specifically vehicles. It's a work in progress, but you have vehicles, ground vehicles, and starships. So you'll be building a bunch. There are also different spacesuits. I found a recipe for another spacesuit that we don't really know what it does, but when we can get to crafting, we aren't even crafting yet in a massive way, then that's going to be a huge point of interest for us to try to get more space navigation. All of these little asteroids here, they're not just, you know, innate asteroids. You can legitimately beam them, farm them, extract materials from them along the way. So as I'm going over, I can just start beaming this asteroid. And if I find any materials along the way from the asteroid, especially once I get to the internals of it, then any metals I can immediately use for like making my camp. Pyroxene doesn't seem like a metal. But I can use metals for making camps along the way. Shit, as I go out and, you know, gather and travel and stuff. So, oh, iron. Oh, we're so up. We're so incredibly up. So here, this actually has iron, and I need some iron. So I can track the iron, and then I can scan for the iron around me. And I can see exactly where they may be, you know, where there may be iron spawns. If all of the iron spawns are completely taken, then I may want to, you know, hold off and not go after all the iron spawns on this. And the iron right now, again, I make camps with that. Camps act as respawns, save your respawn place, give you a place to go when you inevitably get nuked by a mob, also give you some baseline crafting capabilities at the camp. But we've got to go from the camp baseline crafting capabilities up to the crafting capabilities of an actual, you know, a town and a civilization soon. So that's our next step, our next goal along the way. It's like, how can we start to get into the higher tier of our crafting? And honestly, a lot of it is gathering shit. A lot of it is just beaming stuff. And we are going to need, you know, right now from this iron gathering, I have about 26 iron. We need like tens of thousands of materials to get our civilization upgraded, even to the point where we might have a quest board on our planet, which would bring a lot of people in and keep a lot of people there because they wouldn't just have to run back and forth all the time to complete quests. Increases the efficiency, increases the number of people on planet, and then from there drives traffic into inevitably our society. So well, you see many other players. Oh yeah, we see players all the time. Random players, obviously players in the community. It's all one shard, like one layer. There's no sharding or anything like that. It's literally just one straight up layer. If you're on a planet, then anybody else that's on that planet with you will be present. Now, keep in mind, the player base is pretty small. Like, it's only peaking at a few hundred players. So, even though you're running into players, it's still nowhere near the element of, like, there are player hubs where people are hanging out, everybody's being social, there are those massive cities. It's not there yet because we haven't developed the civilizations to that point at this time. So right now, we're in a space race to develop civilizations. There's one guild in particular that was more established through like early playtesting phases, so they know a lot of what's going on already, and they're pretty progressed. So we're basically trying to close the gap there, come in as new players that have no idea what they're doing, take all of our expertise from PvX MMOs and realize that we don't have to PvP right now because there is no PvP right now. Take the peacetime to basically, you know, outstock, outsupply, outscale everybody. And then when wipes and resets inevitably happen through the remainder of early access, because it is development, they wiped literally just before this happened, then we'll be ready to hit the ground running with wipes, and we'll be on that competitive cutting edge spectrum. Does Cats have a guild up? Guild, like, formal system is not in the game yet, nor are groups, but the guild functions through being a citizen of one of the planets right now. So basically, no guild system yet. Guild system and group system formally soon. You do still get bonus experience for running around and doing stuff with a group, though. So, like, if we did want to, we could put together gathering parties. Everybody goes and gathers, you know, just in the general vicinity of each other while they're out and about. We'll get bonus experience and whatnot for that. Guilds will eventually be in, but the big thing right now is having everybody be a citizen of the same planet, and then we're gonna need a lot of material contributions for that. So, like, when we're talking, you know, Ashes buy orders, think way more, baby. Think way more. Like, you better get used to standing here with your terraformer, extracting metals from comets, because we are going to need about 10,000 times the amount of metal that I've just extracted in this time. I've got about 66 iron right now. And let me tell you, we are going to need about probably 60,000. So, there's going to be a lot for people to do. A lot for people to do. And right now, I'm getting this iron so I can make myself a few goddamn camps. So while I'm out and about, I can set my respawn point and not have to run away. Which planet are we joining? So, we are in Owies for our star system. And we are on planet 2. So, I'll go back after I get the homestead set up and whatnot. I'll go back to Terry, or whatever it is. And then we will do a little walkthrough of how to get to us nice and easy. So, that'll probably help a good bit, if I do say so myself. But yeah, we'll do a little walkthrough on how to get over here with us, make it nice and easy, and get everybody over here in the same place. But basically, if you're in the first spaceship, I think it's like the northeast of the map. Can anyone verify that it's northeast of the first spaceship to get to Owies? It's like the very bright white one that you're gonna wanna go into. Believe so? So I'm pretty sure it's northeast, but it's like the really bright white light. You'll want to head towards there. So, you changed star system since yesterday? Yeah, we changed star systems. If you're in the same star system as yesterday, it's northeast of the spaceship. And you'll want to go there and make sure that you're in Owies. That's where we're at now. Basically, with Owies, it is a little less populated, less established with just a bunch of random camps and stuff. Part of Terry, like the first one that we were in, it's such a new player accessible area, which is awesome. But it's also not like very populated, but you know, there's a lot of stuff that is just sitting there that we'd have to build around. So we figured we're gonna have enough people to build a full civilization anyways and incentivize people to actually come be a part of it. So we're basically just going to go to our area. We're going to set up our area, and then we're gonna let people come to that, so we don't have to compete with other people for space. So, oh, buy and replace this after the 1.0 wipe. Don't feel like redoing all the grind. Yeah, I mean, that's all personal preference. If I'm being completely honest, part of what's really fun about, you know, the wipe mentality for us is as a community, we come in with a lot of different people, a lot of different skill sets, a lot of different, you know, abilities to play the game, a lot of different, you know, times to play the game, casual players, competitive players, everything in between. And for us, a lot of the mentality with wipes is, you know, we like to optimize. We like to do a lot with our community. And in a game like this, where 1.0 is literally going to be a space race to get the best real estate, get the fastest city established, we're going to want to be on that cutting edge of it. We're going to want to be the New York City of this. We're going to want to be establishing the trade hub, the player hub, the capital of this game by the time 1.0 hits, if we make it there. And that is kind of like our motivating factor. I mean, we just started yesterday as well. But just when we get the community-driven urge that everybody can actually participate in as a community, it opens the door like fucking wild for a bunch of people to feel like they actually, you know, have a place, have something to do, have a reason to be playing the game. And I think that's our big motivator, right? By the time the wipe hits, all of our experienced players will then be able to progress faster, get a civilization set up faster, so all of our new players coming in don't know the struggles that we're going through right now, you know? Like John said, we can streamline operations. We can have the introduction for new players be a lot smoother. Instead of us having to, you know, scour the market because people had Xylo slicers posted there because we were a day late, we can be the ones day one crafting the Xylo slicers first and then selling those and generating massive amounts of wealth because everybody will want our Xylo slicers. We advertise to everybody, we're selling the first Xylo slicers. We've got all the mats. We've got a civilization set up on Owies too. Well, then everybody's going to be coming out to Owies too. So You're playing Classic Plus next week? Classic Plus isn't out next week, no? What do you mean Classic Plus next week? No. I also haven't heard anything about that. But no, I don't know, I probably won't check out Classic Plus, if I'm being honest. I definitely won't check it out day one. I'm not gonna lie. So first things first, it's WoW. Second thing second, everybody and their dad's gonna be streaming Classic Plus. Not the greatest for people like me. You kind of get buried very hard. So like, I don't, if I'm being completely honest, have a ton of outward interest in Classic Plus. I may check it out if it seems fun, fresh, anything like that for a little bit, but like, meh. I also just don't really, I don't really vibe with WoW as much as I do, or as much as I used to. Like, WoW's so different, man. I don't really, like, even if Classic Plus hit, I don't know that WoW would speak to me. What is Classic? Yeah, Classic's even worse. Why would I want to play a fucking 20-year-old game that's been played 4 times with some slight changes? Pass. It's just WoW at this point, man. It's run its course. Let it die. If some people like it, fire her. Oh my god. Holy goodness gracious. But you know, like, it's WoW at this point. Because plus, all of the good pluses. All the good pluses. Well, I mean, keep in mind, I've played probably more WoW recently than I should have, and I've probably pushed more high-end content than most people here that have been playing WoW consistently. I went, I conquered, I mythic rated in retail, I got my fucking 99 plus parses in Classic, because that's all that there was to do in Classic. I did it the first time, the second time, the third time. I'm just not doing it the 4th time, man. I don't care that much, if I'm being completely honest. It just doesn't... Can I not do this? It genuinely seems like we have to wait for this to, like, cool off. This seems to be in the middle of this area, no? Scanning. Bro, it's actually out in the lava field. Alright, I don't think I'm gonna be able to do this one. So we're gonna go ahead and abandon that. And then we have to wait for that lava field to dry. And then we'll go around and do the challenging ones. That's a goddamn tragedy. You're not done dirt on it and walk on your own dirt? Haha, no, this isn't Minecraft. There are chemical reactions ready. The dirt literally turns into more lava, and then it creates a gaseous reaction based on the dirt that we were dropping onto it that can make the lava actually boil up and respond to it. So, like, maybe with enough dirt, I could build, like, a bridge to DustyWhy. But, like, even up here, you see that it, you know, kind of creates a gaseous reaction that seemingly makes the lava very angry. So, no, we can't get out there until it dries. Now, what we could do is if we really needed to access that, we could redirect the lava. So with terraforming, all of the lava, water, everything like that in the game has physics. Every material has its unique physics. So we can literally terraform a channel to drain the lava out if we were really about that life. Like, this lava looks like it's being fed from here and then pulls back because you can block lava to cool off or water on it. Yeah. I mean, that's kind of what I'm thinking. It looks like there's a source for the lava, because keep in mind, this is an entire, like, volcano planet. This is basically Iceland. So, over here, I'm assuming these bad boys actually, you know, react and erupt. And that source is the lava. Because there are a lot of areas that were also... looking like cooled lava at a certain point in time. So, like, we were running by those, and it looks like lava had gone through and then cooled off and kind of, like, set this volcanic field. So, dude, it's really cool. And again, this is just one of 4 planets. So, part of the reason I'm coming over to this planet, we're just doing the missions right now to get a lot of gold. But I've come over here a couple times, and there are a lot of mobs over here, a lot of resources, and let me tell you, a whole fucking hell of a lot of lava. More lava than I have seen on any other planet so far. And you also want to be a little bit cautious, because mob scaling in this game is actually kind of crazy right now. If you happen to see anything that is like, you know, purple, pink, anything like that, red, there's a good chance that it can just one-shot you off the face of the earth. So you gotta be a little cautious with that. Got some Star Wars vibes. The creative director of Star Wars Galaxies is one of the people that is literally in charge of this. So yeah, I definitely think that that's a reasonable familiarity to pick up on. I don't know how much, like, direct Hoofsy moments of, oh my god, that's UO style has had, or how many moments Hoofsy has had there, but I would also be willing to wager that there is a ton of Ultima Online that's coming out in this game as well that people are noticing. And it is quite fun. Not yet double digits. Soon, though. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck? Brother just tries to kamikaze stuff. Is there PvP? No PvP yet. The plan that we have heard discussions and murmurs of is potential post 1.0 launch PvP for the time being. But basically that is a further out thing. So right now, we're playing it because of the community civilization building aspect, man. That's such a big thing for us. So we're really in off of that. And then as PvP becomes more of a, you know, more of a long-term potential, that's also something that we can continue to scale up in. So, what's the main gameplay loop right now? It is a sandbox. There is no main gameplay loop other than whatever the fuck you'd like to do. That's the biggest thing. It is a literal sandbox. You can go to any star system, any planet that you want to. You can do anything on that planet that you want to. Right now, for most players, what we're getting into is trying to set up our first civilization. So effectively, you have to do missions and make money through either missions or player-to-player trade to save up enough coin to start your first civilization. You get your first homestead. Once you have a homestead, this one is also going to be impossible right now. So that is kind of a tragedy. But basically right now, the homestead is a really important thing. We can set camps and we can craft at camps and whatnot. But to really unlock higher tier crafting and permanence, we're gonna want those homesteads. So once we get the homestead, we have to save up 20,000. So I'll have another loop or two to do after this, and then Stregan will find places for our homesteads on the home planet, and then we'll start building some shit up there. So once we get homesteads up, I'm gonna see what we have for like fabrication and production, and then get a lot of that on my homestead, so we can just have everybody know exactly where to go for shit all the time. And then we'll figure out a usage for Stregma's homestead as well. We'll start to branch off of those bad boys. Maybe do like minus production to start, and then have Stregs be like setting towards a shop and working towards that so we can direct buyers there. But we'll have to figure out the exact usages and what we need and how much space we have. But we're close to getting 2 homesteads. Once we get our homesteads, we have to spend some of our materials improving the homesteads based on recipes that we found to make crafting benches and shit, improve our crafting benches, gathering materials, level our characters, but we also have to level our civilization by donating materials to get to a more advanced spot where we can essentially elect a mayor at a certain point, you know, enact different systems as a mayor, and have more autonomy within our, you know, our independent civilization instead of being dependent on others. So we can go to other planets, trade with other people from other planets. We can bring our materials wherever. We can go to other planets and harvest and bring it back to our area. Walter, thank you for following, man. Much love. Like, it is by definition a sandbox where, very simply put, the gameplay loop is whatever the hell you feel like doing at that point in time. The only thing that I would say, like, you should definitely focus on is work towards 20,000 gold so you can get a homestead. Other than that, the world is quite literally your oyster. You can gather, you can do anything. Is there a roadmap? There is a roadmap that is updated near daily right here. It is, So they have their update history, they have internal testing, and I'll refresh it, see if it's changed today. They have internal testing, so we got more in internal testing today than there was yesterday, by the way. So more internal testing today. That'll be pushed soon. they have currently being worked on, and they have different categorizations. Next priorities, including spaceships and whatnot, landmarks and points of interest. So the world itself is going to continue to grow. Like right now, the world just has random mobs sporadically placed on it, almost like, I don't know, Ashes of Creation Original Desert before they started revamping and adding points of interest and camps and stuff like that and improving it a little bit. And then there were people that had some validity out there. So we're literally going to see, you know, the desertification of this area. Effect Haven isn't real. It's a vertical splice. But yeah, like we're seeing the improvement and the actual like real-time iteration of these planets, of these systems, the weather systems, the interactions of players, the development of these civilizations. And one thing I keep reminding people about this game in particular, right? This is a civilization simulator as much as it is an MMO. And you're going to, a week from now, come in a stream and we're gonna have buildings, and we're gonna have trade, and we're gonna have manufacturing, and we're gonna be going planet to planet with actual goals in a sense of like, okay, we gathered this specific thing here because we know it spawns there. Let's get the gathering party out to get that situated. And then on top of the gathering party, we're gonna have these people back at base constantly producing stuff. And, you know, having the trades going, having the machines going. We've got people that'll constantly be getting recipes. We'll be compiling the recipes and figuring out what we have, what we need to upgrade. There's a lot of depth and organization into it, and that entire time, we're also going to be expanding the guild, and bringing more people into the guild as well, and trying to get more people out to the planet so we can increase the size of our city and our civilization. It is quite literally us starting and making a civilization from scratch minus the fucking. And I'm not even gonna stop you from fucking here. You can fuck if you want to. You can leave your friends behind, because your friends don't fuck, and if they don't fuck, well, they're no friends of mine. So like, you can literally do whatever you want, man. And honestly, maybe sex mods. Maybe we convince them for sex mods. We'll see. We'll see. There is an immense amount of shit to do, and we haven't even got into the immense amount of shit to do. We're at the tip of the iceberg, and the entire iceberg is still, you know, to be discovered and to be seen by us. And that's where a lot of the depth comes. What up, Zeeks? Zeeks is making runs right now. This entire star system is basically our people, which is quite nice. Quite nice, if I do say so myself. Quite wonderful. So we continue to pump. We continue to ball floss sauce vibe. And we're off. So we turned this in, and then I'm gonna have like 16K and some change. Will they wipe everything when 1.0 releases? Probably before 1.0 releases. They wiped before this playtest began, so I would expect to see, if I'm being completely honest, multiple wipes in between now and 1.0 launch. There is almost definitely Burn Relief Poultice, Refinery 6, that's actually huge. Let's see, Atomizer recipe, Calcium Fertilizer recipe. We have Trash Can recipe, Pressure Forge 6, and Berry Bake from Mr. Chef Ron. Is it an MMORPG? It is a very core MMORPG. Machine Shop 1 is huge, Machine Shop 5, and a Fridge 4, and then a Tunic. This is an MMORPG at its core. This is a sandbox MMO by every mean and measure that follows in the steps of like Ultima Online, Star Wars Galaxies, is truly player-driven in every way, shape, and form. Every way, shape, and form. Trailblazer, Fastener Set, Prep Counter 2, that's for Dr. Chef Ron. Dr. Chef Ron, I got your prep counter. Hard Cheese, Chopped Fungus, Coffee Infusion. Column, Washed Coal might be used for something. Let's see. Centralized auction house or individual player-driven shops. Like, all player-driven shops. There's an auction house that's like on the spaceship, but the shops and a primary amount of the shopping and everything is player-driven trade directly. When we set up our civilization, like, we will be building the city from the ground up. Prep Counter 3, Refined Metal Ingot. Oh shit, we're up. Refined Metal Ingot's probably gonna be huge. But we will be setting up shops in financial districts, trade districts, and manufacturing districts. We'll be setting up fucking entertainment districts where you can go and get food and have a drink at Dr. Chef Ron's Tavern and stuff. Because absolutely that's going to be a thing. We'll have trade meetings and trade treaties with other planets and other guilds where we'll be swapping things that are needed or selling things. Like, this entire game is about player interactions, and they force player interactions. We got an oven. We're up tremendous. The oven is actually quite nice. Matrix manifold recipes. Bioprocessor 2s. So that's nice. Basic underwear bottom. So we got underwear now. Machine shop 6. Purple rug thunderclap fermenter 5. So higher fermenter. Aluminum oven apothecary table 3. Cut cloth panel is probably going to be huge for our actual like... Oh wait. Is my backpack almost full? 466 out of 500. Oh lordy. Oh lordy. We're gonna have to be careful with the inventory management, my boys. We're gonna have to get some processing up real soon. Real soon. I feel like our planet, since it's less dangerous, has less expensive missions. It seems like 4 has the most expensive missions by far. 1 is also pretty solid. We'll go here. 448, 459, and then 313. So that's nice. 1 also has really good stuff. Can you mine underneath an opposing settlement and then collapse it? True old-fashioned sapper warfare. I don't know how deep the protected area goes, but when people actually own the land, it becomes a protected area, so you can only, like, mine there and shit if you have perms. So if I find somebody's homestead, I can't just pull up to their homestead and be like, what up, bitch, and then just run their shit. I would actually have to, you know, get permissions to access their homestead, get permissions to do everything like that. So our city, like, we'll be able to have our guild landscaping and terraforming and mining and doing everything. We could have an underground area. We could have it built up towards the sky in areas. The verticality is all under our control. But basically with that, you'll have to have perms and whatnot to be able to access that, to be able to, you know, to be able to do anything within the city. So that's our big thing. But, all right, hold on. I'll be right back. I'm going to smoke while I'm en route. Un momento. How far past did I go? Oh no. Uh-oh. Excuse me, sir. Pardon me. I'd appreciate it if you fucked off, mate. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Goodness me, I feel like that was just slightly unnecessary. We're back on track. We're back on track. Can fly to other planets without a ship? Yes. Yes. Basically, ships don't exist yet. But when ships are added, you will need to level under your skills, vehicles, and then starships like it's an actual trade skill and a profession that you will have to level. If you do want to be like our mechanic. Which planet again? We are on Aui's 2 for home planet. I'm just running missions on whatever is the most expensive and trying to get those taken care of so I can do some big boy runs. Yo, Tyler, what up, brother? Were you able to find the other systems? We were, yes. We ended up on Aui's. So it seemed to be our best combination of something that had a lot of opportunity to yet be developed, while also presenting, you know, some people already there, and a lot of great accessibility. So ended up on Aui's. We've been making a good amount of progression today. I am just about, literally like 2 runs away from getting my, my homestead. And then from there, we're gonna start working on some citizenship stuff and trying to get some crafting situated at the homestead. And then once the homestead's situated and we have crafting done and we're in the citizen grind, we'll need everybody on, you know, metal gathering, wood gathering, everything. So that's when it's all hands on dicks. And that's when it really gets deep. So, really looking forward to that. We're getting there, like, very soon. Strag also has his homestead, so we'll be able to get 2 different homesteads going. It'll be beautiful. You're over there too? Oh, shit. Pull up, brother. Pull up. We always got more room. And if you're looking to be a hardworking individual, we just might even have priority membership available for you, sir. An opportunity for, wonderful citizen benefits, including your very own shiny shovel. This is an opportunity that not many people get, and I feel like you would almost be silly to pass it up, my good sir. Almost be foolish. We have a Xylo slicer with your name on it, my friend, and you can have it for the low price of 1 soul. 1 investment of your entire life gathering for Dusty Corp LLC. And you will be fine. Oh, so what are you getting into when you get over there? You got a heal already, didn't you? So are you just going around being healy, man? Yeah? How does a heal work? You just, like, go around and follow people and then it heals? And, like, left click same way you would a gun, but it's, like, healy tracky? Because that do sound nice. That do sound... It's a beam? Right, the little yellow beam, right? And then you just channel it? Sounds kind of cool. Sounds kind of cool. Let us, whoops, go here, make active. And then that will take us on the best circle, I do believe. Aui's 2? Yeah, Aui's 2 for the home planet. I shall be over there very soon. I would assume you'll see Strag over there as well. Strag, I don't know if you're in here, but start thinking of maybe some plot areas where we could maybe get a couple of homesteads in an area that's, like, adjacent to the starting spot. Either is or can be easily accessible, right? Ever get stuck interacting with the age? Yup. It wants your money. The market is a trap, and the market will possess you. Don't trust it. Never trust it. Yeah, it happened to me yesterday once. I've been able to interact with it since then, but yeah, it cooked me once. It was a slight shame. But yeah. So we need to start scoping out some spots for the homesteads. I feel like we need to be like, not directly within view, but like we need to be able to make it very known that we are in that vicinity, ready for people to join us. So what I'm thinking is we're literally gonna need to terraform roads. This sounds crazy, but we will need to terraform roads going from, like, the starting area to our city for new players to know, oh shit, there is an area that I can actually go to here Awesome. Sick. And if we can hit that, then we're up. I think first things first is just establishing crafting like wild, though. Because if we can't get the crafting taken care of, then we can't establish anything. So step one, craft our asses off today. We have another challenging find drone wreck, and these are going to be right beside each other, yeah? I gotta go slightly north for this bad boy. Try to dance with Hosea and it failed. Oh, you just slash dance near him. I don't think there's any like formal targeting because it's full action combat stuff. Let's do the tile swap. Oh, hold on. You got another puzzle? I know all the puzzles are different. There are a lot of like different puzzles on a baseline, and I'm sure they'll be compiled and solved at some point. But which one did you post? Or where? Oh wait, in mine in screenshots. You literally said that. Screenshots. 10 moves left, pristine condition. Seems like it wants you to match all the tiles. Hold on. But I mean, the weird part is that there are 4 of these. Oh, something's lurking on me. The weird part is that there are 4 of those ones. That's very strange. That's very strange. Yo, Venom, what up, brother? How are you? Looking for people streaming Guilders who don't know what type of game this is. Can you explain? This game is an MMO at its core. It's actually not at its core. It's all an MMO. So basically, it just went into early access a couple of days ago. It's called Stars Reach. It is made by the same guy that did, well, not did, but basically was very involved in very instrumental roles with Ultima Online as well as Star Wars Galaxies. So it is a singular layer, multi-planet, multi-star system, basically multi-world MMO where everything is player-made, player-driven, and everything along the way is done by and because of us. So far, there has been a good amount of jank. Obviously, it's labeled as a pre-alpha, and it is in early access. So I think it is fair to expect, you know, a wee bit of jank along the way with a pre-alpha early access. But I will say most of the jank, I think, has been either the, you know, the very early server feel of your starting areas, or the combat, I would say, would probably be the 2 most jank areas. Movement can be a little weird sometimes as well, but keep in mind, everything like that will get ironed out. A lot of the stuff is very new, very in development, very in progress. So in terms of, like, mixed Steam reviews and whatnot, right? Mixed Steam reviews in general, anytime you have an MMO nowadays, or really many games, it's very rare for something to just come out, even as a 1.0, and have incredibly overwhelmingly successful launches, even, again, 1.0. This is an early access that is, you know, not devoid of its fair share of jank. I'm not gonna sit here and tell you it's the most polished, finished game in human history, because it's not. But it takes a lot of systems that drive players together, even from a sense of you want to have a town where you can craft your stuff on your planet without having to go to the main spaceship to craft. Well, better make it, bitch. Like, they literally force us to do everything. We have to find the recipes so we can make the crafting benches. Once we find the recipes to make the crafting benches, we have to have homesteads to be able to put the crafting benches on, which require money to buy the homestead from the government. And then from there, once we have the homestead from the government, we have to have, again, the recipes for the crafting benches. We have to get the materials and do the refining to get the crafting benches placed. Once the crafting benches are placed, we then have to have more materials refining to craft things at the crafting benches so we can farm faster, more efficiently. And then from there, we have higher tier crafting benches. We can develop more area. We can hopefully turn down the sound of this blaster at some point in time. But there's so much. It's literally a civilization developer, right? So we are right now on planets that have no civilization, no towns, no nobody. We have a teleport to get back into space, and other than that, none of the homesteads have been actually made into towns. nobody's come along to bring civilization or trade or even a quest board to this planet yet. So once we have a quest board, we can get quests here instead of having to fly back and forth to the spaceship constantly. And that's going to save an immense amount of time. But it's going to be a lot of investment before we actually get to that point, because we're going to need a shitload of people that are gathering, donating their materials to the civilization. And then from there, maybe we can get our questing board up at a reasonable time. But again, movement's relatively jank. Combat's pretty, you know, pretty baseline, I would say. It's very, I have blaster. I hip fire the blicky. And from there, you know, it's at least a physics-based projectile. The animation's nothing too spectacular. But hear me out. This is a placeholder physics-based projectile. Well, maybe not a placeholder projectile, but it's a physics-based projectile that's going to scale into more weapons. And we only have the first weapon so far because we haven't crafted any other weapons. So, like, we're at the point where today is the start of civilization. Yesterday was day 0. Today is day 1. Yesterday we spawned on the world and we were cavemen, and we had no idea what to do. Today we learned from Tyler on YouTube that we could go into other star systems. So we said, let's check out some other star systems and some other planets and see what's up. And then we found a planet and a star system that we wanted to be a part of. So now we're legitimately starting our civilization up, you know, from scratch over here. There aren't other players. There's not more organization. Like, there are some random players that aren't a part of our community, but our goal is to build it. And much like Rome, we want to make you come over and over and over again to our city and participate in trade and whatnot. Hello, Grenade. How are you, my friend? Looks kind of like Firefall. I'm not going to allow us to back in the day, too. Yeah. So this one, you know, despite some of the visuals looking a little, you know, a little early on, honestly, I've grown to like the art style a lot. And there are some very high-key cinematic spots that are a part of this world, especially in the first area. Like, there are some beautiful fucking areas in the first world. You gotten used to the jank? I will not lie. The combat, to me, hear me out, it's still not a hit scan. I still have to hit my shots, regardless of what the animation is, right? I still have to hit my shots. Mobs have still killed me multiple times, which is more than I can say about multiple games. Look, the fucking damage that goes out is insane. Like, multiple mobs will one-shot you if you get hit with multiple of their projectiles in the slightest, and you will find yourself getting absolutely fucking blasted. Like, bro, there's a sniper up there. I have got my shit rocked by multiple mobs. It's incredibly fun. PvP planets and destroying homesteads would be lit. PvP planets would be so fucking sick. Yes. PvP planets would be insane. You become a citizen to become a part of the planet, and if you're not a citizen on that planet, as soon as you land, somebody's gonna tell the army of that planet, because keep in mind, one of the jobs, right? You have all of these skills that you have to level through doing stuff, but you have a combat job. You literally have combat tactics, combat engineer, drone warfare. You have melee, you have range, you have sniper rifles and shit, right? There's so much that will come in with not only the PvE combat down the road, right? But you're going to have legitimate armies. Like, legitimate armies. From what the guy said that we raided yesterday, is the mayor will be able to decide if there's PvP or not. Not sure how true that is. I haven't heard of any immediate PvP support pre 1.0. I haven't really had a lot confirmed there, but you're not in shooters. This isn't a shooter, this is an MMO. Like, this isn't an arena shooter, this isn't a battle royale, this is an MMO. A shooter, at its core, isn't just defined by having a gun. New World had guns, but it wasn't a shooter. New World was an MMO, and I play MMOs. This is an MMO that has physics-based projectiles. Puffsy! The 8. What were we trying to hit there? Was there a goal? Is there a funny number? It's a peculiar number for you, Hussy. Thank you for the 8, brother. I appreciate you. Much love, much love. But, like, this isn't a shooter. If I was holding a fire staff in my hands launching fireballs, it'd be the same thing for me, right? This is an MMO. To me, a shooter is like an arena shooter, attack shooter, a battle royale, whatever it may be. What up, Contra? Like, there are melee weapons in this, there are different guns in this, there are different, like, whips, drones, whatever, dude. You can get pretty much whatever in this. So, P-planets will be a thing later on. Governments will decide PvE or PvP. Okay, so that's basically, like, a combination of the two. So effectively, post 1.0, And this is piecing together what I've heard from multiple people. But post 1.0, it seems like there is a thought of allowing governments of planets to decide whether that is a friendly or a PvP planet. Is what I'm piecing together. So you have to get to the point of becoming a government in the first place. And then your government is what's actually going to determine if there's PvP, if there's PvE. And I'm assuming there will be a few different modifiers and situations along the way. But yeah, that seems pretty reasonable to me, if I'm being honest. Wait. 6-7 to the next benchmark. Oh god. Oh god. Wait. What did we hit? 609? Nice. Nice. We like that. We like that. But yeah, genuinely like that. I'm so excited about the prospect. Now again, it's prospect. But even right now, it's not like I'm having a bad time playing this game. I wouldn't be playing it if I was having a bad time. I'm actually having quite a fun time. I got an uncommon loot cache. Open. Medicinal T-base. Sheriff holster belt! Chat! There's a new fucking sheriff in town, baby. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. You guys better be ready to show me your IDs and your titties, because I gotta verify those things. Got on top of the island too. Oh wait, Streg was saying there was a space for our homesteads where we could like cut into the mountain a little bit. That'd be kind of cool. And then we kind of like have the base be inside the mountain and then expand out type shit. I just want to make sure it's nice and visible for like new players to know. Leon, my goat. Wait, we got a hype train here. My goat, he's probably stuck in that. But that's a bank, so he's probably chilling there. My goodness gracious. Wait, we got a hype train, chat. Choo-choo! Boys, check your primers. If Hoofsy hasn't gifted you a sub yet, which, honestly, congratulations on avoiding that if you've managed to, then you may have a prime available. How many caches do I have? Hold on. I might have enough for it. Open. Okay, we got 65. Open. 37. Big money, no whammy. 8. Wall with large window, though. That's kind of fire. We love that. We got 50 from that one and an armorer's workbench 4. We got 66 and fermenting mash. That actually seems really good to get. I will not lie. Oh my god. 19,946. All right, who's got an extra 100 gold? Thank you, Contra. Michael, all right, sauce me like 100 and then I'll go grab it. And then Strike and I can put our whatchamacallits down. And in return, my good man. Oh, fuck yeah. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. Does that give XP, by the way? Like business XP? All right, boys. Everybody to World 2. Fridge 1. Wait, Dr. Chefron's gonna love that. All right, I'm gonna grab some missions on World 2. And then I think at this point, I just start blasting World 2 missions and we start getting the infrastructure going. Let's go. Owies 2 and then still. Oh, damn. The healing missions kind of pay, huh? What's it take to be able to craft a helix? I'm sure we need the recipe for it. But doesn't seem that bad, because that's 560, man. Hold on. You buy one for 2K. I don't have 2K right now, dog. I'm gonna have to sell some shit. Can we search by item name? No, we literally can't, huh? We have to go through until we find a helix. See, this is kind of the gift and the curse of this. Is that you will be able to find shit so ungodly cheap, but you also won't know if it's cheap unless you actually do the work. Follow. Oh god, it burned into my screen a little bit. Guess what, Rose? I don't think so. I don't think there's any search or sort functionality right now. At least that I've been able to figure out so far. So, alright, where are we at? Where do you go? Condra! Fucking rude ass. Jesus Christ. Yes? Yes? Buy for 2,000. Is it here? What do we have here? You got clams? I will pay you back in membership to my space. You'll be allowed to shop with us. Thank you, my goat. All right, let's see. Shop. Oh, assault rifle, pistol, grenade launcher, fortress shield, trailblazer, helix, harvester, bioscanner, grapple, terraformer. Oh. Feel free to say no, but I think this little cove offers a lot of terraforming. Yeah, I'm gonna come check it out. I actually like the idea of it. So, what I'm thinking, by the way you describe it, I haven't seen it yet, but you know those like Swedish villages, or the Swiss villages and shit that are like the base of mountains, where they kind of like build out from there and then become a giant city? I'm kind of thinking that, and we can have the city square be at the base of the mountain type shit. I think that would be kind of cool, but yeah, I'm gonna come on my way out right now and we'll see what's up. Helix restores ally health. Can unlock area healing and status cleansing. Area healing? Wait, hold up. We can AoE heal with this shit. Oh, wait, we gotta go to 2. And then the healing. Ain't no way the price went down on a healing as soon as I accepted it. Or as soon as I bought my helix. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. Alright, let's go peep. Let's go peep. Home Sleep Style or Gondor? I'll give you my direct inspiration. Hold on. Like, I'm talking... Picture this, except a brimming metropolis-y, filled with nothing but hookers on the corners, drug dealers legally in the streets getting you whatever you need, fine wares for reasonable prices, Ron's roasted chicken, and all of the entertainment you could ever need. One of the greatest cities in human history. Infrastructure, war, capitalism, oil, prostitution. Brother, we're gonna have it all. We're gonna have it all. I live there. Well, sorry to show your house on stream. My bad. My bad. So that Khajiit has wares of VO coins. I mean, that's gonna be our entire thing. I mean, I think that's our best form of scaling, right? So, abandoned low value mission and board will fill with new ones. Oh, that's cool tech. That's actually very cool tech. Okay, so, first things first. When you get out to Owie 2, you'll want to press F to do your civic duty. And then from there, we have a population of 72 right now. You'll become a citizen, and then we have a population of 73. So, first things first, we need 11,000 coins. We need 7,000 wood, we need 24,000 metal, and we need 35,000 gems. 35,000 gems. There is, however, a leaderboard. And that leaderboard, apparently someone's been going crazy on. Whoever the fuck that guy is has been going absolutely sicko mode. So, we're at the point now where... Wait. Where do I buy the actual homestead? More? Is it back on the ship? I gotta go back to the ship, don't I? Behind you. Wait, here? More? No, not there. That's a person. Very, very pretty person. More? In the market, in space. Oh, god damn it. Alright. Alright, back we go. Everything's terrible. Also, Tyler said engineering's a little bugged at the moment. You have to find the recipes. Also, there's a tool that we can't craft that'll allow us to build structures. Most people are waiting on that tool. Yeah, I figured some stuff would be wacky along the way, but also having to find the recipes for everything is fucking sick. That's a big thing that we're doing right now is, like, among everybody, we're waiting to compile every single recipe I have and try to get some storage up. So that way we can have everything in one place. And if we can do that, then we can just pump up a couple of our, you know, pump up a couple of our homesteads. Get some actual functionality, especially crafting wise out there. And then that's gonna be a game changer for us. So yeah, I think we're actually doing pretty well on the recipe side of things. We will... Is that lake bugs? Lake? What up? But basically, once we get crafting up, we can see which recipes we have, which we still need. Good day, sir. Pleasure to see you. All right, back to the market, was it? Over here? Yeah. All right. So that's basic tool shop. Real estate? Title shop. Shop titles. Oh, wait, what? There are different titles that you can buy as well. Building master, shopkeeper? Wait, you can have a shopkeeper title? So people trade you? Helpful? Ask me. Medic, chef. Huh. Okay, that's... Wait, intrepid explorer? Oh, no. Oh, no. Not like this. I want the real estate shop. I want the real estate. Homesteader purchased. God dang it, man. All right, I think I need to buy the Intrepid Explorer one. Hold on. Intrepid Explorer. And then... Profile. Intrepid Explorer. Damn it, man. Damn it! Oh, wait. I also have to relog, right? Hold on. Back. Quit the game. And then we'll have to go back into the game. Because I haven't quit the game yet. I still have my little gravity thing waiting on me. I ain't done jack shit yet. I did not grab a singular thing. So, I think once I get the little gravity guy, we'll probably be going crazy along the way. Because I do not have the gravity right now. Or the anti-gravity. Unfortunately, I have too much gravity. So that'll probably help with the navigatability of things just a smidge along the way. Just a smidgington. I really want to get this homestead up. Really want to get this homestead up. It's gonna be a high-demand job. Oh, dude. There is going to be so much that is in demand, Mr. Metacro. Like, we're going to need all of the organization that we had in Ashes, plus some. The only thing that we don't need as much is, like, outfitting everybody with the best combat gear. But now we need to outfit everybody with the best gathering materials and shit, and we need to make sure that we can actually, you know, kill the hardest mobs in the game and farm the most incentivized stuff and clear areas out for our gatherers. And kind of what I'm picturing is we go out, you know, a little gathering group, find a grove of trees and shit, blast everything that's in the grove of trees, and then get all the mats from blasting. Excuse me. And then kill everything after that. Like, harvest the nodes and everything along the way. Then we're kind of set. Alright, so I got a homesteader. Do I need to do anything else now? Or just go back out to the planet? Because I got my citizenship going. Also, Leon, you can become a citizen for free. That's just for homestead. So, if you're a brand new player... Wait, where's my gravity thing? Grav. Oh, wait, do I have to accept the gift? Hold on. Steam. Notifications. News from Steam. Where would this be? I don't think I have one. Do I? Inventory? Maybe? Oh, pending gifts. There it is. Accept. Add to my library. Play it now. Oh, wait. Alright, one more restart real quick. Oh. Close. And then... Seeking free to play, but subs for homesteads. Any indication on how much the subs will be? We can see. Can probably find it. Hold on. I have the website pulled up. It's like the homesteader pack or something like that. Chat, does anyone know how much exactly the sub will be when 1.0 comes? Let's see. Store. Mayhaps in here. Flags. shirts. Hawaiian shirt. Kind of fire. Kind of fire. Let's see. Where on the website would it be? Their website is cool though. Player FAQ. Chat, surely somebody knows. Because I'm not finding it immediately. And I must get to the grind. Sub down Homestead. So, thing is, it's free to play otherwise. So, a lot of games, again, need monetization in some form. Without owning your homestead plot, you can still get permissions to be a part of somebody else's city, and the odds are, as this game evolves, keep in mind, just for perspective, most players will not play primarily out of their homestead. Most players will end up going to another area, and then will basically just play out of that. Like, you'll start out of your homestead, but when cities are established, you'll be playing out of cities. You'll be buying stuff out of player cities and off of other players. Wait, what? What happened? I didn't do anything. But yeah, you'll be playing out of like player-made, player-driven, player-facilitated cities with like player-made goods and whatnot as well. That's gonna be the whole premise of it all. Oh shit, wait. Okay, something bad has happened. But that's okay, we're gonna rock with it. Maybe the grapple will break me? Oh no. Oh god. Oh, it's cursed. My character rotation's cooked. Can I dodge? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, chat. I think I borked it. Maybe a climb? Okay, so climbing did not break it. Dude, I'm so nonchalant and cool. Like, I don't even have to try to climb this shit, chat. Just so nonchalant. Going about my day. Incredibly nonchalant and vibey, if I do say so myself. Oh, wait. I wonder if it's because of the backpack space. You can only change your loadout while in a camper homestead. Okay, hold on. I wonder if it's because I'm full. Because that would kind of make sense. Let's add, is it mobility? Or is it utility? You need more backpack space to unequip the item blocking the slot. Okay. Contra, hold this. You got space, big dog? Wait. Trade with me real quick? Because I don't think I can trade with you right now. Thank you, Michael. I'm just gonna, like, slap you a couple things over here. We'll go there. This is this to grow stuff? Wait. Or what is this? I don't even know what this is. Select all, accept. Use me to grow. Okay, type of fruit. Save these for Dr. Chefron if you can. You can have my mushrooms. Give you a little soil. I think it was 506. So you'll get, hold on to this. Hold on to that. And then that's 500. Legally helping out First Station Quest. Does it allow you to move to other servers? Yeah, you start in the new player area, which is typically going to be your, you know, your laggiest area that there is. Outside of that, once you finish your new player quests, then you end up, oh wait, enhanced grapple. Oh really? Wait. What's the difference between the grapple and the enhanced grapple? Holy cannoli. Holy cannoli. We've been nerfed, there's a CD on business XP? Did they actually fix it overnight? Oh my god! Wait, that goes so far. And you can use it so much. Oh my lord. And then You can only change your equipment with... Wait. Hold on here. Hold on. I'm gonna relog after this. But this might be crazy. Oh, wait. And we have the anti-grav now. Oh my god, chat. The movement might start cooking. Alright, I can drag that in there. And then I have double grapple. I have double grab. Gonna repair it soon? Yeah, that's fair. Repair kit. And then how use? I would assume like right click repair, you have no repair kits. You have no fucking repair kits, what do you mean? Alright, we relog. Fuck do you mean I have no repair kits, dude? You have no fucking repair kits. Little fucking rat. Thinking I have no fucking repair kits, I'll show them fucking repair kits. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get Dr. Pepper. A little something to take the edge off. By some Dr. Pepper? I meant a 2-liter of Dr. Pepper, by the way. All for me. Sounds like a goddamn big truck letting the brakes out. Holy. I found a pedo Indian. Please tell me you're talking about like a pedicure? Like for your feet? Or what? What's the situation there? Durability goes down after each repair using my bad grapple first. I would assume we can probably like excuse me. I would assume we'd be able to do like more crafting though, right? Of enhanced grapples and whatnot. Oh, excuse me. How's this game so far? I'm having a lot of fun with it. There's a fair amount of jank, but we just got to the point where we unlocked homesteads. So basically, I think at this point, I need to... Hello, Strugma. I think I need to come over here. And then more? What am I supposed to do here? How do I homestead? How does one travel between star systems? There are portals out in space. So the one to get to our star system, Owie, is if you're in the L1, it is northeast of the map, I'm pretty sure. So are you thinking like over here, Strag? Because we could build in this mountain pass and then like have it be in this clearing type shit. Is this what you were talking about? No? Oh wait, what are you talking about? And how do we build the homestead? Homesteader. Oh, okay. Object can be placed in the world and moved into position once activated. It creates a homestead. Okay. What were you thinking? Because over here seems kind of cool, because players may come down this little mountain pass, and then if they come down here, and they see that there's just a giant civilization over here, then we might be balling. This is kind of cool. Go north of teleporter. So like over this way? Because if it's over this way, we could also build here and here, and then kind of like terraform this mountain between us. If it happens to be in this general area. Because that to me seems like pretty high value. Oh my god. What the fuck do you mean, bro? Like 20 feet from the teleporter? Oh! Oh. Hold on. Oh, are you talking right here? Yeah? Indeed. Yes, yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Hold on. I've arrived. Alright, what do we have here? Which grapple is that? There we go, got it. Uh-oh. Well, that's fine, I just have a tether. Is this enough space for a full city? Because I feel like we're definitely gonna need a lot more space. But also, if we need more space, I guess we can excavate around, right? This is a really good location adjacent to the teleporter, though. This is basically screaming, hey, come visit us. And we do, if we want to, have the potential to go over on this side as well. And then we could just mine this out and connect it if we wanted to and have this entire circular area be ours. Like, we could cut this entire section out if we really wanted to and then use the mats since it's right here. Might not be a bad idea to either. I actually like this. Do we think it would be better to have both of our homesteads here to start and then have somebody else put one of theirs over there? I just don't know how large the expansion plots go. That's the big question that I'm having. But realistically, I'm sure if I put mine here and you put yours there, it's probably pretty chill, question mark, right? I think we want to expand. We can go into the mountain a bit, but I was thinking cut out that one rock at the front. Yeah, so like, I feel like we're planning out a house right now. It's so cute. So if we cut this out, like from here over, and we have everybody come over and just excavate this. Chat, I need you guys. If we have everybody come over and excavate this, that'll be really good for getting mats into the civilization. And then we'll also spot by me is a pretty sick spot. Well, where the fuck is by me? Where are you? Are you over here? Is this you? Are you in the sky, Leon? Where the hell is by me? On me? One hit? He's one? Goodness. Are you talking about this? What are we leaning towards? Hold on, you come find me. This is one of the nerdiest cringe streams I've ever seen. Then don't watch, dude. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I appreciate you, though. You are literally sitting in a room by yourself, trying to criticize somebody that's having a fun time, brother. You spending your time here, what's that make you? Sorry, Mr. Whitefang 1378. It's a tragic state of affairs for your day. If it's so bad that you gotta watch a nerdy cringe stream, bro. It's a goddamn shame. 627. What the fuck is that, Leon? What? Is that your coordinate? Oh! That's a coordinate. How do those work? 173. I need to go up in the middle. 58. Still 58. 56. 56. 57. Hold on. 58? Oh, goddamn, you're far.
Apes
So,
together, strong.
yo, was. Thank you for 3 months, brother. Much love. I think what we want to do primarily is establish ourselves. Excuse me. Pardon me. I think what we want to do is try to establish ourselves right next to the teleporter so we can actually get new players to buy our shit. More or less. What up, Blake? My go. But yeah, I think we want to establish near the teleporter so we can get people to buy our shit. So let's plop down. I'll plop down like towards the front here. And the consumables. And then we have the consume here. And then we'll go homesteader. Where is it? Consumables. Homesteader. Home. That's not good. Is the homestead in the room with us? Did we get cooked? My helix also vanished. Raph! Oh no. Oh, not like this. Surely it's just lag, right? Did Lake steal it from us? Oh no. You know how much to start a town? Oh, a homestead isn't even a town. A homestead's just your personal plot. We need to start personal plots next to each other and establish them and upgrade them. And then we also need to deposit a shitload of mats to actually upgrade the civilization to like being a town. So that's not good. Did you put yours down? Oh, it lagged. Okay, hold on, we're good. It was just server lag. I think. I tried to put it down. I don't know if it's allowing us to right here. Maybe I have to try it further away. Because it's just... I think it's lagging out. And then it goes back into my consumes after. Which is a little odd. Oh, never mind. Alright, we're good. Home options. Permissions. Building. Require license. Owner only. Require license. Citizens anyone. So how do I license you? Grant permissions. Oh wait. So now Streg has perms over here. Slot mine next to yours or one space. I'm thinking we try to plan out with like the expansion plots. I don't know how large the expansion plots are, but from what I've gathered, we can get 15k expansion plots. So I'm almost thinking if you start yours here-ish, and then our expansion slots go like 1 square around, we kind of like overlap. We can also move the homesteads. We just have to make sure we collect anything from the homesteads before we move them, is what chat said. So we can like, we can relocate as well. So, all right, that's cool. So use storage, and then I'll have all the perms down here. And then I can also set different storage, different perms for everybody. I'm no thief, So now, let's see what we have for some basic recipes to learn. We have fabrication lathe. We have a pressure forge. We have... I want to get like all of the baselines going. Fermenter. We have Pressure Forge 3, which is probably a little ahead of us. Machine Shop 1. That's already in. Fermenter is already in. Prep Counter 2 and 3 I have, but we don't need right now. Fermenter 3, we probably don't need yet. Pressure Forge 4, Fridge 4, Fastener set, Refined Metal, Grills, Fabrication Lathe. I think we already have one, so I have some duplicates. Ovens. Probably want some ovens. Do a Valheim playthrough when it launches? Valheim fucks. Like, Valheim genuinely goes fucking crazy. I really like Valheim. I really like Enshrouded. They are actually just genuinely great games. I'll probably give them a little love. Need a storage chest? I need a fucking miracle. Does anybody have a storage chest recipe? That is the question. Because right now, at least... Oh shit, now I have to figure out how to build. Building menu, maybe? Controls. And then... Where are we at? Toggle build mode. Tap B. Zine, what up, brother? How you be? This looks sweet. Dude, it's so fucking fun. It's, like, it's jank, but we're all doing our thing together and contributing, which is nice. Like, it's really fun lurking on the clock, as it should be. Okay, chat, why can't I get my builds up? My toggle build mode isn't hitting. Do I need to maybe, like, pull out something and then hit B? No. How does one actually build this? How do I craft this? Right. I see this. I see this. But how would one become builder? Do I need a skill for it? Engineering. Craft tools, powered gadgets. So we have crafting. Learn to craft technology and essential equipment. Constructing, maybe? Lathe. Upgrade the fabrication lathe. Ability to craft tier 1 lathe recipes when the skill is active. Unlock essential fabricator recipes for starter structures. Constructing? Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how we can actually get stuff started, even just putting down baselines, like pressure forge, machine shop, field fabrication, stuff like that. Because when we can get those down, then we can start actually, like, doing stuff, right? So, that's our next goal. Discern how to craft. Controls. Maybe we try it elsewhere because of a conflict. Let's see. Where was it? Toggle build mode. Tap tab. Tab? Give me a refiner. I'm working on it, but I can't get the build mode to come up. It's not on a tap tab. It's not on a hold tab. Let's see. Toggle build mode. Tap tab. Duplicate building piece. Undo redo. Crafting station? Well, I'm trying to place the crafting station. I can't get the crafting station placed. Tool menu is tab. Maybe I just have it on a conflicting bind. Let's put it on something that possibly could never conflict. Nope. Not a thing. How's it get worth the buy? I mean, I'm not one to tell people what to do with their money. I don't know how much $30 means to you. I'm having a lot of fun with it. It's janky as shit. But like a lot of the jank is just us figuring out A, what's bugged in the first place, what's working, and also how to make all of this work. We have had, if you ask us that have been playing, it's a really fun time despite the jank. It is community driven, community powered at its core, and that for us has been really fun. Have you built fabricator to place? I can't get into the to build the fabricator. I mean, I could put a camp out to get the fabricator, but then I'd have to use a camp charge. So I don't even know how to get like the fabricator out to place other things. I don't know. Do we have to go like, how do I craft this and then fill it from here? I don't think so. Because that's just any kind of wood and then any kind of very common metal, which we have plenty of. You gotta build at the base station. Back at the spaceport. Got it. Got it. Okay. So camp kit. Hold on. We'll peep this real quick. Motherfucker. Everybody's placing their shit here now. Are there servers? There are not servers. Player base is very small right now. It's also a single layer. So with that, you have 5 different star systems and 4 different planets per star system. Okay. Maybe nothing to, but think that's how it goes. Hey, you're a smart lad. Smarter than I appreciate you, my goat. This seems to be the play. I would be lost without you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, so we got some iron here. We need 30, and I got 124. And then we got wood. We'll give it that hardwood. And then we'll craft a field fabby. And then, what do we need here? Gems, we're good. Wood, we're good. Metals. Common metal. Are these not commons? Or do I have to have 45 of the same common metal? Oh, wait. That's common metal, but I need more of it. All right, who's got some common metal? You got Strag, you got extra common metal. Played for 2 days so far. Crafted a few bits and mobs. Newbie stuff mostly ain't got a base yet. Hey, crafting a few things is more than most of us have done. We've got a lot of idiots trying to combine one brain cell and figure it out. It's been nice. What up? Are there metals around us? Hold on. Hello, noob. We got the bases set up, brother. Feel free to come on down and join the boys. World 2. Oh, thank you, my good man. World 2 is pumping. You have refining? Wait, Hoofsy, you have a refining station? Hold the phone. You bring that bad boy over here. Is that on Owies 2? Yes, this is on Owies 2. We're starting up. We're starting up. Skill? Oh, word. Oh, word. Strag, what do you need for starter recipes? Because I might have some extras. Where's your base at? Literally right next to the teleporter. Literally right next to the teleporter, dog. We are trying to get every single new player to be like, oh fuck, look at that, as we continue shaping it up. We're trying to get to the point where we're waiting on structures to be built so we can actually have, you know, facilitation of things. But yeah, dude, it's actually getting really, 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 really fun. Now we're gonna be able to break up and do like crafting runs and whatnot. Gathering, we're gonna have to go crazy on the gathering. Strike, do you have common metal? I need any common metal that we have like 45 of. Other than that, I don't know why you're harassing me. It's burning into my... I'm getting the ghosting. Let's get built with a drone that can be light when I'm mining. Oh, the temp drones? Yeah, the temp drones are sick. I haven't built one yet, but sometimes it gets dark as hell. I will say sometimes it gets very dark. We're about to have a look at the common metal. Oh, you're a legend. I think it's manganese over here. Awis Nuedebedo manganese. New Hueno or whatever. Is what I have. Anyways, I would need 11 of that. And then we'd be good to go. Gonna finish these quests and head over. Yeah, you can also grab quests for 2 and then just do them while you're gathering as well. Because not only, like, we're gonna have the questing available, or the crafting available at my base, so everybody can start crafting their shit, but basically, we also need infinite materials just poured into the civilization. So we're gonna need money, so we're gonna need people doing missions. We're gonna need woods, metals, gems. I believe those are, like, the big 4 that we need right now. So we must pump. We must pump. We shall have everybody in place. You can also... You can search Owies, and then you can also see, like, what Owies stuff you have along the way. Oh, that's all high tier. That's nice. You can strip mine, etc., and it refreshes at some point. Yeah, it seems like the world... Because everything kind of naturally settles and has physics to it in terms of the materials. So it seems pretty... It's really fucking cool, if I'm being honest. You're a legend. You're a legend. Currently number 3 on this leaderboard thing. Oh my god. Oh my god. The only annoying thing is I need 45 of the same. So here, take these. And then I'll just go mine a little bit. And then I'll try to get 45 of the same. And then we'll be balling. So camp is here. Make sure you guys come over. You can craft baseline stuff at the camp. I can also... I think you can just craft, like, free here. Craft and specs. Let me know, but you guys should be able to craft over there. If you can't, then I'll share perms. And then I'll also have to share perms with you anyways. So... that'll be armor's bed shoot. Yeah, that's huge. That's huge. All of those recipes are going to be massive for us as well. So, if you get bored and you want to farm mats in the area, by the way, we're trying to knock out this giant rock in between here in the little pass to the left. Because right now, I have my base here. And then we could have Stregs go over on that other side or go here. I think his went down over here, though. So we could have somebody else put theirs over on the other side and we can start making this, like, Catopia, basically. And I think that's our large goal right now over anything else. What's gypsum? Going to a random planet to just farm wood? Oh, yeah. Hello, sir. Good day. How are you, Mr. Chief, sir? Pleasure to see you, pleasure to have you. Goodness. What a wonderful lad. What a wonderful lad. It was a skill, not the bench. Oh, so you got the refining skill? I mean, I have, in terms of stuff that's gonna go down immediately, multiple benches. Multiple benches. I just need to get a little bit more common metal of one type. And then once I get 45 common metal of one type, we are legitimately set. I should have been able to craft something, right? Founder's ground suit. Oh, bet. Wait. We got different space suits and shit. Oh, we're kind of dripped out. Okay, let's see. Can I get this stuff out of my out of my inventory a little bit? Shirt. All right, we're up. Reserve for iron, etc. Etc. on whatever planet. That is fair. That is very fair. And then just go around and slam that. I'm pretty sure I crafted something, no? Field fabricator? Decay time 16 days. God damn. Place in homestead. Alright, cool. We're actually up right now. Wait. How do I rotate it? That's not it. Is it like shift tab for the grid or whatever? Alrighty, I guess everything's just gonna be aligned like this. We're just gonna set it up here for now. I'm assuming I can move it later on, but we're going function over fashion for the time being, boys. Don't think there's rotate implemented yet. I can't place it. There it goes. It went. Got a bioprocessor 1. I also think I might have a bioprocessor 1. So we have the machine shop. Common metal. It was saying I can't use these because I don't have 45 of either. So I need manganese or chromium. Which one of these did I get on this planet? Is the question. Both of those are from 1. Wonderful. Wonderful. So I need to get... Does anyone have 45 of a singular common metal? According to the website, yes, large caverns need bracing or it'll collapse. Yeah, so every material will basically move and shift at a different rate. They have like 200 plus unique materials. So anytime it has this little like avalanche type animation around it, that is the material shifting and changing and like the land around it actually, you know, evolving. So we're terraforming right now, right? We fill the hopper of our... Come terraform on your base. Come terraform this fucking mountain for us, man. But basically, we are... Shooting that guy? We're trying to move all of this shit, get it out of the way, so this is no longer an issue in between here and this other mountain pass. So we control this entire spot, and we can expand in this entire area. So what we're trying to do right now is cut all of this out, but it's not just like, you know, we mine out the base level of it and then it all collapses and goes away. We have to mine this out. We have to relocate the material once it's actually mined out. We have to do so much. Is that guy in a hole over there? Wait a minute. Is he going like a mountain cavern? What's this hole have going on? I'm gonna fill it up. Make sure there are no unfilled holes over here, my lads. We've got to have a nice organic feel to this. We must see. But yeah, so we have to we literally have to relocate a lot of this material as well. And we can't just have this crumble and go into nothingness. We have specific materials that we need. We have shit that we're gonna have to relocate along the way. And we'll have to find a dumping spot where we'll probably end up making another mountain by the time we harvest all of this. Also, we have to go over here a lot. This will probably help with emptying our inventory a wee bit. But if I go here, we can deposit. And then anything that we have along here. We need wood, we need metal, and we need gems. Can I search? Oh, I can. Goddamn, we need so much. I can't get rid of my wood, though, since I'm doing a lot of crafting. But I can look at metal. Nope, never mind. Apparently I cannot. Categories in the inventory to search by would go so crazy. Like searching into recipes, woods, metals, foods, and then sorting by rarity on top of that. That would go so beautiful. So beautiful. We should be able to get some good refining done, though, I will say. Erodes into chalk. Heated, it becomes marble. God damn, that's so many things. There's got to be some just baseline metal that we can throw in and get it out of the inventory. How do you change the cursor? T is what you're looking for there. I'm going to go up and see if I can just get some iron, I guess. Because it's any common metal. And that's probably going to be our easiest opportunity to get, like, ironed out. Are we lagging? Did I break the game? I don't think I'm allowed to leave chat. I don't know. I don't know if I can ever leave. You're running in place. The game hates me! Crashman going to the world. Oh. Server down. Got DC'd? Uh-oh. Raph! God damn it, Raph. Chat, which one of you just started? I'm still in on World 3. Bro, there's no way that we actually crashed the server. Did we break World 2 because it was too active? World 2 dead then. Yes. Our world may actually be dead. How do you check world? No, like the physical planet that you're going to. Like our planet just died. The world we were on, like the planet. We're all in the same game in the same server. Think it's a game because I can't even load it back up. Well, food time. Hold on. Lunchy break. cold in here. I just turned the AC off. All right. Were we hit by a nuke? What the fuck? Let's see, you do this? Is there a goddamn meteor that came down? What the fuck happened? Bro, I just wanted to get some goddamn iron out here. I was just trying to mine a little bit. Forgive a Dusty for trying to get a little motion going, my goodness gracious. I just want to craft for the gang. Oh fuck, did my camp go down when we crashed? Cause that might be a tragedy. Oh wait, the new suit's kind of drippy. I'm Gundam as fuck. Alright, so now chat. I need to get some very optimal resources here. How much wood are we needing? I think like 5,000 right around there, but we'll also probably need more for crafting and whatnot. So realistically, like as much as you wanna bring, I'm gonna start in this and then just work my way through here. We're getting iron like crazy, but I also don't know if iron's common. Isn't iron uncommon? Iron. A very common metal. Okay, so this is very common. And then we need... Wait. Iron. 121 total. Iron. A medicinal source ingredient. False fire? Oh, wait, that was weird. A very common metal. Okay, so that was very common metals. And we're trying to craft... what I wanted with No Man's Sky. Nope, same. This is, in my opinion, like what I thought No Man's Sky was going to be. Keep in mind, this is the same guy that brought Ultima Online as well as Star Wars Galaxies to life. It's a game for crafters. Dude, everything's player-driven and crafted. Yes, the entire fucking game. It's a social sandbox crafting game. Yes, it is a civilization builder where we are building the civilization from scratch. It is an RP server. It is a crafting game. It is an exploration game. Like, we will make cities and we will have merchants in the cities that are you guys, our players. The goods will be made by you guys, our crafters. They will be gathered by you guys, our gatherers. We will go out and we will slaughter mobs and get what we need to expand the civilization in the city. And that's what makes this extremely fun. So right now, for example, we're trying to gather mats so we can get more shit up, basically. So we need the machine shop here. And we go, how do I craft this? I need common tier metal. So I'm trying to find metal that is higher tier than this very common that I'm getting out here, but lower tier than uncommon. Like, I need a specific tier of metal that I can find pretty much anywhere, but chromium is a common metal. Okay, that's what I'm getting, right? Okay, thank God. So I'm getting the chromium here. The chromium I'm gonna be able to use for any of the metals. So on top of that, if I want to be efficient, I can go tab, I can search for chromium, and then I can scan. And then underneath me, I can find chromium deposits specifically wherever it highlights those blocks, where I will get more chromium, basically, and guaranteed chromium for farming those areas. Like, this is what, in my opinion, MMOs are supposed to be. Now, while I'm doing this, keep in mind, we have a lot of people that are gathering different materials as well, getting ready to donate those to the actual, like, to the civilization. We're gonna need gold, we're gonna need materials, we're gonna need everything for the infrastructure. We will need everything. I'm mining for oil. Yeah, we have people that are chopping down trees right now on different planets. Our star system alone has 4 different planets on it. Some of those will actually be, you know, inhabited more. Some will be less. 1 and 2 are persistent. 3 and 4 open up on timers, but you can do missions on any planet. And as we develop our planet, we'll have, you know, a questing hub on our planet. We'll have our town shaping up far past just a homestead with a couple of gathering things. No more players and more planets get opened. Yup. I got a rare loot cache. We're out tremendous. It's fucking wild. I got a warning for mining copper. Wait. You got a warning? Servitor violation. What do you mean? Not a space guy, but this is pretty badass. I'm also, like, I like space. I think space is cool. Was I immediately like, oh my god, space MMO, I have to try it? No, the space MMO wasn't what got me on it. What got me on it was the actual social aspect. The fact that it was a legitimate, like, a legitimate MMO from the ground up. That was, oh god. That was what got me with it, you know? It wasn't a, you know, an MMO light. It wasn't broken up on 17,000 different shards of 5 players. So, you know, there might be even thousands of players playing it, but the world feels empty because everybody's just broken up on this small shard. It is a single layer true MMO that you are a part of building the world. You're a part of shaping the world. The lore, you're in space. It's literally fucking lore. There are servitors and whatnot. Like, there is some lore to the game, right? But the lore of the game and the lore of the servers will shape up to be whatever we want it to be. The city that you see will have a player-driven lore behind it where it's not going to be named by the developers, it's not going to be made by the developers unless you're in the starting area. Everything that you see will be player-driven off of that starting, like outside of that starting area. And that is a really exciting thing. The materials that you see will be dependent on what players want to craft, the trade in different areas. We may be a global fucking shopping mall because we have a lot of access to other communities and trade with them. Another area may be like a small town just trying to peddle their goods however they can. It's really fucking cool, man. It is really, 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 really cool. So as we continue to expand our town and our presence, we can also, you know, make goods in-house, sell those goods to players, make money, buy more goods, bring those goods back, sell those goods for more because they'll be exclusive off-planet or hard-to-craft goods. And a lot of what we're going to try to do is scale up our money collectively, take that money, buy things that other players don't have, craft the things that other players don't have because we'll have more money, more resources, more everything, and then make more money off of that and keep snowballing until we can craft pretty much everything that's useful that exists within the game. And it's a giant snowball right now. And usually we have to do that with PvP in mind. We're used to PvP in mind. Now, it's kind of chill PvE. We just get to hang out. It's just gathering together to make cities, or is it PvE/PvX? So there's PvE as well along the way, right? A lot of mobs and whatnot, quests that'll bring you to kill mobs. The combat is excuse me, the combat is definitely a little bit like baseline right now, especially with only having the weapons that we've got into. I've only used the assault rifle so far, and I haven't upgraded my assault rifle at all. But there will be eventually, like, they are talking about PvP systems. From what I've gathered, basically what exists right now is they have the governance. Once we level our civilization, not just like get my homestead down, but once we're actually leveling the civilization and donating all the mats that we need and that civilization becomes a higher tier, we can elect a mayor. That mayor will be able to select different policies and different, you know, things for our planet and basically, you know, rule the planet and all the citizens there. So as we develop more, and as the game continues to develop as well, not only the civilizations, but once they add PvP structure, from what I've heard, and this is just speculative from players, and I don't want to like peddle false information or anything, and I'll need to confirm through devs, kind of like what their long-term visions may include. But from what I've heard from people, and I don't know if this is just wishful thinking or something that's been discussed in the past, but effectively mayoral controls over like whether your area is PvE or PvP in the long term, like post 1.0, is what I've been told. But again, that's not from the developers directly. That's just from people who, you know, seem to know what they're talking about. So take that with as many grains of salt as you'd like. But again, within that, still a really cool structure. If that is the case, then you could go to a planet and have no idea what the structure of that planet even is. Maybe you get a notification when you're arriving that it is a PvP planet, and you're immediately met by a giant-ass army that's like, hey, what are you doing here, right? Are you trying to join us? Are you trying to be a citizen? Are you lost? Or are you trying to fuck around and find out? And that'll also be, you know, a bit of competition around it. Has World you're part of been running since April? No, this came out 2 days ago. 2 days ago. It literally dropped on Steam on the 18th. So I started yesterday, and we just now got our first 2 homesteads up. So now we're in the phase of everybody gather like crazy. I'm trying to get materials to get building done within my homestead so I can share permission with people, and then we can have permanent crafting stations right by the entry. And then we're going to continue to get people scaled up, gear it out, farm a lot of stuff along the way. It's on Steam that it came out in April. Not like in terms of the Steam early access, but there's also like it's a Kickstarter that has run playtests before. The game technically still hasn't come out because it's nowhere near a 1.0 launch. This is effectively still playtesting. And if you think of it as anything else other than that, you'll probably disappoint yourself. But you know, it's still fun for playtesting. Again, there are a lot of things that are pretty jank and pretty baseline. This is an alpha or beta, pre-alpha. 6+ months outside of it, so this is still like a pretty early build. That's why I'm trying to emphasize with everybody, like, it's not perfect right now, and it's also not the final version of the game right now. But if I'm being honest, I'm sitting here holding my left click, scanning for a square, targeting the square, and watching materials fly into my inventory. And it's quite possibly the most meaningful content that I've done in an MMO in about 6 months. And I mean that literally. This is actually leading towards something that will not only impact myself, it'll impact my community, and it'll also impact a ton of players that come into play after us that are able to utilize our town, our crafting resources, our everything along the way. And, you know, basically have betterment because of it. So, that I think is part of the coolest thing right now for me. Combat, everything like that, that can be improved. But what this game does really well, if I'm being honest, is just making you feel like you're a part of something, a community, an objective, a goal that is going to build something, you know, it's gonna wipe and stuff, right? But will build something relatively persistent in terms of the actual, you know, the implications of it, right? You'll have that on your server, you'll have that available for yourself and your friends to see, to play with, to experience, for other players to experience. And that to me, again, it's a nice motivator. And fortunately, I think I have a good amount of metals now. So I can probably sneak back to our planet. Good news is, this comet is extremely close to our planet. And that has, I think, most of the baseline metals that we would actually need. So we're vibing there. We ain't got much to worry about. That's right outside of Owie's too. We'll go back in and I should be able to get a couple of crafting benches up for us. I think my camp has since expired because server crashed and whatnot. But I can get another camp up. Actually, no, I don't need the camp because I got the first bench down. So we'll pop back over here. Who's this that just popped up? This guy's trying to steal our flow, bars and everything. What the hell? What the hell, Leonte? Oh wait, nope, never mind. Over this way. Who's that? Zerillia. You're not one of ours. Or are you? I've seen them around a lot. This is PvP. No PvP right now. They have been discussing potential PvP for post 1.0, but Hoofsy, you're going the wrong way. We gotta go this way. Hoofsy's making a cave. We're trying to take this one out. Over here. Oh god, we're gonna have to call the restoration people now. Gonna have to get fucking OSHA in here to inspect the mountain. Oh my goodness gracious. Is someone actually underneath us? Why do I feel like I saw somebody underneath us? Oh, will not lie. I'm pretty sure I just saw that. Alright, now fortunately we have a ton of everything that we would need. 69 salt. Nice. We'll craft our machine shop. And then machine shop 1. Place in homestead. And we'll slam it right next to our fabricator right now. And the machine shop 1 gives us fabrication lathe. Starter fabrication lathe for basic structural panels, road blends, wall sets, and formed building pieces. Advanced fabrication station for reinforced smart textiles, mount hardware, and early sealed clothing prep. And then a fermenter is slow food and drink processing. I don't have a harness, I don't have a glove shell, and I don't have a common metal. So we'll have to figure those out. I think that'll be a fastener set. Fastener set recipe. Add a recipe book. I would assume that would probably be a harness. And then this is wood, starter cooked food, any very common metal. So the fabrication lathe we can do right now. We'll get this one set up. Stone. We don't have stone? Wait, what the fuck? We have no stone? A type of exotic rock. Is a rock not stone? Type of ore. Okay, so we gotta figure out how to refine all that. Hoofsy, you got any stone in there, big dog? Because I don't think that we have stone right now. Meat kebab, we'll slam a few of these bad boys out. Because we do need this for one of our crafters. Yeah, you got stone? Oh, fuck yeah. I think I need like 8 as of right now. This will clear out some of the inventory too, if I'm being honest. This will be quite nice. So we'll get 2 runs of this. And then this should give me a shitload of meat kebabs, right? Limestone, sandstone, stone, stone. Stone. Sedimentary rock. That's a rock, not a stone, apparently. Because if I go here, fermenter. Hold on, I'll make the fermenter real quick. That'll be easy. Because that's cooked food. And then wood. Alright, we can craft that. But when we go here, stone. We don't have any ingredients that can apply to the recipe. So we might not have stone there. But we did get a fermenter down. And fermenting mash, a prepared cooking component used in food crafting. So we'll place this bad boy down, so we can start working on that end of things. It will keep it all pretty tightly packed for optimization standpoint. And then once that's down, available processes. You don't have any recipes unlocked yet. Fermenting mash, fermenter recipe. Spiced apple. I would assume that's in the fermenter. Like I'd have to guess this is primarily in the fermenter. But I'm not entirely sure there. Do we have burner? Hoofsy, did you have burner 1? Or anything like that? Because I am trying to find any low tier crafting bench recipes for us to start out with. Armors, benches, pretty much anything. Pretty much anything. I'm trying to see what we can come up with. I think I have a bioprocessor. What up, my goat? What you got here? Because that would be quite nice. I'm pretty sure I have a bioprocessor. Why are you thicker than tomato soup? Brother, because that creates bisque. And bisque is bis. That shit's wonderful. Yes, yes, yes. Thicker than a bowl of oatmeal. Oh, goddamn. We got a grill. We got a fridge. Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you, thank you, thank you. This will be remembered. Trade. Thank you, sir. Uh-oh. Sewing bench 1, pressure forge 1, lab bench 1. What's pressure forge do? Do I already have pressure forge 1? Machine shop. I have pressure forge 1. Lab bench wouldn't be the worst, and sewing bench would also be good. Recipe. Wait, can I just do... We can. Oh, that's huge. That's actually fucking massive. You can search iRecipe, space recipe, to see what you got going on. And you can do a space before the I as well to cut out all of the other ones. But anything with tiers, you can search up with iRecipe. All right, so we have fridge. Any starter cooked food. Doesn't work with VI and as long as there's no space before, they get included. Wait, do they? Not if you space it. Because if you do the space before the I, then it means that it's only the single, right? Because it has to be the first thing. So I have like VI here. And if I do space I space recipe, it cuts that out. Process of elimination. All right, let's see. So we have grill. We have fridge. And then active recipe limit. The cool thing about this too, by the way, is that once I have these built, I take all these recipes and then I give them to somebody else to build in their base. Because I only need to have them built once. That's the best part about it. You can trade the recipes after. So we'll go with a fridge. We'll take some branches. Clean some of those bitches out. Starter cooked food. Very common metal. Craft ourselves a fridge. And then we'll craft ourselves a grill here as well. Starter cooked food again. Very common metal again. All right. So we got fridge 1, place in homestead. Can I sneak this in here? No. So we'll go fridge, and then we'll bring in our grill. And I haven't even looked to see what these bad boys are doing yet. But I would assume they're doing something cool. You need to be in a less awkward spot, I guess. Because it seems like we're starting to go a little out of line. You know what? Maybe I bring this over here. Maybe I bring this on the other side. No, I'm just going to put it in a line. That's fine. We won't get too crazy with it yet. Alright, so we got the grill. We got the fridge. Grill's up. I don't have any recipes for that. The fridge, I don't have any recipes for, but that's another one. The fermenter, I don't have any recipes for, but I can also get those recipes out. So, basically, recipes that I don't need. Field Fabricator 1, remove. Machine Shop 1, remove. Fermenter 1, remove. Grill, remove. Fridge 1, remove. And then camp kits we need, everything like that we need. I don't need the lights. All right, noob. Hello, noob. All right, here, Streg. Take all these recipes. So that way you can start your shit up. Then we go here. Space I recipe. Field Fabricator, Machine Shop, Fermenter, Grill, Fridge. Set offer. Alright, this is actually sick. Because we can get everybody's stuff set up with a baseline right now. And we can just pass these around. We also, keep in mind, if you don't want to burn mats on everything, I can just share perms with everybody over here. So, grant perms. And then Hoofsy also gets perms. Patty, what up, my goat? What a dooski. Alright, so now we can go and we can see what recipes we have again. Recipe. And it was bioprocessor, I think? Yeah, bioprocessor. Add a recipe book. Chat, do we have any other tier 1 recipes that people want to throw down? So now we have bioprocessor 1, starting medical processing station for biological reagent work. So we can do medicine now, at least on a baseline. Take out the salt. Got a lot of fungi here. We're having a fucking party. And now we have bioprocessor 1, place in homestead. Right next to the Grillington. And now we have, you got a loom? I don't think we have a loom or a sewing machine. At least not yet. At least not yet. So now I can take out the whoops. I can take out the bioprocessor because we made that. Remove from book. Meat kebabs, fabrication lathes. We'll need to work on finding stone somehow. I'll have to find some stone. Game's absolutely horrible in its current state. Please don't pay $30 for this slap. What? Who are you talking to, brother? We're having a fucking blast. What is your beef with the game? Wait. Is your entire existence on Twitch to keep coming into channels and then trying to shit on games? You literally came in like 9 months ago trying to shit on another MMO, and then you probably left when we made fun of you. Thank you, love. And then you came in to try to shit on another MMO, and then you'll probably leave when we make fun of you again. But that's a cute picture of you and your girl. Maybe just don't play early access MMOs, big dog, but I'm gonna be real. Nobody really gives a shit if you're not having a blast and want to complain about it. If you want to talk about the game, then we're more than happy to. But if you're just gonna come in and bitch, then nobody really cares. 9 months was probably Ashes. Oh, it almost definitely was. Keep in mind. Thank you, love. Keep in mind, we're having a lot of fun. Like, Our entire community is having a goddamn blast. So, right now, we're getting a lot of our crafting stuff up. So, anybody that has recipes, we now are crafting. We're bumping. Oh, I'm calling me out for not getting. This game's horrible. If you know a great, carry on. Why are you just saying the game's horrible? Can you back up your sentiment with anything reasonable? Or are you just coming into a Twitch chat to try to boycott a game for no reason, begging people to not spend $30? I'm gonna give you one chance to articulate a reasonable response. But brother, you're literally in here trying to like drum up a storm to tell people to not pay $30 for a game when that $30 might mean something to you but means far less to some other people. Probably means absolutely nothing to some people. $30 might be just another toss away. So, first things first, don't pocket watch other people. Second thing, don't tell other people what to play or what to enjoy. Third thing, if you're a broke boy, just say so. In the words of Pokemon. If you care about 30 bucks that much, then just probably don't play video games and instead of watching Twitch, pick up a shift at your work. Because $30 is not too crazy if you really just stop watching Twitch and maybe work an extra day here and there. But this one's opinion differs from yours. Calling them make fun of them and act like a child. No, you came in here like a child, so you're getting treated like one. You didn't come in here voicing any reasonable feedback whatsoever. You came in and tried to implore people to not play a game instead of actually articulating anything that you had a problem with. So you get what you bring in. Nobody else today has got this, but you came in like a fucking freak instead of just being like, hey, I don't enjoy this. And have at it then. I shall, brother. Hope you have a beautiful life. I hope you spend another 9 months lurking in my Twitch to not like a game that I play at that point, and it makes you angry too. Because my entire community will be here having a lot of fun.
Abs is absolutely S tier.
Stevo, thanks for the follow, dog. I appreciate you. Don't play this shit. Isn't adding any value whatsoever to the game nor the community. Some people just want to bitch and be angry. Also, this game's extremely fun when you're playing with friends. I think Dog just leaked that he doesn't have friends, and his girlfriend that's in his Twitch picture probably wouldn't even play the game with him if he asked. But hey, man. That's just me. I'm having a blast. We're having a blast. I'm eating some bacon jalapeno stuffed cheesy bread. Oh, that should go crazy. I just don't understand why some people go out of their way to go to a, like, Twitch channel or a YouTube channel and then comment that they're not enjoying something and try to convince other people to not enjoy it instead of just, like, not playing the game. I don't have that much time to go into channels and dissuade people to not play a game. Bro, that's what I'm saying! Like, if he's that mad about $30, then just go pick up a 2 to 3 hour shift at work, and then you got the $30 back. That's literally probably less time than he's spent hating on this fucking game already. He's probably spent more time bitching about it than he's actually spent playing it, man. I don't understand why some people are so insistent on being outwardly angry about things instead of just being like, oh, I'm not having fun. Still crying about banging on a game? Okay, well, hear me out. If people don't like the game, then sure. Anytime somebody asks me if it's worth it, I'm like, well, I'm not gonna tell you how to spend your money, right? That's always how I start. I'm not gonna tell somebody if they have to spend money. If they don't have to spend money, I'm not gonna be the one that's like, you have to play this right now. I'm gonna tell people what we're doing. And if that sounds fun to them, then they can hop in, right? And at the end of the day, I'm not someone that's gonna sit here and just try to shit on something. Because if I didn't like it, I wouldn't be playing it. What are the reasons sad? So watching the sidelines, even though I don't want to buy it so bad. The Star Wars Galaxy Days are telling me to do it. So I will say, a lot of the reviews, I'm not gonna sit here and lie to you and say the game's perfect because it's not. But a lot of the reviews, I honestly feel as though they are not even getting out of the starting area and venturing out to any other planets. We are now, I mean, I myself have put in about 12 hours since yesterday. And keep in mind, this came out on the 18th. I hopped in yesterday. So basically, see, we have shorts now. Oh yeah, some thicky booty shorts. So basically, in the time that we have started, we have gone through the starting area, which is extremely laggy, right? But they're working on a fix for that. It's an early access. The starting area brings you through a light new player tutorial that introduces you to some, not all mechanics, but that first time user experience is also going to actually, you know, it's going to introduce you to some things, and it's going to continue to change too. So basically, we are now on our second set of planets, our second star system, because there are 4 different star systems, all of which you can go to and just start your non-linear progression, right? And you can just start blasting along the way. You can inhabit a planet, you can venture to a bunch of different planets and be a nomad. We're currently trying to build up our civilization. So we just got to the point where we saved up 20,000 gold to unlock our homesteads. So now I have a homestead, my little building plot, and these are my little building crafting machines right now. Strag has his homestead beside me, and we're gonna work on expanding these homesteads together and make this little mountain pass, you know, Catopia. So what we're currently trying to do is excavate this, not just for the materials, but also we want to clear this out so that way we have access to this area for Catopia as well. And when people come in, they see this absolutely giant, you know, civilization that's going to start out. And we're going to start with this mountain pass and just keep spreading it. So right now what we're doing, we have our terraformers on, and we're quite literally cutting away at the land. On the right side of the massive reticle, you'll see that slowly fill up, and that is basically accumulated material that I get through terraforming. So you'll notice I expel a little bit of that, and it piles up, and then it slowly cascades down. There are a bunch of different materials in this game that all have their own density, their own like shiftiness basically, and how they distribute is unique based on those. So you'll notice it kind of evens out to a little bit of a flat plane, and then naturally works its way in. This is terraformed by players, which we need to fill that. This is all obviously terraformed, and as you see this little like cascadey down animation, that signifies that the land is shifting and redistributing. So the more that we chop this, the more unstable it's going to make everything else right above it. And if we actually like, if we cut all around this, I'm curious if this is just gonna topple over and fall or something, or if we're just gonna have a brand new mountain to worry about. Need a basic strap? Yes, probably. Almost definitely. Oven recipe. Wait, we do need the oven recipe there. We'll need to see what all the recipes are. People see EA, and it's like they just sat on a cactus. I don't understand the incessant need for people to just, like, not enjoy something, and hear me out, also not provide constructive criticism. I literally have a list of feedback on things in my phone so far that I've encountered that when we end up playing, right, or when we end up like wrapping up or whatever, or whenever the devs are curious, we can send that along to the developers based on our community's feedback. And I'm kind of taking in pain points from myself and other players along the way. Your backpack's too full for that. Uh-oh. I gotta go deposit some things real quick. I gotta go deposit a little bit. So yeah, we're quite literally taking notes. There a hotkey to get my recipe book here, and then just the little book on the side in your inventory. But I think a big problem with gamers now is that when they're bitching about something, right, it's okay to not like something. That's fine. Not everybody likes me, and that's okay, right? But if you're bitching about something, that is different than providing constructive criticism on something. And with games, if you're bitching, you're not helping. It's okay to not like stuff. And it's okay sometimes to be upset about things too. But I feel like when we start bitching, just to bitch, it gets really, really, really weird, really quick. Sibo, thank you for the prime, I appreciate you. I don't know, man, it doesn't set well with me, you know? It just makes me feel weird. Makes me feel weird. And I really hope that people come into this more often than not. Field gems is gonna be the hardest part to upgrade. I got a lot of salt. Always Nueno 4 salt. And we have salt here. And that qualifies as gems. So anytime we can get salt, that'll be gems. So we need to get to the salt mine, I think. Is it class as gem? Yup. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It is a type of gemstone used for industrial purposes. So we need to just get to the salt mines wherever we can. Wood, metal. I just don't want to like burn all of my mats and then not have anything. But I'm so fucking down bad in terms of inventory space. I just think I'm gonna go to the bank real quick. Wait. And then store some mats. Because right now, I have a lot of the like grow a berry bush type shit. Wait. I'd probably plant some of those over here, right? Well, bitch, but you gotta keep it to yourself. Well, not even that. Like, people can bitch. I don't mind if people bitch outwardly. But like, at least try to be productive in your bitching, right? If you're gonna say the game is bad, articulate what's bad about it. Don't be like just going on and on about like, this is ass, this is terrible, boo-hoo, wah. It's not worth the money. Why is it not worth the money? Why do you not like your food, baby? Is it too hot? Is it too cold? Is it too spicy? Does it need more salt? Is it too salty? Babies can communicate. Why can't grown adults communicate? Why do adults say why? Because they're babies. Very simply put. We have evolved over millions and millions of years. And still, some motherfuckers are unable to articulate why they are unhappy. And that to me, well, it's just a miracle. Just a goddamn miracle, if I do say so myself. Alright, let's see. Use me to grow a fern. What am I going to use the following recipes? How do I use it to grow a fern? Farming, maybe? Probably farming if I had to guess. I think being able to categorize materials would be absolutely huge. And we need refiners, I think. Because we have the bioprocessor, one recipe that I don't need. Oh, lab bench. Add a recipe book. Sewing station. Loom. Alright, that'll help. That'll help. Yeah, but about bitching? No, I'm providing constructive feedback. I'm literally letting them know what they're doing wrong and how they could stop just being a bitch. There's a difference between bitching and constructive feedback. Again, constructive feedback actually provides something for somebody to act on instead of just saying, wah, I'm unhappy. I'm telling people to communicate like fucking adults and articulate what they're not happy about. But for whatever reason, grown-ass human beings are incapable of doing that. And I don't know why. I don't know why, but they are. They are. Founder's servitor bus. Oh, really? Oh, really, you say? Wait, what did I just... I don't even know what I just made. Loom? We'll go loom. And then we place this, place in homestead. And now we're gonna need some weaving shit. Because God knows we do not have that at this point in time. And then we'll start a second row back here. We try to get it down a little bit more. It's good enough. We'll build a hill. We'll build a hill. Wait. Okay, thank you. Thank you. So, I don't have anything available at the loom yet, either. Like, we're going to need all of the recipes for quite literally everything. Which is going to be a little bit tragic. A little bit tragic. Burner, prep counter, we ain't gotta worry about that. Let's check the rest of our recipes real quick. Chaucer panel, cement. How do I craft this? Crafted at a tier 1 refining. So I'm assuming we need the refining bench recipe. Whatever the refiner is. And then we'll actually be able to start taking some of our raw mats and putting them into normal mats. What if I just pull one here? Oh shit, what the f... Huh? Well-paired states. Well-balanced paired states. Because a stable archive... Wait, Jesus Christ. We balance paired states because a stable archive should tolerate one failure without becoming noise. Wait. The Matrix rejects this arrangement. I'm so confused. Okay, hold on. Unlock. It liked that. Actually, wait. What is this? It didn't like that. So I need 2 and 2 with what I place. Can I have any 3 in a row or column with the same symbol? You can't have any 3. Oh. Wait. Oh, it's the T. I'm placing the T. Says oh, fucked it up immediately. So we go there. And then we go there. And then what else do I have? Do I need to have 3 everywhere? No, it didn't like that. That's the 3. It got angry about that. Unlock. So it's not angry about that. That. Hold on. Hold on. We have 3 more. Because if I put this down anywhere... Can I right-click for the other one? How do I get the other symbol? Nope, that wasn't the play. The fuck? It's like Minesweeper, but everything's a mine. So we go here, and then that's only 2. Then we go here. That's only 2. Go here, that's only 2. What happens when you click on a symbol? Nothing. Nothing. I can't even like drag it or anything. That one broke it. This one probably breaks it. A cell cycles next to its binary state. That breaks it. Okay. Here. Here. Here? No, that's not it. Can you click the one you placed? Wait. Yep. Okay, that's easy as fuck. Never mind. We overcomplicated the hell out of that, I think. So we go there, and then we go here, and then we go T, and we go T. God damn it. All right, the hardest part was learning I could double click. Thank you guys. Open. Filter hood recipe. Grilled vegetable skewer. Nothing too much out of that. So what is the refining bench that we need? Let's go into our skills real quick. And then we need crafting. Artisan core. That's work in progress. Machinist foundry setup. Refinery station 1. Refinery 1 station recipe. Oh, shit. Okay. Well. Who wants to slam me out of the refining bench? Wait, do you? Is it a recipe that you can drop? Or is it just stuck to you? Tutorial and starting area need to be worked on big time. Oh yeah. Yeah. I agree. Absolutely. It's in my book. You should be able to craft, right? Come over here. To the machine shop. And see what it takes to craft. Because I can probably funnel you the mats. Just need uncommon metal and crystals. Any uncommon metal and any crystals? Because I got gemstones out the ass. Wait, crystals or gems? Because I got that easy. How much you need? Where are you at? Oh, so what you got going on? What the hell are you doing over here? OCB cooking. Yeah, keep in mind, if you guys come over here, by the way, I can share perms with you. And then you can build and do all your constructing over here. So you don't have to worry about, like, breaking off or anything like that until you want to save up your mats. And then we continue to slam. We continue to ball, floss, sauce, and vibe. I wonder if we could just segment this entire thing off. Yo, Saucy, what up, brother? Hope you're having a beautiful day. This is Stars Reach. So, it's made by the guy and some other people. But basically, the guy and some other people. The guy that brought us Ultima Online as well as Star Wars Galaxies. So, very, very, very social sandbox-driven MMO. It is actually quite fun with a group of people to play with. How many of each noob? It's really fun with a group of people to play with. Our community has been absolutely loving it so far. It is plenty janky along the way. But let me tell you, it's been a fun jank, I will say. All right, we'll go here. How many of each you need? I'll just give you everything. And then you can just toss back what you don't need. 20 metal, 15 crystals. Okay, word. And then 15. Accept. And set offer and trade. And then come over here to my machine workshop. And then you should be good. And then I just gotta give you perms. Watch your head, by the way. Watch your head. Should always run back to your body if you die. I don't know what you actually lose on your body when you die. I won't lie right now. I'm not quite... Oh, wait. Hold on. Nope, you got perms. We're good. 30-year Ultima Online here. Player on here and an early playtester. Heavy, how have you been liking it so far? And how much UO inspiration do you actually see here? Because, like, Hoofsy was a huge UO enjoyer. It has told me the tales. Early being released in EA for what's essentially an alpha is a red flag for me. Then don't spend the $30. It's fine. Like, I think there's no real set time where a game should become paid or not paid. Keep in mind, it's a $30 alpha, technically pre-alpha, that also had options for people to monetarily support it before that. So it's not the first opportunity that people have ever had to spend money on it, and a lot of people spent more than $30 on it. Like, genuinely, and I mean this in not a mean way, right? But like, if $30 for an early access isn't up your alley, then just don't play it, you know? I wish I had simpler advice, and it may come off like a dick, but like, it's okay if you know, if you'd rather just watch. I have no problem with that. I don't think the devs would either. Playing through DustyWhy, yeah, a lot of our people are. A lot of our people are. And I'm the last person to be like, oh my god, you have to spend $30 on this early access. Like, I spend $30 on dumber shit. You ever go out to a restaurant and get like a fucking chicken burger? Or some tendies or something? Or somebody at your table orders a drink and you end up paying for it? Congratulations, you probably spent around $30 on some dumber shit, right? I've already played this for about 12, maybe around 13 hours at this point in time. And I can tell you, since, you know, step one of our journey, yeah, the starting area was laggy as shit, but our community has been excited about, you know, literally growing a civilization from scratch. So, dropped anything you found after your last save. Oh, shit. Okay, so basically, it's full loot for that journey if you don't actually go get your body. But if you drop a camp and then die immediately after the camp, then you wouldn't lose anything. Damn. Okay, so in between your saves. So you save, and that screenshot's what you have. After you save, if you die, it's like full what you've gathered from that point in time. But so many shit games without justification. I spent $100 in dumber ways. I mean, I think a shit game is only a shit game when you don't enjoy your time in the game. If I'm being completely real. Like, Sorry, I sounded in my teeth. But I think realistically, a shit game is one that you don't enjoy. A lot of people have had fun on far jankier games. There are some people that just play games constantly and speed run the same thing from 20, 30 years ago. And that's, you know, that's what they enjoy doing on a daily. Noob, where do you go with that refining station? Where the fuck you going off to? Get back over here. You were building that over here. But that's like, I think that's a big thing. There are, I need cobalt. Oh, shit. Where get cobalt? I don't think I have cobalt. I might. I have cobaltite and cobaltite, but I don't have actual cobalt. Do you know where we can find it? Because I can always come over with you and help grab some. Bro, once we get the refining up, like, we're fucking blasting. Those refining to cobalt? Right, but we don't have the refining table yet. We need the cobalt for the refining table. Now you see our issue. We gotta find some actual cobalt and then hope that, you know, we find enough of that to be able to refine. How much cobalt do you need, noob? Amethyst work for a refiner? Oh, wait, in terms of the gems, you couldn't use the salt? During the playtest, it was far more janky. It's less janky now than it was during the tests. That's incredibly fair. I didn't play the earlier tests, but one thing that I've always said, I've played multiple early accesses and multiple alphas, betas, as you can tell. It's kind of just like, oh, first time. But really, all that I ask is to see progression when I'm playing games like this. And something as simple as, right now, the inventory is very bloated, right? If you sort it, it sorts by something, and we don't really know. Maybe like a rarity sort or something like that. But personally, it seems like the sort could have a little bit better organization to it. There's a lot of stuff that doesn't, you don't necessarily get sorted, and having an inventory sort, I think first things first, that prioritizes, I don't know if it is that or not right now, but prioritizes like type items, so your metals, your rocks, your stones, and then goes rarity off of that, right? So it takes metals and then does rarity of metals and then organizes that, and then it does stone and then takes rarity of stone and organizes that, then it takes rarity of wood and organizes that, right? I would absolutely love that, but again, that's something where it's like, do you expect that pre-alpha, or do you expect that a little bit later on as the, you know, as the UI comes around? Just for perspective, we don't even have a search functionality in the auction house right now. So things are primitive. And again, as long as I see progress, that was what kept me playing fucking New World for so long. That was what kept me in Ashes for so long. And despite those games not being in the best spot now, aka dead, really enjoyed my time there. And I think when you know, when you just start looking at things as a matter of, it doesn't necessarily have to be the shiniest, most best thing in the world, and you can still be happy with it as long as you enjoy it. Not every person that drives a Corolla wants to have a goddamn Lamborghini for their work commute. They may look at a Lamborghini drive by and be like, that's cute. The same way that I may, you know, may look at somebody playing competitive Deadlock and be like, oh, that's a cool game. But that's also not what I would want for my daily driver. I would, you know, want something that's a social-driven MMO. And for me, the social-driven MMO is actually really fun for me. Sort by amount and name and try to find something. Accidentally found out if you have X iron from different planets, you can combine it to mixed iron. It averages the stats of an item. Wait, really? Can I merge these stacks? Oh, shit. Wait. Seriously now? Oh, that's a game changer. Wait. One of these stacks is too small. So we can just merge all of that basalt into one stack. Both stacks need at least one item. No! Mix basalt. More basalt into there. Oh, Jesus Christ. So we can do... Oh, that's light hardwood. Okay, so the wood's a little more specific. Sandstone? Nope, we're good there. We've got different sandy dirt. So anything that is like from different planets. So this pyroxene, for example. We can combine all of this together. And then that's mixed pyroxenes. Holy shit, wait. Yeah, this is nice. This is some convenience. That is some fucking quality, if I do say so myself. I'm assuming you lose some of the, you know, stats of the high end because it does average out, but that is really convenient, even if it's just to get a few slots right now. Anything until we get storage in place is welcomed. Did I lose a lot of them, though? Shouldn't have lost any of the actual mats. It just averages out the stats on them. Should have just combined the stats. If it did, then it's probably a bug. Let's see. I have 5.71, 54.369, 59. And it just took away the dot, so it probably just rounded up. Yeah, no, it doesn't seem like anything got moved. I mean, maybe it rounds up to 60, but it doesn't seem like anything got lost along the way. I think it just adjusts the stats. Seemingly. It's not thousands? Oh, yeah, no, that's not thousands. Wait. Baobab is now an endangered resource on the world. Any attempts to harvest, damage, or destroy endangered resources is punishable by servitor action. Contra! Contra, what the fuck you doing, dog? Contra, what you got going on, big boy? Big boy, what you got? What you doing? Dots confused me as I didn't notice it. It looked like 4,000. Are you European? Because the dot would definitely get Europeans. There was actually a bug because of Europeans. That notification got me killed. Were you harvesting the baobabs? Because it seems like you were harvesting the baobabs. Also, we're almost to the point of critical failure here, surely. I think we've just got to cut it free. I was cutting the trees! What happened? Did you get nuked? Bro, you actually made the trees endangered on our fucking planet, by the way. We're gonna have to go to another planet and just start harvesting trees. Which I am down to do, by the way. I am down to do. Right now, we're harvesting space. We're terraforming. Oh, God. For not being able to read a number. Okay, fair. But also, the period gets all the Europeans. Yeah, the UI definitely could use a little work in a few aspects of it, I will say. It's still very alpha-y. The game absolutely has some jank to it, but, like, it's fun. It's fun, you know? I think that is the only way that I can describe it. It's not like this is the most mechanically demanding or challenging thing that we have ever done. It's just that we're all here vibing, man. Smoke a little bolski, have a little drink, kick back, explore space with the boys, colonize a planet, you know, type shit. It's fun. And for me, wait, are these gems? Oh, these don't even have descriptions yet. Okay. So malachite and gypsum don't even have descriptions? Would you be able to use malachite and gypsum? Malachite? Whatever it is? Because that does seem like it would be... Oh god, we're getting an avalanche here. Hoofsy, I'll meet you in the middle, buddy. Are they uncommon? Purple, I think? And then I have... What is it the backing that we can tell off of? Yeah, it seems like the backing, huh? More than anything else. I do not think that they are uncommon. I think they're above that. Which makes me think we have relatively high tier resources here, which is cool. Kinda solid. Is this gonna fall? Stomps, you might get your wish soon. You may get your wish very soon. Get a license to modify terrain in this area. Bruh. I'm just gonna put it literally right outside of this guy's house. And then if he complains about it, we'll bury him. We'll fucking bury him. Keeps creating other supports. Well, that's because it's falling down. In fact, because I'm about to come down on you, and it can affect you. Hoofsy, stand under here. Stand under here real quick. Going to leave to farm their resources? Yeah, I think we take a little farming trip. Deposit everything that we have here. pump up what we can, and then maybe go on a little farming voyage. Oh, it's trying to repair itself. We will not allow this to happen. We must clear cut. It's this little support right here. It's this guy. We're almost there. Oopsie, you're cooked as soon as this falls. You are fucked. There are just baby supports left right now. Nothing's holding it up on that side. Oh no. I wonder if the top of the mountain has got like noticeably smaller over the course of us doing this. It seems like it's shrinking pretty heavily. I won't lie. It seems like a lot of the top side is... Oh shit! Okay, I think we just created a landslide over here. I'm pretty sure we've done something that the land is not... Wait, there's a cave up there now. What the fuck? How caves are made? Question mark? Because now we have this from where it's fallen out. Huh. I'm also gonna start filling up this hole. I have a feeling Hoofsy tried to bury me. I don't know why. Call it a growing suspicion. Keef! What am I go? Hold on, come over here. Let me give you permissions so you can build over here. This is where we're posting up. All of this is our crafting material stuff. You have to have, like, recipes to craft anything. But when you get recipes to make shit, you can pop over here. And also, recipes can be, like, equipped and unequipped as well. Still need to get perms. You're vibing. You're vibing. It was, in fact, me who made the trees endangered. Oh, God. Yeah, we have to pump. Your benches are ending up under the sand. I mean, honestly, some of them were floating in the first place, so not a bad thing. Oh, shit, wait. Yeah, we gotta dig the benches out. That's crazy. We're gonna have lost civilizations. What the hell? Gotta be careful over here, Hoofs. We're gonna have to sweep the floor. It's kind of wild. How can we reinforce this side of it? Oh, I think it's because this part got a little excavated. So, it seems like a lot of that top mountain came over here because it was getting excavated down towards its bottom. So we might have to reinforce this a little bit, wall it up type shit. I'm also not getting much from this other than just straight up soil. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hoofs, this ain't good, buddy. This is not good. We might have started erosion. Oh, fuck. Hoofs, this ain't good. Hoofs is not good. Chat, we need everybody over here excavating right now. Oh, God, dude, it's getting worse. It's just continuously getting worse. No, that's the wrong one, Hoofsy. Oh my fucking God. This is not good. This is not good. This is not what we want. Host, we gotta get to gathering, buddy. Uh-oh. Can we not? This isn't good, boys. Yo, Clownface, what up? Played enough with this game about a year ago. It was a hot mess. Hasn't improved considerably. It looks nice. I didn't play the old tests to tell you, like, a comparative natured standpoint, but, like, it's very fun. Hasn't improved considerably since the alpha a year ago. Everybody that has played that I've talked to has said consensus. Absolutely. Is it still a hot mess? Absolutely. Is it a fun hot mess? Yeah. Yeah, it is. It is. There's a lot of jank. There's a lot of wackiness along the way. But, like, we are having a blast as a community. The largest issue that I can say right now is in the starting area especially, and really just in the starting area in my opinion. there's a pretty solid and notable lag and desync issue along the way. Once you get out of that initial starting planet, though, it is much better. There are 5 different star systems at this point in time. And, you know, depending on the star system you're in, the set of 4 planets, that can determine if you're laggy or not, because it is, you know, it is just one concurrent world. One layer for everybody. So, definitely still has some jank. Definitely still has some elements of, like, hot messiness. But I will say it's enjoyable. I wouldn't still be playing after, like, 13 hours in 2 days if I wasn't having a blast. A lot of us, I don't know, we want something to do together and to work on together. And just very simply right now, even with all of this gathering material that we're getting, Letho's Lackey, yeah, it feels great over here at Owie. Feels phenomenal over here at Owie, which I'm happy about. But right now, we're just getting a bunch of materials, starting our little homestead, our base area. And while we do that, this is a teleport that every new player who comes to our area will encounter. So, we want you to see our town as soon as you fucking come in. Like dating a hairdresser, it's funny you might end up with a car key. Maybe. But also, along the way right now, we have our gubbot here. So we go to deposit, and since we have our, you know, our citizenship on this planet, we still need some more wood, we need more metals, we need more gems. So, when we're looking at gems, shit like salts, when we're looking at metals, things like iron along the way, right? So if we drag the iron here, we confirm, that reduces what we need. Now we still need 23k more, which means we are going to harvest some goddamn asteroids. Going to a different planet for wood, they sent drones after me. Haha! Alright, yeah, you might be a little cooked. Confirm. Gubbot doesn't need that. God damn it. It knows. It's very smart. A very common metal refines to aluminum. So that's a metal. You get citizenship points as well for contributing resources. A type of ore. I don't think the ore is the metal. Haven't played this in months, but I want to get back to it. Dude, it's fun. It's fun. If you're wanting to get back to it, we just started up yesterday. The actual early access launch started day before yesterday. So it is janky. It's fun. We are discovering the world as we go. What is the gypsum? Not a metal. How to go to the other set of planets? Because it's not just number 2. I have to be on a specific layer. No, it's not even a specific layer. So it's not a layer. There's only one layer. You have to get to a different star system, basically. So what that means is you're either in like Leto or you're in Owie or one of the star systems. When you go onto a planet, it'll say a name and then a planet number. That's the star system you're in. That's still the same one layer, but you want to find the Owie's star system, which if you're in Leto, go to the space station, go northeast, and look for the bright-ass white teleport. And then you'll find the the Owie star system, and then that's where we are. We're on Owie 2. So you'll basically want to try to find that. And that's the easiest way that I can say. But northeast from space station in Leto, and then here you shall find us. I need to clear out just a little bit, a type of ore. I have so much ore, man. I have so much ore. But I think even when we have the refining station going, we're still going to need all of the refining recipes for the ore, right? Because we can't just slam the ore out of nowhere. Let's see. Wood, metal, and gems. These count as gems, right? Yes. So we need a salt mine like crazy. Erodes into talc, heated it becomes marble. We're gonna need a lot of refining recipes. A lot of refining recipes. It's gonna be a huge thing for us. Xylo slicer we'll worry about later on, because I need some more inventory space first. Malachite doesn't need it. Wonderful. That's all ore as well. Type of ore. Gemstones. Use me to grow cactus. Probably don't need to worry about that. Bushes. Agave meat kebabs. Very common metal, refines to aluminum, but that's not even a hole, so we can't do that. We have some tin, but that's an uncommon. Gold is scarce, so we're not dropping that. Chromium is a common metal. Okay, so that's what I was getting, that's what I was getting from that asteroid. We're getting chromium like crazy. So we'll deposit those. We'll deposit cadmium as a rare metal. So hold on to that. You have an uncommon? Yeah. How many do you need? Like uncommon metals? I have a shitload. Why? What you need? Like 10? Yeah, I have a ton. If you ever need metals, go out to space. And then once you're out in space, just hit one of the asteroids. I've been absolutely decimating one directly to the right of our planet. It is, hold on. Can't really miss it. Oh, the fuck? Bro's trying to PK us. What the hell? Bro, what do you mean? This is worth it? I've had way more than $30 worth of fun already, and I'm not even at my 30-hour ballpark. So that's nice. My personal thoughts on it anyways. We have been active the entire time. Community's been engaged, doing things together from the start of it. It's been a really fun time. I personally like, obviously it's not a perfect game. There are some problems along the way. It'd be crazy to not, you know, not acknowledge that. But really fun game. So you have cadmium here, by the way. And I think cadmium's uncommon. Oh, cadmium's rare. You have chromium. Chromium's common. You have iron. Iron is very common. What was the one that I just had? Whoops. Cadmium, chromium. I just had an uncommon. Tin? Was it tin? An uncommon metal. Where did we get this tin? And why can I not search for it? What else? I want to say I had something else that was uncommon in bulk, right? Manganese. Not that. This is Owies. Well, I know Owies. But I mean, like, where specifically in Owies? I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Very, very helpful. But more so, where the fuck did I actually pull that from in Owies? Wearable item. Maybe equipped your leg slot. We'll throw that in. I think 1 or 4. I want to say I had something else, right? See, this is why I wish the... Oh, I have the tin recipe. So that's fucking huge. So as soon as we get this going, we have Cassid Right going. Now everyone wants to go to TwitchCon for some reason. Because they heard I was there. The fuck do you mean? Well, honestly, like... At a certain point, we just have to tell everyone, hey, sorry, you've got to do your own accommodation stuff. Like, we gave people so much time, and people are, like, hard locked and committed. We can't fuck ourselves over and potentially lose a really good Airbnb to try to squeeze more people in. If more people are going, we're just gonna have to tell them, hey, link up with these people and then get a second Airbnb at this point. Like, that's just... May have found a busy Airbnb. That's gonna complicate shit a lot, but, like... You do you. You do you. Everyone get their own room and bath. Seems expensive. Hold on, I'll be right back. I'm gonna bring my plate out. 1 second. What happened? What do we melt? Wait. What do you guys do? Did you guys break the server? Pretty big rollback. Wait, what happened? Did you guys get cooked? Alright, we gotta find exactly what that uncommon was. Oh, excuse me. How do I get to your planet? You have to complete the new player experience. Get off of that starting area. When it brings you up to space, you'll go to the northeast of that first space station. And you'll look for the giant white portal, and that will bring you to Owies. Owies is our star system. And then from there, we are on planet number 2. Tin is uncommon. Chromium, cadmium. I have the aluminum recipe. I have the tin recipe. I have the carbon recipe. I have the refined metal ingot recipe. Let's see. Maybe it is just the tin, huh? God damn. It actually might just be the tin. Coal, sedimentary rock. You need tin? Yeah, how much do you need tin? I'm an Owies. I don't know how to find planets. Oh shit, where are you at? Are you at the space station? If you're in Owies, come directly south of the space station. And then I'm over here. You'll see me just blasting. I got my laser and shit. Where are you? I'll come pick you up. I shall swing by. We have mass deforestation and mass land destruction. Are we sure we want to run a planet? Well, okay. Hear me out. The planet is ideally being deforested like as a different planet that's not ours. Looks like stuff has a durability and a decay time. Yup, even crafting benches. Yes, sir. It's sick. So we have to upkeep our stuff as well. It's wild. Like, it is actually so fun. Alright, if you're in Owies and you see a space station, come over to the deck. Work your way over here, and then I'll show you DustyWhy. It's kind of convenient because we are so close. Also, if you don't have them yet, I would recommend... I'm on Planet 2. Word, I'm about to be over there. You're about the new Sharif lawsuit? Which one? The lawyer one, or was there another new one? I've been following it, but lawsuits, I think, can frequently look so bad from the outside. And then from the inside, they can kind of be like, you know, nothing burgers to a certain extent. But, you know, I'm not a legal analyst or anything like that, but... Wait, what you doing, Georgie? Where are you going? We're deforesting Letty right now. Oh, yo, what up, Sivo? Grab your missions inside if you haven't yet. And then grab them for Planet 2, because that's where we're at. You can make some gold that way. So, quick rundown of this for players that haven't seen it. If you come up here... Grayvon! What up, brother? If you haven't grabbed missions, grab your missions. You'll save up 20k if you want to get a homestead. And if you're looking to get some things throughout, including like a helix, which allows you to do healing missions and heal other players and whatnot, you can come over here and you can buy the helix among some other things for about 2,000. Now, you can also get some different weapons. You can do baseline crafting over here. Machine shop, apothecary table, burner. Burner is for advanced cooking and medical heating stuff. Over here, there's the biofiber rig, field fabricator. So, they've got a few baseline crafting goods over here, but not all of them. We are trying to... Got machine shop 1 to 5. Fucking massive. Massive. Is this all the way up to 5? Oh, wait, you got up to 5. That's huge. Yeah, so right now, we're trying to get Noob set up so he can make his refinery. And then we'll have the refinery, and I have a few refinery, recipes. I'll have a few things that we can craft over there. So, when you've done all that, you also have your bank over here. Somebody earlier said their bank got deleted overnight. So be a little cautious with the bank. I'm just going to put some stuff in that, like... Wait, cannot be stored. Wait a minute. Wait. Can I not store recipes? I don't think I can store recipes and whatnot. Confirm. Confirm. I need a lot of oil. Oil, you say? I mean, we could probably help with that. Is there a quicker way to do this? Nope. Alright, we blow. Always bank is different from lettuce bank. Right. You can learn to increase your recipe book size. Oh yeah, I'll show people the crafting area as well. Cause that's probably a pretty solid idea. Yeah, that's a good comm. Cause over here, until we unlock it on planet, this is also where you'll be looking to craft your skills and learn new abilities and progress. So as you do things, you basically earn job experience for just, you know, being out and about and completing shit. With that in mind, we'll store some of this stuff for now. With that in mind, you'll take... Oh my god. Excuse me. With that in mind, you'll take the XP that you get, and you'll take gold. And then you'll combine those bad boys, and you'll be able to unlock different abilities along the way. And not like abilities, but you'll be able to have a certain number of active points. I believe it caps you at 80 active points learned. And through that can give you anywhere from, you know, combat stuff to gathering stuff to base builder stuff. So it's always too if I were to get missions. Yeah, you can get missions for anywhere if you'd like to explore other planets. Aui's 2 is just a planet that we're on right now. So tends to be like the safest planet to hang out, and at least like the most productive, you know what I mean? Because everything that you're farming over there, you can just dump in. And we do have our crafting benches up too that I can give you perms for. So you'll be able to make some baseline stuff. If I could give anybody a recommendation, by the way, on early abilities to get, if you're doing anything, I would recommend under Ranger. First thing, grabbing camp size 1. This gives you a field fabricator 1 and a respawn at your camps. So whenever you're out and about, you can just pop those bad boys, and that will help, you know, a fucking ton. Would definitely recommend that side of things for you if you have not already trained that. It is such a quality of life. I'm going to be upgrading mine a little bit as I go, just so we do have some more baseline crafting stations and whatnot available. And that's also something that we can use out and about along the way, so that'll be huge. You can get your missions, though, on really any planet. It just depends on what you're in the mood for. I do think inventory management's going to be a little bit of a task. Because it seems like we can't add recipes to the bank. So inventory management's going to be a little bit cooked, I will say. Oh, Barta's doing Steven for $4 million that he loaned him. Oh, interesting. Interesting. When was that one filed? I mean, I'm not shocked by that. I feel like there are going to be a ton of personal suits along the way. Like, that's part of why I've said that this is going to go for so fucking long, right? It's just going to be dragged out and constantly pursued with follow-up and with so much, man. It's gonna be a fucking hate-fueled thing. So, I unfortunately expected it to go pretty poorly as well, I will say. It just, you know, I described it from the start as a knife fight where nobody really wins. And I think everybody is just going to be Chronophaser, Terraformer. Learn to use prospecting to find materials and their properties. Unlock foundational refining recipes, including refined metal ingot, crystal blank, structural ingot, conductive ingot, alloy ingot. Learn skill. Okay, that seems worth, right? So now do I have these under my recipes? Oh, so those are just baseline for me now. Okay, that makes sense. So refined metal ingot is just common metal feedstock. I don't know what metal feedstock is, but 341 players still peak, and somehow still feels more MMO-y than games that I've played with tens of thousands of concurrent players. It's wild that we're doing so much together as a community, and there are so few people playing the game. I can only imagine what it would feel like if it had more players to just take part in shit. It's really fun, I will say. Don't let the concurrency fool you. Like, it is a small player base. It's a very niche game, and it's also an early access, so you know what all of that stuff together means. Get attached at your own risk. But honestly, I've been telling people, same thoughts that I had with Ashes. If it dies, I have a really fun time playing with my community along the way. And, oh, I scared myself, that's so loud. I had a really fun time playing with my community already along the way. We've only been playing for 2 days, and we're picking up new people as we go. Everyone's learning a bit more along the way, and it's enjoyable. It's a nice little change of pace. And as more continues to come in, we'll have people that are building spaceships and becoming mechanics for us. We'll have people that are clear-cutting areas and being absolutely vicious to the land, Contra. And as that keeps going, we just have so much to do, right? Maybe we get to the point, you know, where we hit a wall and end up having no content. But also, I'm kind of thinking, sandboxy, we can make a lot of our content there. So, how's it going over in Letty, or Letty, or where the fuck you are, however the fuck you say it? Because I might come over and do some clear cutting for some wood. I might run some missions, get a little bit of clams, and then slam a couple of upgrades into wood yield. Because it seems like wood's gonna be pretty necessary. How much do you have right now? I guess is my overall question. Because right now, we're only 1,300 away. Got over 1k wood? Okay, I think we're actually good on wood then. Do we all want to go on a metal expedition? And then we also have to find salt mines. I think salt's gonna be the easiest gem for us. Whoops. We need uncommon metal. And that was tin? Awis Nueno 110. 1 tin. Off to 1 we go. Luffy, what up, brother? I'll get you some. Do you have it? Because I think we only need... Hosi! Did you have tin? We need 10 tin between the two. If you know, you know. But we actually need 15 tin. Oh, shit. Wait, I just almost got one-shotted. Oh, no! Not like this. I need the grapple. Oh, my fucking God. No tin? Okay. We're being bullied. I think. Is the only way to describe it. I can't refine it yet either. Almost. I will be able to refine it for us. I have the tin recipe. But then we need cassiterite. So, I don't have... I have 1 cassiterite. So, I don't know. Do a barrel roll. Where is 1, by the way? Which one is this? Because that's 2. I'm assuming it's over here. 0.33 AKS. That's still plenty, though. Top right. Oh, wait, like northeast type shit? Up here? Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Pretty much this entire setup is up here, huh? That do check out. Middle one? Okay, bet. Let us invade. Honestly, come through. We'll strip their trees. We'll grab their... Go Resmi, where are you at? Are you right through the entrance? I died to 5 sharks. Okay, hold on. I don't think I want to go over there. The fuck do you mean you died to 5 sharks? That guy's from our planet. Mr. Proud. Why did you... Where did you encounter 5 sharks? What the fuck do you mean 5? Should I be prepared for something when I go over here, John? Come back to drop on wood so I don't lose it. Yeah, you can just deposit it as well, and then that'll end the wood grind. Whoops. As soon as you enter? Okay, word. I shall be aware. There might be opportunity for us to find some different shit in different, like, comets as well. I'm not 1,000% sure if every celestial body is the same. But this one's cadmium, and then I think I got something else other than the cadmium. Chromium. Chromium's not it. That's the same makeup as the last one. Iron as well, manganese. Unfortunately, don't need that. Iron is great, though. Iron is very good, so we'll definitely want to farm these. But... Alright, orient yourself. Probably roam around. Yeah, swimming through space like we are. It seems like there are space spawns. Because there's a lot of shit that just floats around up here. I almost wonder if there will eventually be a way where we can get turrets on our little space cube. Because turrets on top, at least to fend off enemies once we upgrade the civilization, we can put turrets on our homestead to defend it. Has anyone figured out how to use repair kits? Not wanting to cut down more trees till I can repair it. Repair. Is it a consumable? Repairs the tool or weapon currently in your hands back to full current durability. So how does that work on like the grapple and shit? Hold on. Now he's won. Let me land. And then I'll see if I can repair something. I don't even know if I have anything like that low. But I'm about to start yopping some trees. Right click on tool and repair. Oh. Is it that simple? Are we actually just brain dead? Hold on. Hold on. This one's 99, that one's 35. 19%. Repair, you have no repair kits. Okay, so what if we have no repair kits in our inventory? Because I think we do. Drag it? Nope. Yep, nope. Not liking that one. Maybe the first two are just debates, and we're not supposed to find happiness? Alright, what are we looking for over here? Tin? Can I track tin? Wait, can I not track tin? Bruh. I don't think we have tin tracking here. Slate, quartz light. How the fuck am I supposed to find tin? Titanium, gold, copper, magnetized iron, zinc, nickel. Oh man. We're going in blind as fuck. And we're supposed to find goddamn tin. Should say the station if world's hold master or not. I mean, I have tin. And it said that it came from here, right? Aoi's Nueno 1 tin. An uncommon metal. So, I mean, that leads me to believe that there would be tin here, no? Let's go find more. That's what I'm saying. We gotta get the fuck active. Right-click the item you want to repair. Yeah, it says we don't have any kits. Even though we definitely have kits. Like, definitely have kits. I'm almost convinced if we just burrow into one of their mountains, then we'll be able to find it there. How to camp and store items? Storing items you can do at the space station. What? Are you gonna fucking help or are you gonna stand there? We're looking for tin. You got tin? Get over here and help me find tin. Don't just wave. Kit or recipe? Are you holding a gun? Were you just pointing a gun at me? Chat, did he just have a gun pointed at me? We must locate tin, brother. We must, Pop. We actually have the kits in our inventory. I mean, I have the recipes as well, so we can just make more if those first two don't work, but... It's a Brixby. It is indeed, and we're all looking for tin. I'm full, apparently. Do you have tin in there? Because we're on a hunt for tin right now. Uncommon metals is what we need. If anybody has tin, first things first, we need the source where you got it. Second thing, we need that. I'm gonna just keep it straight up. We need that. Oh god damn it! I gotta put my Xylo slicer on so I can pillage this landscape. It is time. Bro, the super grapple is fucking wild. This is just the enhanced one, so I guess it's not even that crazy, but... Xylo slicer? I do not have a weapon out right now. Actually. S. It's a good way to describe the assault rifle. Just ass. Boys, it's time to Xylo slice a little bit. It's time to pillage a landscape or two. And all we have to do is find trees. And any trees that we find, we pillage. Wait. Any trees that we find, we... Man, what the fuck? How far am I gonna have to go to pillage? Alright. Well, this landscape has already been fucking America'd. That is a goddamn shame. Like, everything here. Bro, if we don't get some more mature trees, Diddy's about to show up to fucking Owie's 1. It's looking awfully immature. Wood's complete, bunch of middle and gems. Yep. Left, fair. We'll probably need wood for back in the base, but the biggest thing right now, I think, any wood so we can just pillage the shit out of the asteroids, right? Or for metal. That'll be great. We need to find salt for the gems. And then we need to find tin. Tin spawns on this planet somewhere. Where? We don't know. Is this a player's? Tin near water is my guess. But that leads me to question, where is the water? You know what I mean? Like, where be? I guess I should have harvested and then chopped that, huh? Just from a reasonable standpoint. A banyan! Nin! Do you recognize this? You recognize that tree, Nin? Nin, do you like that tree? Nin, do you enjoy the banyan trees? Have we found water on a planet yet? Because I don't think we found water on a planet yet. I'm not gonna lie. They're endangered? What, banyans? Why are they endangered, Contra? Who could have done that? Who could that have been? Alright, let's get all up in this crevice. Show me some goddamn tin. Come on, just a little bit of tin. You know you want to fucking hit. Because I apparently can't track the tin. I don't know why I can't track the tin, but I can't track the tin. It doesn't want me to track the tin. So now we have to go in completely blind to find the fucking tin. And for whatever reason, it doesn't want us to know where the hell the tin is. It won't tell us where the tin is, so we can't get the tin. We need the uncommon tin. And all I'm getting is goddamn chalky, rocky soil. And it's less than ideal. Oh. There we go. Up. Uh-oh. Beautiful. Yeah, the movement goes kind of crazy. The movement goes kind of wild. Okay. I have a good view here. Where does it look like there would be tin? Is my immediate question. Because I got tin here somehow. Somewhere. Tin should be in granite, being logical. And if I were granite, where would I be? Because we're narrowing it down. Suspect is a man. Now let's get the height. Let's get the height. Would the granite be in the mountainside? If I were to just start burrowing down, do you think? Because this is loam. So I'm gonna have to assume loam not the worst. It doesn't look like I'm getting down much, though, into whatever this bedrock structure is. It seems like this is just supposed to be here as a physical structure. So I'm gonna take this as a sign that I should probably just fuck off and give up on the hoop dreams here. And move on to something a little more reasonable. So let's see what we've got over here. Granite's a hard rock formed in pockets by lava movement. Lava, you say? Lava, you say? Boys, you kind of thinking what I'm thinking? Oh, shit. Hold on. Skrrr. Lava, you say? We have seen lava in a couple of places. We don't have any other wormholes open yet. Is 4 not open right now? 3 and 4 are closed? Damn. I mean, I got tin from this world confirmed. Planet 4 if portal's open? That's what I'm saying. Planet 4, if it's open, we have a ton of lava there. But my tin in my inventory says that it was from Planet 1. So clearly there's got to be something here. Oh. With some form of potential along the way. For us to be able to get tin. We just have to... We have to retrace my steps. And if we all do that together, chat, we might be up tremendous. Basalt, soil, bauxite. Is there any place to empty inventory in Haven? Once you get out of Haven and you finish your new player experience, you'll go up to space and then there will be a bank on the spaceship. Do you realize tin is never found in sandstone? Once sandstone is forced under a tectonic plate and pushed into lava and reposited, you get granite and basalt. You a fucking geologist, or do you just really like rocks? I have volcanic rocks from Iceland. They have a bunch of holes in them. Various sizes of holes. I also have obsidian. I have some black rocks. I have some red volcanic rocks. All of which are varying degrees of porosity. This one's like striated with black and red. Really fucking cool. A lot of cool shit in Iceland, I will say. I got some big boys too. Some big guys. I'm going arrowhead hunting tomorrow. Where do you hunt the arrowheads? Like down near water and shit? And then you just like try to find like old rivers and whatnot? Corners the fabled Tinland, and one of the few places tin is found in Cornwall is all granite. Huh. That's fucking sick. Are Cornish hens Cornish? 2 opens in 2 hours and 45 minutes. 4? Out in the desert by the canyons. That's fucking sick. Maine has a lot of like very old riverbeds and whatnot, and places that have been dammed up over time. And one time my dad was doing the excavation work for a dam area, and they uncovered so many artifacts like pots, axe heads, arrowheads, spearheads, everything, dude. It was awesome. They had to like shut down the work site and bring in like geologists and ecologists, and it turned into this massive deal. Wait, what is down here? To the low ground? I don't know what we're looking at here, but I mean, if anything's gonna have tin, maybe it's this. Cause this is a fucking cavernous low ground, right? Oops. Don't mind me, sirs. We gotta get through the soil. Cause this planet has a lot of soil. Was it goddamn? Bro, it fucking might have been. It might have been with all of those artifacts and shit. It was locked down. Passing comet disturbed nearby asteroids being mined for diamond. And they're now cascading into our area. Wait. So, first things first. Wait. Oh shit. Hold on. We should find these. And try to mine them if we can. That shit said it had like diamonds in it or something. I don't know if it's just actual random impacts or what. But that said that it had diamonds. So I'm assuming if that's the case, there might be gemstones. Wait. Is that what the blue thing is? Because I'm still confused on what this guy is. That leads us down to absolutely nowhere and nothing. And we don't get anything for that either. And then this impact is already gone, I think. We've got the willow there. Impact crater? No, that's been there for a little bit. I've been here. Like, I recognize this area. Specifically because of that crater with the little blue diamond above it. I was here before on my missions. Whoops. Which makes me think that I'm maybe in a spot relatively close to getting tin. But I'm still just so unsure on where I even could have got it here. Because it confirmed came from this planet. I'm a Lepti. How do I get to Aus? Aus, go to the Lepti space station and then go to the northeast and then look for the bright ass white teleporter and then that should bring you to Auis. Not a problem at all. I'll probably do a quick like walkthrough for people next time I go over there. Azurite, limestone, lime ore. Limestone, more limestone. Malachite. Real gar. I don't know what that one is. It do be purple as a hoe in here though. So lime ore, a type of ore. Limestone is sedimentary rock that refines into marble. I don't think we'd be getting cinnabar's a metal, right? Azurite we have a lot of already. So I'm not convinced that this is the tin area here. At least not this part of it. Got a ton of wood. We completed wood. Malachite. I said it was malachite my entire life, and then people started telling me it was shite. Everyone tries to gaslight me, man. Everyone questions my expertise. Yeah, we completed wood, but we will still need a ton of wood. Like, a ton of wood for ongoing crafting purposes. And something tells me we'll need to upgrade the civilization more than just that. So, currently, our two extremely large needs are, if I'm being honest, tin and salt, probably. Cassiterite's the main ore tin is taken from. Yeah, I have the cassiterite here. That refines to tin. I don't know where I got that either because it doesn't have a planetary denomination on it. Hi, Rosie. It doesn't have a planetary denotation on it, so I'm not quite sure where I got that from either. So that's another absolute tragedy. Lead is an uncommon metal. Lead. Aus Nueno 2 lead. Uncommon metal. You got 38 of that? Okay, huge. We're looking for uncommon metal. So, if that's on 2, then we're good there. Now, another question that still lies with us is gemstones. Because we need just metal in general for the citizenship. And then we need salt. Which, Auis 1 has salt, Letty 1 has salt, and Auis 4 has salt. But we need to find the salt mines. We need to occupy the salt mines. We need to be the salt mines. Amethyst on Aui 2. Is there a lot? Because we need thousands. Like, thousands. I had 50. Okay, we need like 20,000. It's deep in caves. Like, we have to find the caves, or we have to make the caves. Because I will go deep in a cave. This game good, played the playtest a little, but felt very early access. I'm having a blast with it. I mean, it still feels early access. I think that's definitely a good way to put it. But I do think the core concept of the game is actually a really fun concept. Our community is trying to quite literally civilize a world together, basically build our town, build our settlement, and everybody is off on little missions right now. Some people are getting money, some people are getting their initial crafting set up, some people are just exploring and getting their footing under them, some people are helping us acquire a shitload of materials so that way we can get our civilization upgraded. It's fun. At its very core. I feel like there's something for everybody to be doing right now. And that's something that we haven't necessarily had in a little bit of time. Oh, I think I just flooded this. That's not good. I think this hole's about to fill up, huh? God damn it. God damn it. I should not have dumped everything directly above myself. I think that was a mistake. How's Space MMO treating you? Looks cool, but haven't researched much. It's fun, dude. It's fun. Again, I think a big part of a lot of our fun is that we're playing together as a community. If I were a solo just trying to get my bearings and whatnot, I'd probably feel very lonely. But the fact that we are running around, we're seeing, you know, all of our players, all of our fellow community members, and everybody's working on something, right? It's that feeling that Ashes gave, you know, all of our crafters, our PvPers, our PvEers, where everybody had a role, everybody had something to work towards, work on, and contribute with. And that was a very, you know, very core thing for us. And, you know, since Ashes left, we haven't really had that as consistently. So even this, you know, just the simple fact that right now I'm sitting here left clicking into a mountain with my terraformer. I'm making a cave. We're trying to find specific materials because we need them for getting upgrades. Right now, we're specifically trying to, step one, get uncommon ore over to Mr. Noobtron, so that way he can make a refining table, and then I can start, you know, pumping refining for people because we have a lot of refining mats. And then we can start to get more metals off of that, so we shouldn't have to worry too much about locating them specifically in the future. We'll have a lot more forgiveness, but also, we still need like 10,000 plus materials of multiple types. Actually, 20,000 plus of multiple types. So that way we can upgrade our civilization and start to get some mayoral perks and stuff going. It's literally a civilization builder from scratch. And we are on uninhabited planets with no infrastructure. We chose where we were going to put our first town based on, you know, landing sites, basically. And where new players were coming down onto the planet when they first visited. So, if everything goes well, as soon as you land on our planet, you're going to see our... Right now it's pretty small. But, like, our massive town that we're going to be putting together that'll hopefully someday attract enough players to grow into a little bit of a city. And that is a big motivator, right? We've been sitting here for 7 hours, just grinding this like crazy. It doesn't feel like 7 hours. And it's not even like I'm leaning into the combat side. We are base building, and far past base building, we're civilization building. Storage crate recipe? Oh my god, Hoofsy! Ain't no fucking way! Holy shit, what do you mean? Yo, who has extra wood? What do we need for it, Hoofs? Watch me find one now. Barrel recipe, cooking coca. I'm in love with the cocoa. Alright, my bad. My bad. Let's see. Okay. From an uncommon cache. So, with the recipe, Hoofs, can you right-click it and then be like, how do I craft this? And see what we need? Because we can stock up on it, and then we can just start whipping those out for people. 20 wood, 10 common metal. Oh, I'm coming to place some of those right now. Oh my god. That is huge. I got like 400 wood. Yeah, I will legitimately... I will make a bunch of those and place them. And you guys should have shared perms so we can put stuff in. Now, the only question is how many slots do they have? But that's cheap as hell to make. We should... Yo, somebody go to the space station and check the auction house. Circuit bench 1. Okay, I'm coming back over. We need to find gems, and we still need to find uncommon wood. Or, sorry, uncommon ore. Alright, let's see. Back over I go. Bro, the super grapple. Oh my god. Like, what do you actually mean? It's so good. It's so good. I love this game. Dude, it's got jank. I'm still attached to my grapple, but man, the freedom of movement that they give us is really cool. The world being entirely explorable is cool. What's rumbling up here? What's rumbling up this way? Why'd that sound like a volcano? Listen, man. It ain't gotta be like this, big dog. Oh, that's a bomb. Surely this isn't a volcano, right? My shirt says founder on it. I found this game. I found her at the perfect time. And I brought the entire community into her. Wait. I need a little something to take the edge off. Oh, not this way. No, fall the other way, you stupid bitch. Please. No! I'm trying to excavate! That's goddamn shame. Goddamn shame. Okay. So it sounds like there may be a volcano around us somewhere. Maybe... Maybe I fall directly into it and die? Maybe I discover something great here. Limestone. Wait. Gem person, or rock person. Rock person. Dumb. I don't want to call you dumb. That sounds so wrong. Dumb. Does limestone mean I'm near a volcano? I got azurite. I got malachite. I got limestone. Although I think we were getting limestone before. Now that I think about it. I think we might have been getting limestone this entire time. In fact, I'm pretty confident that we were. Means near limes. But isn't that what happens when limes get really old and then fossilize? Wouldn't this be like the remnants? Limestone is sedimentary. Boo! Any late game content right now? The civilization building is really like most of the content, if I'm being honest, but keep in mind it's a sandbox. Like, you make your own content, going to different areas, finding higher tier mats, advancing your civilization, all of that. I would find it surprising if the game ever just came out and was like, hey, here's an end game raid, hey, here's an early game dungeon, stuff like that. They're planning on adding points of interest and whatnot, but it's a sandbox at its core, and every part of it, like, why don't I have that volcano-y noise? Every part of it is very sandboxy, so, like, a lot of what we're doing is, this has to be something. It's like ultimately open world bosses. Yeah, that's kind of what I would see working really well with this too, honestly. Is just a massive amount. Oh, somebody's already been here. A massive amount of like very difficult open world bosses that have super high scaling, super difficult mechanics, and will just punish the shit out of you. I think that would be extremely fun, especially when we look at the... Uh-oh. Ooh. That was a trap. I think I'm in the hive. It's a bad place to be. Oh, shit! Got a blast! Oh my god. Oh my god, there's more! Jesus Christ. Recipe book is full? Yeah, so basically with the dropped recipes, you can only have 15 at one time learned, but you can also take recipes out of your recipe book and trade them to other players. So what I've been doing is in my recipe book here, you can also learn certain skills to teach you more recipes. For example, oh god, I don't know if there's one over here. Unlock the ability to use the trowel to plant all the types of seeds and rootstock you have in your inventory. This is the growth rate. Cooking. Okay, so like grants grilled fish, authorizes tier 1 grill recipes while this skill is active. So to utilize the cooking stuff, you will want to learn all of these as you go. And I think a lot of these can be learned as well. Like unlock the circuit bench station 1 recipe, conductive wire bundle, printed circuit board. So people can seemingly specialize in those things to get the recipes and then craft those things. And then once those are crafted, we have them all in one place, more or less. That's what I'm picking up from it. And the recipes that we get throughout the world are ones that we can like buy, sell, trade. But somebody had found that circuit board, right? Over here with mineralogy. Learn to use automated mining techniques. Depositing is learn to use the depositor tool. We can go over here to like hopper capacity. You have different refining. Refine igneous rock into agate, amethyst, aquamarine, all that stuff. So this unlocks foundational refining recipes. That's how I'm up to like 28 because I unlocked that and it gave me all of these. So refined metal ingots, crystal blanks, structural ingots, conductive ingots, which we need conductive ingots. Now we need conductive metal feedstock. So I need to figure out where I would go to make the metal feedstock, which seems like it would maybe be under engineering or something. Botany tools, ranger tools, construction tools, instruments, logic systems, advanced systems, exotic logic. So we still have quite a bit to try to figure out. I'm not even gonna lie. These trees go fucking deep. And there is a lot that goes into it. Use your trailblazer to burn bushes and trees as well as to set creatures on fire. Kinda goes hard. Constructing is skills to craft and place structures. Oh god, the burn-in. I got hit by it. I got hit by it. Machinist foundry setup. Unlock the refinery station 1 recipe. Grip, power cell, and tier 1 machine shop crafting while this skill is active. While active, using repair kits reduces maximum durability loss by 3 percentage points. Recipe book capacity is probably something that people want. We can get pets under xenobiology. Learn to study and interact with unfamiliar creatures. Earn xenobiology XP by discovering new creatures with the bioscanner. So we would want to get a bioscanner and then unlock maker scan for the bioscanner to detect nearby makers within 75 meters and reveal them to nearby allies at close range. Wait, what's a maker? Because I saw a maker. I saw one of those on Planet 4. Learn to tame creatures and make them pets. Husbandry, breed creatures, breed pets to make new strains and maximize characteristics. So there's literally animal husbandry in this. Learn to understand the language of animal creatures. Maker scan detection range. What is the maker? Because I literally saw that previously. Oh god, the burn-in. Oh, it's so cooked. It's so cooked. But yeah, this game has a ton of depth. A ton of depth. Noob, did we get you the medals that you needed, my dog? I killed one on Crucible and got loot crates. Interesting. So maybe we're trying to scan for that. You can refine stuff in a tin? Yeah, we just don't have the refiner yet. Like, we just don't have the refiner, unfortunately. So we need to get the refiner up first. There's some free ones. Don't we need to have the refiner up, though, for that? Even, like, if we have the mineralogy because we need a place to do it. Because there are these ones. Sedimentary. And then this allows us... Wait, is that the one that goes tin? Refine soils into ceramic. Other. Oh, it's the other one. I think that we would want. Some people have theirs open to use. Word. Did you read the new letter from Raph from 25 minutes ago? What the hell? No, I didn't. I've been grinding for 25 minutes. Goodness gracious, no, we got the homesteads up. So we're working on that. Sadly, I can't find how to refine oil. Plastadiesel. Plastadiesel. Excuse me. Hold on. Alright. Chat, quick update. Hotfix news and a thank you from Raph. Hello, Wayfarers. It has been an eventful week at Playable Worlds with the launch of Stars Reach into early access. This has been a long journey for us, but it's also just the beginning. As those of you who have already jumped in know, we're ironing out a number of performance issues, repairing some unexpected behavior, and working towards stabilization so we can begin rolling out additional updates. Those of you who have been following the game for a while might be wondering what improvements and updates were implemented between the playtest and the early access launch. You can find an exhaustive list of everything we added and changed at this link here. Some highlights include a whole new Haven map with new tutorial quests, the introduction of the corruption, an alien hive mind bent on absorbing all life in the galaxy, alien puzzle boxes found in loot, and of course a huge amount of quality of life improvements and bug fixes. Playable World CEO and Stars Reach game director Raf Koster wanted to share some thoughts about the early access launch, some of the fixes that have already gone out, news about the upcoming hotfix, and beyond. Hello all. First, I want to thank you once more for believing in Playable Worlds and Stars Reach. Our early access launch this week brought with us some things we anticipated and some things we couldn't have known until reaching a critical mass of players in game. We aren't where we want to be yet in terms of server stability and general game performance, and it doesn't really matter whether the issues were known or not. We need to fix them, so that's what we're doing. We've already released 2 updates to address immediate problems. On the first day, we fixed issues with messed up avatars. Julia. The Julia change, goodness gracious. Anyways, messed up avatars, and released a few performance improvements such as tweaking the size of Haven instances. We also solved an issue that was causing players to be stuck on loading screens. On the second day, we put out another update that included yet more performance optimizations, helped prevent players appearing under terrain on loading, and solved issues with players stranded on the far side of collapsed wormholes. We're currently working on a third update that we hope to get out before the weekend. This one focused more on gameplay blockers. It will fix a whole bunch of data issues in crafting progression, solve missing collections and maps on Haven, deal with non-functional repair kits, and several other things. Non-functional repair kits. Epic loot cache, you better get on that puzzle, big dog. It hasn't all been bug fixes either. We had a lot of requests for GeForce Now support, and I'm happy to say that it's available now. There's more to come, and we're still working on a fix for the rubber banding issue that happens the longer a server is up. We have a workaround for now, but the larger fix will take some testing. We also have an assortment of additional changes and fixes coming, ranging from skin tones to adjusting movement speeds. We're keeping a close eye on discussions regarding how quickly you should get homesteads, and of course the big topic of recipe management. We're actively discussing how to alter the systems to be both fun and work well within our player-driven economy. For all details on what we have in testing and in development, please check out the roadmap at starsreach.com/roadmap. We'll be sure to keep you updated on all of our regular channels, include Discord servers, Steam discussions, blah, 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 blah. From all of us here at Playable Worlds, thank you. We're so excited to be out in early access. The work continues and we're moving at full speed to bring you the Stars Reach experience you've been waiting for. Things we've already done. Oh god, there's a lot. We did a day 1 patch to address issues with stick bugs and headless avatars. We also solved an issue causing players to get stuck in queues. Still more to do to improve loading speed, and we're working on it. On the second day, we put out an update to rescue folks who got trapped on wild wormhole planets. We also pushed an update with a handful of optimizations that reduce CPU load. We're working on more and we'll roll them out as they're ready. By popular request, we're testing out GeForce Now. The game should be listed on GeForce Now. Things we're currently testing to roll out by the weekend. Fixing a whole bunch of issues in the crafting progression. Removing govbots from wild wormholes and fixing up folks who declared citizenship there. Fixing incomplete collections, missions, and quest lines on Haven caused by instancing. Fixing broken repair kits. Things that we are still working on to roll out ASAP. We've got an issue that gets worse the longer servers are up, causing stuttering. We're actively working on a fix. A speed up to zone loading that also lowers memory usage should improve performance. Renaming missions easy, moderate, challenging will be near, mid, far. Oh, wait. So the difficulty is literally tied to the distance from where you spawn in? That's interesting. This is not a good key from my Kickstarter pledge. Never got a key from what I can tell. I believe on the Stars Reach website. Try there. It should be here if you said it. Thank you, Julia. I appreciate you. Extremely helpful. Extremely helpful. To make space easier to navigate, we're making all space wormholes be placed in cardinal directions around the sides of the space area, giving them the plain wormhole appearance, increasing the area on them for triggering the travel pop-up. Adjusting the movement speeds to solve the issue of the overly slow movement through grass and sprint feeling too slow. Skin tones, starting with Terrans first and then coming to others. Slightly longer term, working on ways for friends to find each other faster across Haven instances and across a space map. A grouping system, digging into the recipes issue, they're piling up, how do you manage them? Solving issues with folks getting to building and homesteads faster. Pretty solid. This is a solid update, if I'm being honest. Even just letting us know what's in the pipeline with things. I remember a very substantial part of Ashes of Creation Alpha 2 Phase 2, where the grouping system and the party system fucked up experience distribution, and playing in groups was the most inconvenient thing in history because you legitimately just kept over and over and over and over and over again having to reset your group. You're gonna have to dig your benches out. Bro, I think we fucked up. We already had to dig them out once. We're gonna have to, like, cut back the mountain so much to give us room to not be right next to the mountain. Your rock is done. Hoofsy, now we gotta start on the left side and clear all that out, because that's infringing on our space. Yeah, I gotta get back across the world. Have we had any luck with getting noob? Noob! We didn't get noob as medals? Who had noob's medals? The uncommon medal. Because you wanted the side filled back in? I wanted that side to stop fucking going to shit. Is there an open refinery near the base? If there is, we must conquer it. I only have 315 clams, so I can't get any of the free refining. Yet, anyways. Yeah. But soon. Soon. We shall. I wonder if these are different composition than the other ones. Who dat? That's not one of ours. Because genuinely, surely not all of these can be the same composition, right? Surely not all of them. I'm on my way back over, though. I have so many missions for us, too. I have 4 missions over here that I could complete. Get my clams up a little bit. And then we also need to get the refining up. Clear out our inventory. Hoofsy has the storage crates. We have to dig out our entire spawn area. Like, not our spawn, but our town area. Man. Strag, why'd I let you talk me into this area? Who had the lead? Chat, who had lead? Hold on. I'll have to scroll up. Zeke's. Where's Zeke's? Zeke's, you got lead? We must hit a lick on that. Because if we can get Zeke's lead, then we're set. Because I could not find the tin spawn in my time there. Yo, TJ, what up, brother? Where's the base? We are in the Owie star system. So if you're spawning into that first area, as soon as you finish the tutorial, you'll go to the northeast. And then you'll want to make sure you're in the Owie star system. And then we are on Owie's 2. And then as soon as you go into Owie's 2, we are literally right next to the the spawn in, the arrival area, the teleporter. We are right here. By design, too. Janji. What up, my goat? What a dooski. So as soon as you pop in, goddamn, this shit kinda active right now. They have loom, machine shop, field fabricator, grill, bioprocessor, refinery. Is this one open for usage? You need a license. Huh. Huh. Basalt from the base? Does basalt do anything for us? Oh, god damn it, man. The hell do you mean, brother? Like, we're gonna have to actually bring this entire thing out from scratch. Oh my god. Where did it all go? Dude, we're actually buried. Wait, why can't we get under any of this? Uh-oh. Oh, was it lagging? Was that why? Alright, never mind. It was just lagging. Alright, get to excavating, boys. This is gonna be an ongoing problem, I think. Thank you, Stragma. Thank you, Stragma. Come from the outside. Will the top fall that way instead of into the base? Hold the fuck on. Hold the fuck on. Hold the fuck on. Hold the fuck on. Everybody come over here. Everybody come over to this side. I need perms to dig out our base. Hold on, I'm coming. I'm coming. I got you, my goat. Right click. You stand still. Grant perms. Strag. You should have perms. Grant perms. And then Hoofsy. Hoofsy has perms. Hoofsy be digging like crazy. All right, everybody should have perms now. And then all of our dirt. Bring it over here next to whoever's fucking base this is, and then just dump it over here. Not our fucking problem. I hope it's not that, guys. But just dump it over next to this guy's base. Any perms? Hold on. Coming over. I just had to dump some sand next to that guy's base. Yo, somebody's gonna log in tomorrow and their entire base is gonna be under the sand, and it's not gonna be me. Didn't work for me. Okay, hold on. Hold on. John G. Grant perms. Keef. Stand still, you motherfucker. Grant perms. Noob. Noob should have perms. Contra grant perms. Streg grant perms. Alright, you guys good now? Should be Gucci, I think. Noob, you good? Alright, I think we're all good. Ping where to drop. I don't think we can ping it, dog. Go out and then just bring it along the mountain range and then towards like this huge mountain OC. Basically, we can fill this overpass or this like little pass area with it. I just want it away from our side. Also, might be better if we cut from over here. Zop brought up if we cut from this side, it might fall down this way instead of into our base. So that might save us a little bit of effort. And then we could also have a couple of people start from the top down. And then that might be pretty worthwhile too. Because if we just go in from here, then there's probably a decent chance that we can cut this down quickly. Bro, I feel like we're taking down like a giant tree. I wonder if this is how people felt when they first cut down redwoods and shit. Because this does feel like we are actually changing the entire playable terrain. Oh, we are changing the entire playable terrain. People that are logged off right now that expect there to be a mountain here are going to log in tomorrow and be like, what the fuck? They're going to look and all they're going to see is our stuff, hopefully not under the sand. And that is the ultimate goal. As long as we're not under sand, I don't really care who is. I also think hopper quantity be a pretty large thing. And we'll want to slam some quests along the way, some missions, and make sure that we keep getting our money up, because money and XP. And Athema, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Money and XP. We need both of those things to be able to train up. So, hopper filter would go hard. See, that's what we were talking about actually, Zop. Being able to change the materials coming out of your hopper and have different densities of stuff would be so fucking cool. But I also think the hopper might just be collecting like dust and debris and sediment, which is why it could be like, could be kind of poopy. Who's hopper with talent tree? Yeah, I don't have the gold for that right now. We're trying to get this set up, and then I'm gonna go crazy with some more questing and like get some more gold along the way. But I want to make sure everybody has perms for the base, and I want to make sure that the base is pretty like functional. Where chest to put gold and tin into? Wait, do you have a tin? Do you have tin? Because I'll literally take your tin if you have it. Bro, we've been trying to find tin for like a year. Where did you find it? Do you remember where you got the tin? Because I will... Wait, what the hell? Hoofs, you upgrade that bad boy? No, sorry. Bro, what the fuck do you mean? Oh, tin, I mean when I find it. Oh. You just traded to one of us. We'll probably be around. And Hoofsy has a storage chest recipe. So I'll also get a storage chest or two up, depending on how large they are. So we'll have that all in the base. Right now, we're just trying to excavate all this shit out. Oh, my coat. Sodomon, what up, dude? What up? He joins. This is sick. We have so many people just nuking this hillside right now. Like, this entire mountain is getting terraformed and opened up. So, number one, I don't have to worry about my shit getting buried. And number two, people can see easier over here. Like, I want to clear cut this entire area so people have a clear path over to us, and I want to build a legitimate road along the way. Actually, we should start doing that. So when we're dumping, we can bring it over towards the teleporter, and we can start building like a slightly elevated road, civil engineering style. So I'm talking like bring it right over here, and then right up to the start. Mining's not allowed in this area. Oh, that's where we can start it. Literally right here. We just raise up a highway to the Cattopia. And we'll have to cut down the area around it. And then have it leading into our beautiful civilization. So, go to where we stocked up there. And then maybe just start, like, building a small mountain so people can run along the way. It'd be kind of fucking sick. And this puppy is moving now. We can see the crafting benches again. We have a little bit of operating space. Need a civil engineer? No, deadass. We literally need somebody to do the road grading and get the material compositions correct. We gotta figure all that out. Grayvon, do you need perms? Hold on. Grayvon, come over here real quick if you don't have perms. And then I can get them for you. Because then you'll be able to do stuff from inside the base as well. And you can craft stuff. Can handle transport logistics. Hold on. Closer. You want to know what's crazier up? Hear me out. Hold on. Okay. I guess literally go fuck yourself. Do you already have perms? Okay, revoke perms. I literally can't right click on you. All right, that's fine. That's fine. Hold on. I'll try it again. Is it because we're friends? No, because I can click on Hoofsy. Try to stand like right on top of this real quick. The fuck, man? Oh, there it is. All right, you just have to be close. There we go. We ball. We're set. But yeah, Zop. No bullshit. Ready? Look. So there's leadership skills, including politics. There's humanities like acting, dance, music, writing. But there are also business skills. Advertising, management, logistics, and crime. Learn to avoid planetary and servitor regulations to supply certain specific needs of society. Crime, my friend. Terraformers broke? Well, come over here and make some repair kits. And then we blast. Field Fabby. And then repair kit, plant fibers, and very common metals. Oh wait, we need very common metal. I got rid of all my very common metal. You should have iron and stuff though. And we can also go out and get a ton of iron from asteroids. Like a ton. Somebody probably has a bunch. I'm on my way to get bioscan from Starter Town. Yeah, what does a bioscan do? Allow you to start working on like scanning animals and adding them to your Pokédex type shit? And then you can work on training them so we get pets? Will the pets do combat damage? Because if that's true, that seems kind of crazy. Like, that seems wild. I would love to try to get some pets going in some capacity. Contra, good day, sir. Will there be cockfighting? Yes. Also, probably there are roosters somewhere in the playable world. I'm not quite sure where those would be, but yes, there will be cockfighting regardless of the rooster situation. Let's see. Careful, Grayvon. Careful. Alright. Mount Cat. Alright, maybe we don't want to build this up like too high. Because that is a little excessive. And a lot of this will just flow back into the base. So, shall we... What if we surround the starting area a little bit? No, but I do think we should probably bring it into this, like, mountain pass. I think when you guys dump, bring it over towards Contra on this side, like, through this little mountain pass here. And then dump it over on this side. And then we'll be fine. I just don't want to, like... I don't want to get it too built up around us that everything just keeps falling in, you know? We're so up. We're so up. What are you, what recipe you cooking up, John G? What you trying to get? Because we have a lot of extra recipes, and you should be able to use all of my refiners over here. So everybody can craft stuff here. Everybody can put stuff down as long as you have recipes. So if you have a bench that's not down yet, please feel free to throw it down. So that way we can get all the benches. I think that's like ultimate goal right now, is having everybody work on all that xenobiography. Okay, word. Do you have like the necessary benches and shit that you need, or like what do you need to get set up with that? I know you need your little bioscanner, but is there anything else? Because I ain't got a recipe for that, but if you need anything else, we can probably get that cooking. Or if you need mats, we have a shitload of mats. They got perms? Yo, come here, book. Come this way. And then stand on top of the thingy. You must kneel to show your allegiance. And then you shall receive your perms. Over here where it says my name. I think you gotta be like hella close to it. Grant perms. Lit. We're so up. Dude, so many people have perms. He just needs to go to space to learn the skill. Gave him a bioscanner. Oh, sick. Okay, cool. Yeah, go get active, Mr. Chanji. Just be careful. Some planets, the animals aren't the nicest. The animals are not the best. Just a bunch of hoodlums blasting a fucking mountain. Yo, when we get excavators and shit, this is gonna go so hard. What's the beam behind us? This one? This is the spawn-in area. That's the new player place. As soon as people land on the planet, that's what they're about to see. So, that's part of why we're trying to go right here for our little town. Because we're gonna be so active here that a lot of people will just see that we're here and be like, oh shit, what's going on, right? And as soon as people see that, there will be content to be had. So, there's some cliff to hide on the base behind the cliffside. Well, we wanna open it up a little bit. We're still gonna have a ton of cliff there, like probably too much, all things considered. But we wanna basically open it up so we don't have to worry about stuff like falling onto our base. So right now we just want to open up that little area towards the base, make it a little bit more like accessible, so to say, for us, and still have a little bit of, you know, hidden back there type shit. Because right now, honestly, it's kind of nice, Okay. Hold on. I think go from the top and then start working down. I think we start shaving like vertically for here, and then start trying to make it look like a semi-natural rock face again. So let's all go up to the top, and then start cooking like top down, because that should be able to help a lot for us. All of the grapples going on is wild, bro. This is a professional operation, chat. These are some of the finest men that you could get for the job, I swear to God. I swear to God, I brought some of the greatest. Alright, everybody just pick an area and let's start blasting. As we get down to the bottom and the entire camp is now under sand, it's gonna be even worse. I wonder what this looks like from somebody else's POV that has no fucking idea what's going on right now. Because this shit's kind of getting chopped out pretty fast. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Careful, careful. Straight down, straight down, straight down. We're not trying to take more rock. We gotta leave some mountain here. We go down. We're trying to cut off, like, this little bit here. We'll fill that. There we go. That looks nice and natural. Nice and natural, baby. All right, all right, all right. Let's chop it down. I might have just put a lot of what we excavated right back on top of us. But that's okay, we work our way down. And we got the group bonus, since we're in an area doing this. Little big ass hill. Maybe if we start cooking the side right here first, that would get through it faster. because that'll make things dissipate much quicker. We chopped through that mountain a little earlier, so that was pretty easy. Hoofs cleared a lot of the way on that bad boy. And now we have this. Hold on. Surely there is a skills botany? No. Business. I mean, would it be? Where's the terraforming stuff, chat? Crafting, cooking, engineering. Where do we get terraforming upgrades? Ranger, maybe? Oh, no, I think it's mineralogy, right? Yeah, skills to maximize the effects of the terraformer. And then hopper size 1, hopper size 2, hopper size 3, and then you have yield. Gemology, unlock the ability to harvest gems. Oh, damn. Okay. That makes sense. Assay. Displays crafting stats in chat for any resources you assay. Learn to use prospecting to find materials. So, like, how do I prospect something? I guess is my question. Cause, like, I have that unlocked. But I'm not quite sure how to actually use it. And I don't think we've got anything too crazy yet from it. I think we're just kind of vibing along the way, grabbing whatever we grab. Getting some ceramic, which is cool. Tab key? No, that's just to gather. Although now I can track tin. So that's great. Resource detected far above your current elevation. Okay, wait, you guys keep working on that. I'll be right back. Noob, you ever get your tin, buddy? Because I'm about to go get your tin. I'm about to cook up for you, big dog. If it's far above my current elevation, it legitimately cannot be many places over here. I'm not convinced that there are many. Because I don't think there are. All the way up to the top. Like, it's gotta be up here, yeah? How many places on this planet are even fucking higher than where I'm at right now? Oh, please don't tell me it's all the way over there. Far below your current elevation. Oh, really? Oh, really now? Still below. Found tin nearby. Wait. Oh my god, noob! Noob! Noob, I got your tin, buddy. Noob, we got lots of tin, buddy. Oh my god, they tried to seal off the door behind them. Wait. Holy shit, we got tin. The tin mines. Mark it on the map, by the way. So this is north of the landing zone. 645, 97, 538. We have some tin. Holy shit, noob. We got the refining station ready, buddy. I will have all of the tin here for you momentarily. And you will not have to worry. Score? Massive score, brother. Massive score. That is what we needed. And now we work on some gemstones like salt and whatnot. And then we need gemstones in mass, and we need metal in mass. Just any very common metal is what we need next, most importantly. Other than that, bro. Oh, damn, it's kind of dark in here, huh? You get lost under the ground, bro, I swear to God. Although I think you can go, like, /camp and then go respawn. Because tab was a good idea. Hey, listen! It wasn't what I was looking for, but it was what I needed. I guess I ended up prospecting after all. Drone lights? Yeah, I should probably craft a drone light when I go back. I've been letting the light of my travels guide me. And I won't lie, I think that's some hippie bullshit that doesn't really work that well. Terraformer's too damaged to be used. And must be repaired. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I can't really see that well. Oh, we're so up. We're so up. Okay. At least I think I have enough tin now, right? Tin, I have 26.6. Noob! Noobtron! I have something for you! Can I drop a pin? I literally can't drop a pin. We just have to remember it. Literally just have to remember it. Somebody's homestead's up there. So they got a pretty solid homestead. But that is great to know because we will want to harvest thousands upon thousands of tin. I have a feeling. We will want to extract that to the highest degree possible. And if we don't, we are probably missing out. Pew! Pathfinder can put waypoints where you're standing. Oh, so they don't travel to the waypoints, but they can see the waypoints, basically. Is that, like, just for me? Or is that for other people to see as well? Because, yeah, the Pathfinder flare seems kinda useful for adventuring, I will say. But I can also have people stream snipe me, so that's also an advantage. Where'd all you guys go? Where'd everybody end up? Noobtron. I don't know where Noob went. Field Fabricator. Good news. We now have the tin, though. Unironically, we are up tremendous. And I might do... Oh, wait, is this Noob? That's Strag. Hi, Strag. You seen Noob? Paging Mr. Noobtron. Any Noobtrons? Paging Jimmy Noobtron. Any Noobtrons in the chat? We have something for you. I don't know where Noob's at. Man, I just found the tin, too. Gosh dang it. Gosh dang it. If I were Noob, where would I have gone? We need a Noob. Good news. I'm cultivating. I'm pillaging. This is what must be done. This is the American dream. To find a beautiful, untouched planet and clear out every single plant as it matures so that way you can pave a road to your town that you're trying to develop so you can steal money from players. What a wonderful, wonderful way to go about it. Not a valid target. Anything's a valid target. Where the hell did Noob go? I finally got his tin. Gosh darn it. And I'm gonna have to make a repair kit now. Actually, wait, it's kind of looking clean. Hold on, I have an idea. Maybe we take the terraformer and we make the edges of the road high. Like here. We make a road and put banks up. And then we do that on the other side as well, so people will see a literal path leading up to our area. I think that might be the play. I need a repair kit. Does anybody have iron left? Because I got rid of my iron. And I think I need a little bit for my repair kit. I don't have enough very common metal. So any very common metal, I think iron is under that. But I do not currently have the capabilities of gathering more iron as my harvester has broken. I have kits. Oh, dope. Oh. Oh, see, goodness gracious. Careful, big dog. Careful. 43, bring a couple kits up to me. Yeah, hold on. Where are you at? Are you up top? Or what you be doing right now? Because Hosty also has a couple that we can get. Thank you, my good sir. I greatly appreciate you. You are a hero. This is all going to be prospecting. Where do I go to do the prospecting once I've learned it, though? Storage crate recipe as well. Oh, thank you, sir. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. That storage crate might go fucking hard for us. No business XP. You traded with Hussy. Wait, you only get... It's once a week? Oh my god. You can only trade with the same player once a week to get XP per person. That's crazy. 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 Okay. Field fabricator. Not there. Machine shop. Here. Storage crate. How do I craft this? Crafted a tier 2 field fabricator. Granted by skill field fab 2 utilities. So we do have field fabricator 2. Common metal, common gem, power cell. How do I craft this? We need a power cell. Granted by skill machine shop 1 foundry setup. Alright, we're gonna need a little bit of gold for this. Because I should have enough XP in this stuff. I think. 1 gross to 2 crafted at a tier 1 machine shop. So power cell is very common gem and then very common metals. And then that's machine shop 1 foundry setup skill. So we'll need to go engineering, is it? Crafting. Machinist. Machine shop 1 foundry setup. So I need 600 gold for that. Unlock the refinery 1 station recipe. Grip, power cell, and tier 1 machine shop. So we need 600 gold for that. So I can go hit a quick mission. And then we can swing up there. And then we need to repair this. Easy repair. We're up tremendous. And then, wait, what the fuck? Acid rain? Are we cooked? Or are we fine? We literally have 20 minutes of acid rain. We're kind of fucked. I'm gonna sit in a cave real quick. And then I will be right back. I'm gonna go pee, and then I'm gonna go out on a couple of missions, and then train some abilities. I think we need to. I'll be right back. Shalom. Logistics engineer to form a trade web. Zop, I'm not even kidding. We will need like interplanetary spreadsheet sourcing and shit along the way. Did we find Noob yet, by the way? Because I gotta go do some missions real quick and get my money up. And then I will return. I need to do the kill a dangerous scatter hive. And then work my way around there. Camps aren't permanent. So camps are a 10-minute timer when you deploy them. Homesteads are the permanent one, and those are the ones that take 20k. So basically camps, 10 minutes, but you make your camp kits and you can make 5 at a time very cheap. However, if you want to, you can first things first, upgrade your camp, right? The duration can be done under the ranger tree. So I already have an upgrade to my camp under the ranger tree where it gives me, when I make it, includes a relife station and a field fabricator 1. So when I drop my camp, spawns for 10 minutes, I have a field fab there so I can craft basic shit there, including more camps. And if you have a camp out, there are permissions in Homestead for paving. Wait, paving. Oh, yeah. We will definitely want to do a bit more of that. We got the paver recipe too. It's just like everything in this game needs to be crafted. Like you have to do the like components of the components of the components to be able to craft, which is fucking wild. I've never seen anything this in-depth before, and it's remarkably fun. Like, we have to craft everything from the bottom up to the point where if we get to civilization in any reasonable time, I think it will be quite impressive. Like, quite impressive, considering we have no information going into it. We're doing amazing right now, in my opinion. Need to spend some on towns. Oh, also, is there a player-driven economy like a good player market? It's a very small player base right now. And the early access just started, but it's all a player-driven economy. So everything is made by players, farmed by players. There are multiple different planets, all with unique resources that the players have to get. And it's truly a, oh god. It is a sandbox, player-driven economy through and through. Oh god, I'm so fucking cooked here. Every step of the way. And like nothing about it is anything other than that. We are quite literally starting a civilization from scratch. And in that civilization, right now, the world literally has 0 town buildings or anything like that. So basically, there are a total of 20 planets right now. 10 of which you can like start your civilization on because those are the permanent ones. 10 of which are like temporary ones that pop up every now and then, kind of sporadically throughout the day. So we came to this planet in particular. It's in the Aui's star system, and it's planet 2 over here. So we are in the phase right now where we've just put down our guild's first 2 homesteads. So the homesteads are like, are the permanent housing areas along the way that you can upgrade more, you can buy adjacent plots to and whatnot. Oh. I love dodge roll. And dodge roll loves me. Ow, that one hurt. Oh. Oh, yikers. That shit, ouchies. Oh, I don't like you, brother. Jesus Christ. Anyways, so our planet has, last I checked, about 75 residents on it, maybe upwards of 80 now, total. So we are trying to incentivize people to come to our planet over other planets, make the trip out, and between having infrastructure, having materials, having everything along the way, we want to make people come out here because we will have the trade, we'll have the infrastructure, we'll have everything to do. There's some crazy shit that you can build as well. Also, John G, just quick note too with the camps. Right click on your relife, refresh camp timer. You can see up in the top right of the screen your camp timer. You refresh that, it's free, and then it refreshes it back up to 10 minutes. Very, 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 very nice to have, I will say. That shit, actual lifesaver. But yeah, if you haven't been spending moolah on any abilities or anything, definitely would recommend it. Even if it's just like harvesting yields and whatnot, that shit is probably going to save you a whole lot of time along the way. Like a lot of time. There's a lot of harvesting stuff. Who's over here? Patty. Somebody else is out here getting fucking smacked up by the wasp, bro. These are not the fun wasps. I want to upgrade my assault rifle a little bit too. And we can get different weapons. So like, we can have people saving up for different weapons to kill stuff easier and upgrading that. Excuse me. We can have people saving up for more crafting and gathering shit. Like, that is, I think, the best part about this right now. Is that we can just have people doing literally whatever they feel like doing and want to do. And that is, you know, number one for a lot of us. Oh, that's a red ball hawk. I'm getting the fuck out of there. I don't want that smoke. I literally do not want that smoke at all. Nope, do not prepare a large attack on me, please. I would like to get the fuck out of this density! Oh my god, dude! It's an ARPG map! Ah! Excuse me. Pardon me. I'm going to hit the skedaddle. Thank you. Leaving the mission area? Yeah, I am leaving the fucking mission area. I have a goddamn plan to leave the mission area. I don't want to come back to the mission area. I'm gonna fucking sit up here like a scared cat in a tree. God damn, what mission am I even relatively close to? Challenging. Damn it! I don't even have my fucking Healy on. Ay, DustyWhy. Hopefully I can change it up here. Hello. Hello, DustyWhy here. Damn, this motherfucker has a camp of dreams. What? He got the fucking burner and everything? He got the burner? He got the machine shop out here. Golly. Golly, he even has a circuit bench at the camp. Fucking hell. My god, my god. Alright, let's see real quick. We'll put the Helix on, because I probably won't need to Xenoslice. So we'll get the healing done. Sir, I will defend this camp. I will defend this camp with everything that I have. I'm invuln, and I'm thankful for that. At least for the duration of this buff. Oh shit, I'm no longer invuln. That's not good. Far less than ideal. I do want to upgrade my assault rifle. I feel like we're getting to the point with our planets where we are definitely gonna want to have some people that can actually do combat in a meaningful way. The levels are getting higher, the difficulty's getting a little higher. But I think a couple of weapon upgrades and we could be doing well. That's part of why I want to get out here and do these goddamn missions, bro. If we can get some money up. Also, easy missions, medium missions, and hard missions, apparently that's just based on the distance to completing the mission. Just food for thought. It's being renamed in an upcoming patch. So it might be in our best interest to do exclusively easy missions, the cheap ones, but that would also require more running back and forth back to the space station. So that's kind of a tragedy if I'm being honest. Oh my god, dude, I have too much on me. Alright, where's the deer? Well, hello, deer. I hope you're having a beautiful day. I would like to heal you if you would allow me to do so. Like, does it have to be hurt? Or can I just heal it? Like, does overhealing count? Or does a deer have to be injured? Like, should I shoot the deer and then heal the deer? It's like I'm willing to do what needs to be done. I don't want to fuck with that red deer, though. That red deer about to fuck my shit up. Deer prepares a large attack. Please get the hell out of here. I was going medic, another med scanner. If you take the heal missions, but completing the healing missions gives no medic XP. Interesting. I wonder, do you need to heal other players directly for the medic XP? Because that's an interesting one. I wonder if we could just tank damage and then let you heal. And then that would work out. Okay. Heal a deer. Damage a deer. Heal a deer. Let me love you, and I will love you until you learn to love yourself. Dear, let me heal you, please, man. Why are you running? I don't understand the aggression, brother. I'm trying to heal you and show you love. No! What do you mean I have to heal a fucking deer? Does this count as healing the fucking deer? Like, is this healing enough? I'm trying to heal you. I'm quite literally trying to heal you. Bro. Come on. Come on, let me put it inside of you. Alright, I'm gonna blast your son real quick, and then I'm gonna heal him. Come on. Come on. Accept it. Accept my love! Bro, I don't know why this deer doesn't want to fight. Oh, it's out of combat, please. Turn in a mission board. Woo! Okay, we did it. Wait, I think. Did we do it? Nope. I'm out of the quest area. It's not the right deer. It is a quest one specifically. I will murder a motherfucking deer. Does it say which one is the deer that I'm supposed to heal? That one, huh? I'd have to assume. Oh dear. Oh yeah! Oh my god, I'm a genius. Okay, that makes sense. I was trying to create my own healing bras, stat padding. I will say bonus points for creativity, but I don't think I'm allowed to kill something just to heal it. Fireman starts fire, puts it out, is declared local healer hero. Fucking healer. You know, 50% health. We got it. Bring back Ashes of Creation. I do miss parts of Ashes of Creation, but hear me out. I do also love the element of building a civilization from fucking scratch and not having to deal with fighting over spawn areas all the time. Dude, this has been like stress-free cooperative gameplay so far that will eventually feature some PvP along the way, but for right now, like, this is fucking fun. It's the only way that I can say it, man. It's just really, 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 really fun. And I absolutely miss Ashes. I miss a lot of games. But just having something for our community to do together, I think is such a special thing, you know? I wish I had a 5th slot. I have too many little tools now. Because now I have to survey a survey node, and then I have to find a containment unit. So I've got to terraform. I guess I won't have to, like, harvest, but sometimes I get, like, harvest a local plant and whatnot. I could just avoid all PvP whatsoever. Or, not PvP, but PvE. Wait. Did I use my last fucking camp? Nah, you're playing, bro. You're actually playing. Alright. Well, I guess I gotta stock up on more campsites. That one's on me. I went to show John G how to use a camp, and I used my last camp. We're down horrendous. What explain you need to put on a camp to swamp tools? Yeah. Yeah. I might not take the medic ones for now. I took it because it was really good money. But let's make more. Oh, yeah. We'll absolutely make more. They're not hard to make at all. But yeah, I went medic not medic, Jesus Christ. Yeah, no, I did go medic. I went medic specifically because it was like 500 plus gold. I was like, ooh, this will be great. Turns out, slight inconvenience in terms of having to switch. Maybe if your weapon was just like a default or something, but I guess that's also the value in picking and choosing the missions that you select as you go out and going out with somewhat of a purpose too. So that's something to keep in mind too. Terraformer's 2 damage. Oh my god, I repaired my harvester instead of my terraformer. Alright, we're up. At least both of them got repaired. Probably good value in that. Jesus Christ, man. I swear to God, it's a miracle some days that I can, like, find my way to my stream setup. I don't even get it, man. I amaze myself every day. The burner 1 recipe, fermenter 3, fabrication lathe 4. Burner 1, you say? You bring that burner 1 over to the camp, and I'll be over there in just a second. I gotta get myself something over here that apparently really doesn't want to be got. It's making it kind of difficult that fucking Tony the Tiger's over here griefing my ass as well. Tony, I'm gonna need you to just vibe, dog. I'm gonna need you to just enjoy your existence down there. Don't try to do anything too crazy. Just exist. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Tony. I appreciate you, Brody. Much love, much love, much love. I will see you in the afterlife. I'll have a box of Frosted Flakes for you soon, man. Alright, now back to my mission. The Templar John Dar. Wait. Alright. Collection done. Third down for Tony. He's taking a little nippity nap, man. Sometimes you've got to distribute some catnip to the big cats. You've got to remind them that there's always one larger cat out there. The alpha cat. Awoo! There's always one. And it ain't that motherfucker. Let me tell you what. Pew. Pew. Ah, pew. Dude, this grapple's fucking nutty. I don't know. Something just blew up over there. I don't know how else to say it, but this grapple is insane. The enhanced grapple, if we can figure out how to make these for everybody so we don't have to worry about those things. Wait. Is this one of us? Wait, that's you. Literally ours. We're so lit. Chat, we are so on top. This is our little cove area, too. This is crazy. We're so fortified from attacks. If there's ever a landslide, though, we are fucking cooked. So, people spawn in here, just to give an overview of what we're looking at. Ha, get it? Sorry. So people spawn in to our planet, Owies 2, here. And when they spawn at Owies 2, aka Catopia, they'll be immediately greeted. We're going to add a huge bank around everything except for a path leading into our little area. Is it multi-planet travel too? 5 different star systems with 4 different planets, each star system. And it's all one layer in the star systems themselves. So basically you got 20 planet options. Some are, you know, available all the time. Some are like temporary. Such. Thank you for the follow, man. Much love, much love. So basically, our goal right now, this is where we've set up shop. We have my homestead down here, and we've cleared out literally 2 mountains today. 2 of these size mountains today. The smaller ones. So when people spawn in, we're going to be terraforming and dumping all of our terraforming shit around the circle here, and then trying to force people to see our area first, so they'll come through and they'll partake in all of what we will eventually have to offer. Trading, buildings, all of it. We're setting up the Catopia over here. Great fun. Good day, brother. Good day. Pleasure to see you. Hold up. Why are you running away? What the hell? I just wanted to trade, man. Tourist trap? You're goddamn right it is. Listen, there's got to be a trusted source, and that trusted source will be me. And at a certain point, people pay for trust. People pay really well for trust. You can also search up at the top. Catopia? Catopia. Now, make sure you're not a threat to the state, or Hoofsy's gonna bring you to Catstein Island. You don't want to know what happens at Catstein Island. You don't want to know what Hoofsy will do to you. That's basically, that's Guantanamo Bay. But for fucking... Which mineral counts as a stone? I don't know, dude! I don't know if we have to, like, find a fucking, like, a boulder and ride the boulder over to the turn-in, or what? Is it solo friendly? I play at 4 a.m. So basically, Samurai, it's all community driven, but you can play as a solo if you want to. I personally think if you're contributing to something collectively, yeah, incredibly solo friendly. You can do mission solo, you can gather solo. Excuse you. This is my homestead, right? We're starting up with all the gathering here. But basically, you could join our homestead. I have permissions shared with all of these goobers so they can, you know, gather, they can craft, they can excavate stuff, and they can terraform if they need to. So any of our people, I just share perms, and you can use our storages, you can use our crafting benches. So basically what we're doing is pulling all of the tier 1 and like onward recipes over to me. And since you can learn them and then unlearn them, once I craft something, I end up, oh wait, we have more that we could possibly craft. Once I craft something, I'll basically switch the materials out after, or the recipes out after, I should say, and then give them to somebody else, so that way we can keep passing it forward. And more people can get themselves set up. Very common metal. Does anyone have a bunch of iron on them? Oh, we still don't know what stone is, huh? Okay, I'm gonna run over and check, I'm gonna check the space station real quick and train a couple of things. So that way we can get working. But on top of that, right? We need a lot of mats for a lot of shit. But if you want an objective to go after that's very simple, but needs a lot of brute force, when you come over to our planet, Aoi's 2, you become a citizen over here, right? Do your civic duty, become a citizen, and then we need to farm up metals and gems. So metals can be any metals. You can find metals throughout the world. With your terraformer, you'll want to hold shift tab, and then that will open up metal tracking for you. So like I can search for iron, right? And then I can press E, and that'll tell me where iron is going to be. If I want to find tin, I select tin, and that'll point me to where tin is going to be. And basically that will deplete, that'll deplete like their ability and stuff over time, but you'll be able to find whatever resources you may be looking for. So right now we need a lot of gems, and we need a lot of iron. Honestly, a lot of everything, metals. So that's what we're looking for now. Once that's done and all of these are taken care of, you have leaderboard. I'm 28th. We're up. But once that's done, we can actually upgrade the town. Jazz, you hate League? Go on, you can play Stars Reach with us. So once we get this done, we'll upgrade to level 2. And then once we hit level 2, I don't know what happens. Next level unlocks mission kiosk. So basically, instead of having to go all the way back up to the spaceship to turn in missions, which is what I'm gonna have to do right now, we can just do it here. How do you rotate stuff in your homestead? That's the trick. I didn't, and I don't think you can yet. That's what they don't want you to know. Did you guys figure out that puzzle? I have an epic chest with the same puzzle. Which one? The one in Discord? Possible to get me authorized? Yes. Let me swing over to the space station real quick, and then turn in these missions, and then I will be right back over, and I'll get you perms. I got you, my Goatski. Also, oh, thrust it out, baby. I do have the chest, but we also, I think, have to have a refinery or something for the chest. So we have storage chests. I will dump a shitload of those in our base. I just have to go over here and figure out what I need to actually make them at this point. But we are almost to peak optimization already. The fact that we're gonna have storage chests is fucking huge. So first things first, I'm not gonna grab anything for healing this time. That was a large inconvenience. We'll turn those in. And then on 2, we have, ooh, survey, harvest, containment unit, and kill. So chat, when you're doing your mission accepting, make sure Wait, can we have 5 if we select a heal one as well? Or does it cap us at 4? At limit. Does it give us 5 with a heal one? Oh, it gives us 5. Oh, that's insane. So I just got a bonus. Okay, so that's nice. So try to take the most expensive ones that you can, is what I've gathered, until we get the mission board on planet. Once we get the mission board on planet, basically it goes like easy, medium, hard, challenging. That's the distance from where you spawn in. So once we get it on planet, we'll spawn in right next to it. We'll take a bunch of easies. We'll go back and forth and back and forth and back and forth, and that'll get us shit like the fastest and the most optimally. At least at this point in time. So, there's a new Chinese BBX MMO release called Lord of Mysteries. I feel like I saw that before Grenade. Like, I feel like I saw it, but I don't know exactly where. Okay. So first things first. Forestry. This is yield rate when using the harvester. I think first thing that I want to do is figure out under my recipes. Storage crate, how do I craft this? Crafted at a tier 2 field fabricator. So granted by skill, field fab 2 utilities. So tier 2 field fabricator. We have that recipe as well. Field fabricator 2. Add to recipe book. Field fabricator 2 recipe. How do I craft this? We need a power cell, which is granted by machine shop 1 foundry setup. So I have to go here, crafting, machinist. Fuck. Crafting, machinist. I don't have the XP, do I? Huh. That's an interesting one. That's an interesting one. I don't think I have the XP for it, maybe? Crafting. What you got? Have I been followed? Do you have 1,000,000 gold? Or do you have a power cell? Oh, you got iron. Oh, thank you, my good sir. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Triple 2, watching Dusty, graphics look amazing. Oh, dude, I feel like Chinese MMOs look fucking phenomenal most of the time. They definitely do not look terrible. Alright. So, if we go here, crafting, field fab 2 utilities. Stop practicing. Cooking, I have that. Can I only have one of these learned? Should I stop practicing cooking? School stop. It's active effects. If you want to reactivate it, it'll take 1 day to become active again. Stop practicing. Now can I do it? No, I can't. XP 300. Click to see details. You need 30 more crafting XP. Okay. So I did not have to unlearn cooking. I'm actually just an idiot. RIP a little bit of gold. That's fine though. Good news, I have 1,500 gold to blow. So if I need just a little bit more crafting XP. Recipe book is over capacity, 28 active, but only 26 allowed. Move recipes from the recipe tab of your inventory into your backpack. Bruh. No, I fucked myself. Gosh darn it, man. Alright, I gotta go recipe capacity real quick. I believe anyways. That'll get the fuzz off my tail. 2 0 cost medical talents. I wonder if using those gives you XP. Maybe. There are a few 0 costs in general, I think, that I can see. Like, engineering is also a 0 cost. So I can learn that. Skills to craft tools, gadgets, powered devices, and circuit bench technology. And then crafting. Constructing is 0. So, if I can go... It's Ranger, right? That was the expansion? No, that's Trailblazer. Crafting. Recipe book capacity. I need 30 more crafting XP for this. Gosh darn it. Okay. I gotta craft something. Something. I'll deactivate a couple of recipes that I don't need anymore. We don't have the oven. We don't have the pressure forge. Taking off bandages for now. And then we'll take off... Did I get a loom up? I got a loom up. Alright, 26 out of 26. So now, if I can craft anything here, then we might be up. Wood, stone. No stones. No stone is fucking tragic, I will say. That shit is a goddamn yikers. Biofiber is something different entirely. Field Fabby. Storage crate. Blast a couple of these. Thank you, Huffington. Craft. And then, did we get crafting XP for that? How do we see if we get crafting XP for it? Because I can get a repair kit as well. Get a drone light. Does the drone light take up an accessory slot? Or does this just exist? Which skill's needed for oil? I can look. I haven't seen it yet. Alright, let's try another one of these. Craft. Plus 25 XP. Okay. So that should have given me 50 XP. If my math is correct. And now we should have you seen all the puzzles? Some of them, a lot of them are different though. And I do not have them down to muscle memory, that's for sure. Let's see. Crafting. Now we need machinist. And then machine shop 1 foundry setup. So we'll learn skill here. And then, oh god, we need 280 more crafting XP for foundry setup. Who's got wood? I need somebody to bring some wood up to the space station. And we need to go get some iron. Bricked? Nah, we got the first one. Which is good. So now I have... Oh, Zeke's my goat. I'm just gonna make a bunch of crafting, like storage chests. So basically, the first thing I go, I might need like a couple hundred. Because I need 20 per. And then I need 285 crafting XP. And I get 25 crafting XP per storage chest. So I'll need 12. Space MMO? Space Sandbox Civilization Builder. 5 different star systems. 4 different planets per star system. All of the planets start from absolute 0. And you have to legitimately find every single recipe from the ground up. From your first crafting bench to the recipes to even process things into different materials that are usable. There are different professions along the way, different trade skills. There are a bunch of mountains. You can terraform the entire universe, and every world is one layer, completely persistent. So we have our home on Aoi's 2 over here. Aoi's is a star system, and there are 4 different planets in our star system. We're on number 2. So what we're doing right now is trying to get a few things crafted progression-wise that's going to lead us a little bit forward into higher tier stuff. And we are very, 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 very close to a whole lot of goodies, Mr. Thogley. I hope you've been having a beautiful time, brother. So right now, what I'm doing, I just landed in this comet. I'm going to try to find iron. Because iron is always available. And whenever iron is available, we need iron. Iron is classed as a very common metal. So basically, a lot of your crafting mats, right? You'll need a very common or a common or a, you know, a rare. And that tier of crafting mat, that's what's going to determine, you know, your recipe. Every material will have different properties, so when you really want to min-max like endgame food and whatnot, there's a plethora of depth to it. Now, we haven't even gotten to the endgame stuff because we are nowhere near that. We just started playing yesterday. The early access came out the day before yesterday. So everybody's still figuring it out as they go, especially like us as new players, but even the established communities because it's such a small title. So it really does feel like, A, we have our planet, like, not to ourselves, but we are the largest entity on our planet, and we're progressing really fast. Some people had setups before we actually got there and touched down, but we are catching up extremely quickly with the, oh god, with the amount of people that we have and the amount of, like, degenerate work that we put in. We are moving very quickly to catch up to other communities. So our planet hopefully becomes something where we're so active and we have so much trade, so many resources, you know, so many people that are bringing things collectively to us that we want to be able to incentivize people to come over. Now, on top of that, I've also seen people do really cool shit where, yes, you've got the trade, you've got the city building, you've got all that, but I've seen people that have literally put together like mazes for people to run through already, which is just something cool to bring other people around and check out. And there's so much organization that some people are able to do, especially when they're a little bit more familiar with things. It's really fucking cool. So we're trying to, as we always do, come in and learn as much as humanly possible, enjoy it while it's here, provide some feedback on a lot of the systems because it is still in early access. But what I will say is I have never had this much fun just sitting here left-clicking terrain and gathering a bunch of materials all day. I genuinely have never enjoyed it this much. It's a very simple thing and it sounds kind of silly to say, but those that have been playing with us, I think also probably, you know, resonate with that entirely, where like, for whatever reason, it has just been a, you know, really enjoyable thing the past couple of days that we've been playing it. It may just be the fact that it is community driven and social once again, and it gives us all something to do together. But dude, it's really well done. Really, 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 really well done. I've been having a blast with it. Feels like Ashes and Star Citizen Light. It really does. It feels like what I wanted No Man's Sky to feel like when No Man's Sky came out. It was, you know, that level of, I'm going to a different asteroid. This shit's ass. That shit is, dude, that is hollowed out. I'm not even gonna lie. Somebody should just put that thing out of its fucking misery, because that is stripped. We need to find one that's not Swiss cheese, and then I need to get a whole bunch of iron from it, because I'm gonna need to make chests out the ass, bro. I'm gonna need so many chests. Please, I just want to grapple. Thank you, sir. Please tell me there aren't like 700 people down here. Alright. Alright, this is not what we want to see. This is not necessarily an abundance of iron, chat. This is not the greatest. But yeah, everywhere we go, we run into other players. There is legitimately friendly competition within nodes and within resources, because if we need the resources and somebody is competing with us for those resources, like, we can't PvP them, but dog, we need those shits. Everything is scarce. Armor Bench 4, we will need all of those. We can't use the higher tier ones yet, but we're starting to get there. I'm actually working right now towards being able to get us our Field Fabricator 2. So that's what I'm cooking up right now. If you have any iron or any very common metal or wood, I will take that back at the space station right now. I'm gonna be trying to make chests with it, like storage chests, so you guys will be able to store stuff at my homestead. And then once we get the chest made, that will also allow me to get the next skill that I need to be able to make the piece for the next level of the Field Fabricator. So we're almost there. And next level of the Field Fab will found some iron, like on planet or on an asteroid. Because I got some good iron over here too. It's just not like, it's not exactly abundant on this side. Royd? Yeah. As long as we got some that aren't completely stripped, we will also want to invade a lot of other people's areas. So, only 263 people online in game right now, so I imagine with a lot more people online, the resource game would be even trickier. See, that's where I think a lot of the trade would come in immediately. And with more knowledge of, like, you know, planetary kind of citizenship, right? It seems like, you know, what we're doing is trying to bring a lot of people together for our planet and, you know, develop the civilization as quickly as possible, and we're catching up extremely quickly, right? So what we want to do is whenever there's a server wipe, whenever there's a reset through playtesting, whatever it may be, we want to be super prepared because population is going to go up. So we need to know how to quite literally win the space race. We need to know where we're going, who's doing what skills are being allocated where, what we need to do to get a, how much do we need? Yes, a lot. But we need to know, like, how much of everything we need, where to get what we need. We need to be the first people there to get it while it's abundant. And we'll need the organization, like, militant level, without even having PvP to focus on right now. And then when PvP eventually comes in, that brings a whole different ballpark to everything, like a whole different feel. So it truly just has so much to actively consider. And like you said, as more people join up, if more people do join up, right? The material scarcity, yeah, might create scarcity where we're not farming all day, but also that leans into the trade empire. And that's also why we want to be able to, day one, minute one of a reset, hit the ground running and know this is where we're going, this is how we get there, this is who's going into which group so we can split up and get all the resources we need. We all gather for 2 hours, we come together and we have this level of progression in 2 hours instead of 15 hours next time. Because I guarantee we could all do this in 2 hours of cumulative progression. We could pick a planet, we could have wood out the wazoo, we could have everything. I think the only thing that we'd be short on is like the xylo slicers, and a lot of it's resource dependent as well, but that's the big thing. You combine a lot of people together, we have resources, we have recipes, we get the unlocks of the things that we need sooner, so that way we can craft the things and make the money from the players that don't have it. The game changes. And right now, it's like this sandboxy gatherer's heaven where you just find an area to strip mine and you strip mine it all day and night, right? But I think we're lagging. Uh-oh. Oh, we're good. We're good. But as that changes, we're also going to end up, after all the game, I mean, we're also gonna end up with like trade empires and with a lot of different shit along the way. It is really fun, and there's like, I've been at it for almost 9 hours today, which I'm gonna be real, this does not feel like 9 hours. I have many times recently struggled to stay entertained for like an 8-hour stream. I'm at 9 hours and I've just been yapping with you guys, building the civilization up a little bit and gathering stuff all day. Like, when was the last time you guys heard me doing that, you know? This is a game made by the same people who made Ultima Online and Star Wars Galaxies. Yeah, that's Raph. Big Raph. So, it has a brain behind it. At least one. And that brain may be one of the most reputable brains in sandbox MMOs. And my people who have played Star Wars Galaxies and Ultima Online say that they get an immense amount of feel of the inspiration of those games directly, which, again, does make sense with it being Raph's baby. So, I have a lot of confidence that if the game can make it there, support and monetarily, it's, you know, it's a Western game. It's tough. But if the game has enough support and enough money to make it to a 1.0 launch and they have time to iron out their issues, could actually be a pretty solid niche MMO that brings in a little bit of a feel for the sandbox side again. I'm not out here bullshitting like it's gonna hit fucking 500k concurrent players, and I don't necessarily know if Raph would even say that, you know, even with a 1.0 launch successfully, they would expect it to hit 500k concurrent. That'd probably be very scary for a single shard MMO, depending on the set of circumstances. Would it be amazing? Yeah, but, you know, it's a social sandbox MMO that at this point in time is probably going to be a little bit smaller, a little bit more niche, but with social sandbox MMOs and socially driven MMOs, what do you run into a lot of the time? Community. Everywhere. And a lot of people from my community have already been resonating extremely heavily with the community vibe that's over here. And I've always said, in a good MMO, yes, you provide systems that give structure and give content, but what gives a lot of your content in successful MMOs? The communities. The players make the content. And that makes it a lot easier on the devs too in an ongoing sense. Live service is already hard. Even harder when your community can't make any content themselves and they're requiring you to hold their hand every step of the way. So they give us the tools. We make the content. If people want to be civilization founders, they can. If they want to do their own thing and putt around while we try to start a metropolis, then they can do that. If they want to venture around planet to planet and be a roaming nomad that waits to declare citizenship somewhere, they can do that. If they want to live off planet of us, they can do that, right? And everything in here is a sandbox that's community driven. And part of what we're trying to do is like come in as brand new players who knew very little about the game and give people a reason to come to our planet and see if we can get a little city vibe going, see if we can go from zero to hero type shit. And as the game continues to progress or doesn't, we just get some more, information. I'll be honest, I've been trying to find where you pull up to base. So are you in our star system in Aoi? Or have you not found your way there yet? Where are you at right now? Because first things first, you need to get to our star system, which is Aoi. If you are in the T1, the first one you go to when it brings you up to space, you're gonna want to go to the northeast of your map, hit M, and there will be a teleporter in the northeast that's just bright white as shit. That brings you to Aoi's. Aoi's, yep, exactly. So you want to get to Aoi's, and then once you get to Aoi's, off the south side, there's Aoi's 2 right here. So you'll want to go to Aoi's 2 landing zone directly to the south of the space station when you get to Aoi's. And then right when you get to Aoi's 2, you'll teleport in and you'll see where we are. You'll see everybody kicking around and whatnot. They'll probably have a welcoming party for you. So just let us know when you're close. I'm also just gathering in the area. I'm just in asteroids right now. So when you get to the Aoi space station, let me know. I can even show you where if you're lost. Because I'm just trying to grab a shitload of iron. Bonus points if you show up with iron, by the way. There's a big bounty for iron. Actually, yeah, when you get to the space station, if you're not in Aoi's, let me know. Because I can go collect iron over there for people. I need probably another... Was it 10 iron per and 20 wood? Because I might have enough. I needed to make a bunch of storage crates. Like a bunch of storage crates. But something tells me nobody is going to be upset about storage crates whatsoever. Like at all, ever. 41 iron? Okay, we should be fine then. Let's work our way back. Although, let's actually grab more. Let's grab a few minutes more of iron since we have it free farm and uncontested right now. Because something tells me as more people start to craft, especially baseline stuff, the iron gonna get scarce. Like more so than it already is. How do you fix the health and stam debuffs? Dance with somebody else. Gotta get a friend to dance with you. Because if your friends don't dance, and if they don't dance, well, they're not healing you. So get a camp, get a friend to dance, splash dance that shit, let it rip. They will also be tying it to professions later on. So there will be elements of like being able to dance and sing and whatnot as like an entertainer type profession. So that'll probably provide some buffs to that if I had to guess. But lame, get a friend, bozo. Maybe you're the lame. I got 104 iron. All right. Let's pop back because that'll probably take all the wood I have anyways. So basically when you're here, by the way, red one is us. It's like the red solo one. You come out of the door. You come out of the door and then just directly south. You'll see that. The 3 on the far side are 1, 2, and like 4 or something like that. Can you craft a hot tub? You want to hear some crazy shit? There's water displacement. Like water movement in physics, same thing with lava. So if we, what up my goat ski? Here, Come in here. And I'll grab your stuff. Also, make sure you grab missions for Planet 2. Because if you don't have missions for Planet 2, you'll be doing missions elsewhere. But there's like water displacement, water redirection, and whatnot. So if we find a water source, and there's also rain and whatnot. If we find a water source, then that means we are going to be able to redirect the water source and quite literally, yes, make hot tubs and shit. Dude, it's deep. It's deep. Part of what makes the game so cool is they put so much effort into material physics and whatnot to make it very customizable in that sense and very engaging. And I'm not even like a civil engineer type lad, but all right. Let us craft a whole fucking lot. I should be able to pump a bunch of XP off of these. We'll craft 19 of these puppies. You can only craft multiple at once for stackable outputs. Fuck. Think I broke it? Alright, that's not stackable. Understood. Thank you, Huffington. I will have many storage crates crafted for everybody very soon, my boys. Very soon. I appreciate you, sir. Alright, so real quick. Careful with that thing, dog. No desk pops. No desk pops. No desk pops! Damn, bro. Damn. Chill. Alright, 234. Craft. This is gonna be slightly tragic, because I'm gonna have to do this every time. But that's okay. Craft. Backpack is too full. Oh my... Fuck! Oh my god, okay. Okay. Inventory management time. Let's see. Don't need you. Don't need you. Don't need you. Wait. Bro, the bank literally doesn't take partials. So, okay, that's actually so toxic. The 0.366, when the bank doesn't take it and whatnot, I feel like you should just round it to the nearest whole number for inventory management purposes. That's kind of inconvenient. That's very inconvenient. Let's throw these over here. Wait. Confirm. Thank you. All of those. Basalt, we'll need the basalt. We'll need those. We can't put recipes over here, which is slightly tragic. Oh wait. Hosey, do you have inventory space? So I can give you some recipes to hold on to? Because I think a lot of these... Yeah, alright, bet. I think a lot of these will end up going to Dr. Chef Ron. I'll give you some food recipes and whatnot. And then we can get these to Dr. Chef Ron to learn. Recipe. Let's see. I'll actually give all of the food recipes. Ron! Where's Ron? I don't know where his ass is. But... Oh wait, that's gonna be a medicine one, so you can have that if you were doing medicine. Basic spacesuit, burner, thunderclap, chronophaser. Oh, I have a chronophaser recipe, by the way. I have a paver recipe, iced tea, mailbox, coffee infusion. We'll give him a trash can as well, I guess. Maybe people can throw stuff away there. I got you. We'll give him a burner. You can have the bandage. Prep counter. I'll keep that actually, because that'll be useful. I don't need that loom anymore. We have a trailblazer recipe. Mushroom broth. Burn relief poultice. Atomizer. Tunic utility vest. Grilled vegetable skewer, coffee infusion, chopped fungus. Alright. I think that's all I can trade with you. But that'll probably be more than enough. Did you just call me a pansy? What the hell? What the hell is this? Alright, now... storage. For all. Holy. What up? What you got for me, big dog? I got 23 slots, and then I am going to punish these storage crates. Punish them. Watch us not have the materials to craft this thing in the fucking first place. Oh, good gravy. Thank you, my good man. I appreciate you, big dog. I appreciate you. All right, storage crate time, boys. One at a time. I will raise my experience to the heavens because I can only craft these one at a time. But we ball. 38 and then 104 craft. And then once again, we craft. I'm gonna get pretty quick at this. I'm gonna get real quick at this. And I think this is probably our best way to level right now because, like, I'm gonna be completely honest, dude. I don't think we could ever have too many storage crates. Especially since we are sharing perms over here. I think the storage crates are going to be quite possibly the most important thing we could ever have. Quite possibly. So we'll whip these bad boys up. What happens if we put a bunch of storage crates down, chat? And we want to move the storage crates as we go. Oh, it doesn't do anything? The arrow does, but you can only craft things that are, like, multiples if it's a stackable, apparently. And since these aren't stackable, we can only craft them one at a time. It's kind of a tragedy. And the autofill all doesn't work. Boo, yeah, that's okay. I'm sure that's just a small thing that they'll work out. Let's see. Now the question is, how much XP do I need before I can upgrade my skill again? Because we have this foundry shop that I need to get. And I don't know how to see how much XP I've got so far. But I'll make a couple more. I don't think there's a scenario where I have too many. So we'll slam that. Oh, I got group XP bonus for you guys just standing around me. Wait, that's fucking sick. I got 10% bonus crafting XP, boys. Alright, let's give it a look-see and see if I can go crafting. Machine shop 1 foundry setup. Bis. And now, use the unlock the refinery 1 station recipe, grip, power cell, and tier 1 machine shop. While this is active. Okay. So now, when we look at our recipe for field fabricator 2, we need any kind of very common gem, should have those. Very common metal, should have that. That's a power cell. Common gem should have that. Common metal should have that. Field fabricator 2, that'll unlock our second tier of field fab, and then we're cooking. Are you a Jedi yet? We're actually getting pretty fucking close, I ain't gonna lie. I am not gonna lie, we're getting real close. Now, one thing I also want to do while I'm here is get just a couple points in my assault rifle stuff. I will not even lie. Because having baseline assault rifle do feel kind of poo-poo. So we're gonna combat assault rifle. Homing ammo is, you must unlock assault rifle first. Oh, ranged. Learn skill. Ranged. Learn skill. Learn skill. Okay. So we have assault rifle. Learn skill. We have spread ammo. Status ammo. Spread ammo duration. Speed ammo. Speed ammo duration. Speed ammo finisher. Speed ammo cooldown. Speed finisher damage. So we have homing ammo, speed ammo, spread ammo. And then status ammo. Is status ammo like burns and stuff? Because that kind of sounds nice. Speed ammo good? Speed ammo and status ammo seem kind of sick, but does spread ammo make it like a shotgun blast? Because if spread ammo makes it like a shotgun blast, then you could do spread and condi. And maybe, like, shotgun stuff. I'm gonna try it. You have 2 on your gun. I'm gonna try spread and condi then. Spread ammo. Learn. And then status ammo. Because I would assume status ammo is going to put status effects on stuff. How do we activate them? Like, does it just happen now? Or what happens? Make sure to edit your loadout. Change loadout. Oh. Change loadout. Status ammo. Okay. Wait, so Q. I don't think the Q is working for status ammo. Spread ammo works. Oh, wait, status ammo. Does it use them both? Because they keep coming off cooldown fast as shit. How do I tell if they're on? And how long do they last? Do they not have a cooldown? Or does a cooldown just not show? Oh, they overwrite. Okay, that's kind of tragic. That's kind of a shame. So spread ammo, I mean, spread ammo does seem kind of crazy because if you get close to something without dying, you'll do 3x damage to it. I'll try status ammo. We'll see how that goes. Let's see. What else? I have 700 gold before I dip. I should probably try to get farming skills to plant, grow, and improve crops. And seed planting. Use a trowel to plant all types of seeds and rootstock you have in your inventory. So that'll be some farming for us. And all of a sudden I'm poor. Alright. Let's pop back over to planet. And then we'll see if we can get this T2 up real quick. Do speed ammo personally. Wasted XP and money to test it all and it was best. What makes you enjoy it? Is it fire rate and then projectile speed as well? So it's just like more convenient, easier to hit, more smooth and fluid? Because I feel like spread doing 3x potential hits. 100 plus rounds in mag instead of 25. Interesting. Interesting. Learned almost all the refinery stuff. Oh, fuck yes. I'm gonna go make some metals. Yeah, I can put the refinery down for you as well. Because we'll have, I'll get you shared perms at the base when you come through. And we'll have a ton of storage chests. We'll be able to get stuff going. It's finally happening, boys! It's gonna be beautiful. It's gonna be beautiful. We are cooking up something fierce. So, as you guys come in... I was about to go a lot of stuff I can use on plan 1. Oh, come through. Grab perms. Grab perms. I got you, dog. I got you. I just wasn't around when you asked for them last time. But yeah, come through, grab perms. Because we have a shitload of rocks and stuff that are going to need processing too. And then I happen to have a lot of storage crates. Wait, use? Do storage crates not work? Chat. Chat, do storage crates not work? It's laggy. Let us hope. Well, because it doesn't even have use highlighted for me. Can I get out of the benches? Yeah, I got you. Where are you at? Uh-oh. Zooks, what up, brother? Perms. And then, Jub, where you be? Scotty, you got perms, right? Scotty, come over here. Let me make sure I get you perms. Crow should have perms. Why does it sound like someone is hungry? What do you mean? Why does it sound like someone's hungry? Are you hungry? Are you the hungry one? Oh, is it me opening my inventory? Yeah, why can't I use the storage crates? Chat, has anybody managed to put a storage crate down yet? Need more iron or just deposit in the sieve thing? Honestly, throw everything that we don't immediately need in the sieve thing, because I think that'll be our best bet. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck's up with the storage crates right now. Something terrible has happened. Good news, refinery's going up. Let me just get this going real quick. Craft. And then refinery will be right back here. Refinery. Place in homestead. Alright. Refinery's right back here. And then, oh, wait, no, we're gonna need a lot of iron. We're gonna need a lot of iron, I think. Because we need refined metal ingots. Used for plates, rods, frames. I need hematite for iron. Well, if I could figure out how to get this shit down. Hematite. I have no hematite. But honestly, we need it here, we need it there. Doesn't really matter regardless, as long as we get it one way or the other. But I think we need these ingots for things. Your cat? Yes. And I don't like crack. I do not do crack. Some people have accused me of doing crack. I do not do crack. There is no crack. No crack whatsoever. 10 very common metal to an oven. Granted by Fabricator Furnishings. Pressure forge recipe. Oh, what the fuck? What? What is a pressure forge for? Bro? Armor. Oh my god. We need... Oh, most of it's just weft from a loom, actually. Weft and... bench 2 seaming. Stitching, weft, and seaming. And then sealing. Stitching, weft, seaming, sealing are what we need there. God damn. Do we need conductive ingot? I mean, probably for something down the road. Like, there are so many recipes, like, genuinely so many recipes, especially higher tier recipes, that we will absolutely need a whole lot of pretty much everything. It's almost unavoidable, right? But it's a matter of what do we need, when, at what point, right? And how can we use it effectively? That's the thing that's a little overwhelming right now in terms of like step 1, step 2, step 3, getting all of our, you know, all of our kits, all of our things crafted. That's our big thing right now that we're trying to figure out. But I think we just keep upgrading things as we go, playing more, finding more recipes, and trying to gap up basically. Because like, take this for example, Machine Shop 6. How do I craft this? This requires, whoops. This requires these crafted at tier 2 machine shop, So that tells us what we need. This is a tier 4 machine shop. This is a lathe. So to get the higher tier stuff, we're going to need a lot more just general shit kicking around. And as you can see, the ratios for some things are also quite chonky. So there is a ton that we're going to need, you know, all across the board. Bollard? What is that? Oh, that's just like a little traffic divider thing. But we have like apothecary tables. We have cosmetic stuff. We have barrels for whatever reason. We have a Spitfire matrix manifold heat. I'm assuming a Spitfire is like a gun or something. Armorer's workbench 4. Oh, a disco ball recipe? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Pressure forge 4. Yeah, we have a lot. It was like 2 minutes for 1 ingot. Wait, was it? In terms of the refining? Okay, where are you at, Job? Oh, wait. I see you. Grab perms? Well, stick about the ground are usually light fixtures. Okay, that makes sense. I'm waiting still. Really? Wait, it says completed item. It literally says completed items. Did you grab them? Because you got 50 ingots out of that. Collect items. Or did you not get them? Hold on, so does that give 50 for the 50? Refined metal ingot. We'll do this. Oh yeah, time required 2 minutes. Oh, shit. Okay, so we will want a couple more of those. Okay, that makes sense. All right, now, hold on. Back to my mission before you distract me again. The immediate goal right now is Field Fabricator 2. So, we need power cells at a tier 1 machine shop. Machine shop, tier 1. Power cell. We are looking for very common metal and very common gems. Do we have very common gems, chat? Do I have salt? Oh no, I put all my salt in my storage. I got gems. Bat. Where's your planet? Oh, that would have found a place to drop off loads of mats tonight. We are on Owies 2. Northeast of the first space station that you go to in T whatever it is. Northeast of that map. The big white portal, Owies 2. Customize a person to look like anything? I mean, I wouldn't say like anything, but there are different races, like different species along the way. So there are like the cat people, there are the demon people, there is like a human-y type race. What else? Cat people, demon people, human people, something else. It's more. Obviously more than just that, but a grip, you say? What do we need those oiled up grips for? All right, power cell here, and then gems. Wait. Those were not the gems we were seeking. Those were not the gems we were seeking. What'd you give me? I didn't even look to double check what you gave me there. Amethyst? A common gemstone. So is a gem different than a gemstone? Because if we go over here, I guess this would be our check. Never seen gems. I know, all I've seen is the gemstones like salt and stuff, I'm pretty sure. Because we have gems here. And then if we go amethyst, counts there. Recipe bugs, maybe? Because that counted them as gems. And if we go here, power cell, very common gem. Anyone have like salt or anything that we could try? quartz. Do you have another one? Because we can definitely give that a shot. Can definitely give it a look-see. I don't. Because, I mean, salt is another option. I only had amethyst. I just don't know where our salt is at this point. Because I can't track salt here. Diamond, opal, quartz. We're up. Alright, let me go try to find another one real quick. And we'll see what's up. We'll give it a little look-see. Yeet. Uh-oh. Alright, be half my health. That was an unfortunate set of circumstances. Down below me. Relatively close as well, I won't lie. Oh shit, wait, we got it right down to the base. Okay, that's nice. That's real nice. Right over here. So let's see what we actually can do with this quartz. We need to find enough to have multiple in the first place, but... Oh, somebody already found this before we did. Those little fucking rats. They thought they were getting swifty on us. The quartz does not accumulate quickly, I will tell you that much, boys. Shit is not going crazy. I'm hoping we find another deposit somewhere, because this is a little thin in terms of what's left. We might have to go down a little bit for this next deposit. Ooh. Or we just keep going forward. How many did I need? I think I needed like 10 or something like that. So we'll keep going. How the fuck you go so far? Advanced grapple. There's an enhanced grapple and the regular grapple. So I have both of my grapples on right now. So I can basically like perma grapple like a goddamn madman. Yo, we could carve like a walkway into the mountain around the back of the settlement as well. And like tunnels and whatnot. Be kind of metal as fuck. Be metal as shit. Alright, more quartz. We have 2.9. What's grapple under? Grapple. It came with the pack for the enhanced one. I think that requires like crafting recipe and whatnot. And then if your normal one breaks, you buy more at the space station. Until we can actually craft them. And then once we craft them, we have them all the time, no matter what. Alright, 3.1. We are almost there. And then as soon as we have 4, I'll trust Zop on it because Zop seems relatively smart. I'll give him a little bit of trust. Let him drive the car for a sec. Repair him with repair kits. Yeah, repair kits can reduce the overall durability a little bit too, but like, I don't think that it's to a point where it's gonna completely just break and be unfunctional, but... First when I can, I'm an AFK and mess with my epic box. Oh yeah? You gonna sit there and mess with your epic box all AFK like? Hold on. I'm on my way. Come over here real quick. You might be too far away. Alright, let's see if these bad boys work. Because the recipe might be bugged as well. Very common gem. Oh, wait. Amethyst, a common gemstone. A common gemstone. We need a very common gemstone. We need the lowest of the low tier. The lowest of the low tier. So I'm almost wondering, salt's gotta be a very common gemstone, right? Like, salt has to be the most common gem? I don't think there's any way that it's not. Alright, let's peep. Because surely there is a planet we can go to farm up salt like mad. With tracking. Because right now, if that is a very common... Does this look like a penis? Did somebody... Somebody turn this into a cock? Just crafted with salt? Is it a very common? Or is it a common? Do Do you remember right off rip? Although I guess it doesn't take me very long to get out here. So we shall see real quick. Because I definitely have it in my bank, I think. Or did I craft with all of it? Basalt. Oh, fuck, I might have donated it. A type of gemstone. Owies? Yeah, Owies 2 is where we're at. Scotty P, what up, baby? What you got? Oh, I have some salt as well. A type of gemstone. Refines to spodumene. What would be... I appreciate you, dog. Fucking legend. Fucking legend. Alright, let's see. So, we'll peep this real quick. Salt. A type of gemstone. A type of gemstone. So, if I already had some salt on me, then that probably wouldn't be it. Is Roblox? Hello Kitty Island Adventure. What about in our skills? With prospecting. Because mineralogy. Chronophasing. Heat increases the speed materials are melted. And I have a chronophaser recipe. Displays crafting stats in chat for any resources you assay. Assay, adhesion, and temp. Rubies, quartz crystals, feldspar, agate, amethyst. Do you guys have coins? Lithium, mercury, iron, nickel, spodumene. What's spodumene? Spodumene. Spodumene is a pyroxene mineral made of lithium, aluminum inosilicate. I wonder if that would count as a gemstone. Because we need to... I have prospecting. And it says, learn to use prospecting to find materials and their properties. So I'm not quite sure what we got going on there. Maybe that's just, like, according to my my terraformer? I'm not quite certain on that side. Because that's mineralogy. Extract, prospect for, deposit, and assay planetary resources. What is assay? Assay. An investigative laboratory test used to measure the presence, amount, or functional activity of a target substance. So that, like, gets us the stats on materials? Apparently you get pets? Yeah, I feel like the pets are probably going to be OP. John G's focusing on that right now. If they're combat pets... Is it John G or Jub? One of them. I think John G's focusing on it. But if it's combat pets, those are going to go so fucking hard. Like, so hard. Alright, so we need to figure out what common gemstones are. Or, sorry, very common gemstones. Because I don't think that I have any gemstones on my end that are very common. We can see maybe what's going on here. And if there's anything that even seems gemstone-y. But, like, none of this is screaming very common gemstone to me. And I'm not sure that I trust. I'm not sure that I trust. So, I think that might be a tomorrow adventure. I think tomorrow we figure out the common, very common gemstone dilemma. And then we ball the freak out from there. Because right now, we're actually off to a pretty good start, boys. Today we got the homestead up. We started to get the material grind going and the resource grind going. We need an ungodly amount of gems and metals, but then we can get the civilization up. So we're actually doing
We're doing real well, my boys. I'm real proud. I'm real freaking proud. We have a lot of effort going into this. I'm not even gonna lie. This has been awesome. I have been having a ton of fun, and I'm extremely thankful for everybody that has been hanging out along the way. Just lagging out? Hey, we weren't lagging until you got here, buddy. You take that shit back with you when you leave. You take that shit back with you. Boys, if you guys are new to the channel, do me a favor. Make sure you drop the follow so you know how to go live every single day. What up, Mr. Kaiser? How are you, brother? I have streamed 1,150 days in a row or some bullshit like that. And I'm quite literally always here. New Blorian, thank you for the follow, my friend. Much love, much love. I will be back on Stars Reach again for the full day tomorrow. We will be blasting, we will be pumping, and we will be improving. Owies too. Tomorrow, I think it becomes a civilization. Worst case scenario, we just mine like crazy and try to upgrade some stuff and ball out from there. We'll wait for things to get fixed. But it'll be a fun day regardless. We're gonna send a raid over to, I don't know if it's Rain or Ronnie. I think it might be Ronnie. But I'm gonna go get some food, boys. I'm gonna go get some noms. Tomorrow we cook, we try to figure out how to place these storage crates. And we go from there. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Peace.